A wonderful good day, everyone. I hope you had a fine day so far, or a fine day ahead of you, because it's now time for the first cast of the Rising Star tournament. And I think we have some pretty amazing games ahead of us from the future of the Pro League, maybe. So, yeah, before we jump straight into game number one, let's have a brief talk about what we had so far with meta plays going on. Last weekend we had the 2 vs 2 Pro League, and damn was it amazing. If you missed those games, I highly recommend checking them out. You can do that on YouTube with the VOD there, or you wait a little bit and then you can watch the edited games on YouTube over there as well. And you can also watch the live stream over there on YouTube. So if you prefer YouTube over Twitch, feel free to do so. And yeah, I'm so hyped for the new games. I'm so hyped for the Rising Star. The sign up was amazing. Edited games start showing up even tomorrow. Look, Nakamura, head of the operation, knows everything best. So yeah, definitely worth checking them out. But yeah, Rising Star had such an amazing sign-up field with 25 players, highest sign-up not the highest that we ever got. I think we had Pro League, the first or second one had similar numbers, but amazing, like way better than I ever anticipated. And players keeping a tight ship with the scheduling of their own games. Overall, really impressive stuff. I'm really happy how that works out. Also, this will be the first 1v1 tournament where we have battle group elimination with the veto system. So I hope we see more diverse games battle group wise. And yeah, let's cut this talk short and jump straight into game number one. And here we go. We are live with game number one between Bambona and Rukuzo from the round number one. I will start casting games from each round. And so let's see how this plays out. We are on, I think here we go, camera no right. We are on Road to Tudors, probably the most liked 1v1 map. And we have Bambona as the... Why is it saying Wehrmacht first? Jesus. We have Bambona as USF. And he has immediately Partisans. Interesting. Partisans kind of fell out of favor after the nerfs. And if you checked out Tidrop's video that you recently released, I think, if I remember correctly, Partisans having the lowest win rate or lowest pick rate currently in the game. After the data leak, if you want to call it like that. Rather data mining from Inverse, great job there. Definitely worth checking it out. There's a Reddit post about that. And on the other side, we have Mr. Raguzo as the Wehrmacht with my favorite battle group, Last Stand. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And so far, not much is going on. Both players are capping defensively on their respective side. Raguzo with a triple Pioneer start. Maybe he will convert some of them later into Stern Pioneers, trying to get the decent timing there. We have an aggressive Jeep though from Bambona. So let's see if the Jeep is able to deny the decap there. Gets the one medal pick, and I think the Pioneer has to go home soon. Second Pioneer joins the fray. Jeep will get pushed back. Oh, I think Bambona could have played a little bit more aggressive there. And he won't deny the full cap there, so the aggressive Jeep did some manpower damage, but the result that Bambona was expecting with denying fuel control wasn't there. So, yeah, second Rifleman joins the fray, gets denied by a well-placed MG. Rifleman is going home, and I would argue, even though model drops wise, Raguzo is behind. He won the first engagement thanks due to pushing off the Rifleman. In the meantime, we have a Scout versus a Pioneer over here. Scout will be forced off, though, or Pioneer. Depends on who gets the first or second model drop there. And Pioneer has to retreat. Well, it wouldn't be a free Pioneer start if you don't lose the first Pioneer at the beginning of the game, right, guys? And here we go. MG42 a little bit out of position. Refmans are pushing in. Do we have snares? No snares from Bambono or rather Natech. MG42 repositioned. Second Pioneer also went down. Oh, poor Ragusa. That's not looking well. So much manpower lost there, even though he had them. Ah, he refitted them into a third Pioneer. Yeah. So, chat. Since I want to aim a little bit more of a casual casting style for Rising Star and trying to be more educational. I hope you will enjoy that. Obviously, feel free to leave feedback there. But yeah, let's go. Interesting choice to refit the Pioneer into a Stern Pioneer. He has, I think, infantry training. Yes, so he gets the STG out. Though that should be a huge power spike there regarding DPS-wise. Especially in combination with the MG42 forces the Refman back there. We have the first tunnel coming down over here. And yeah. Or that's the thing, right? Like on the high level Elo or the Pro League, everything is so built around being efficient. And everyone is basically meta with a few exceptions, but you kinda are able to predict which battle groups are played and how people play it. Meanwhile, in the Rising Star League, people are still more willing to experiment, and that's why we see so much more or so underutilized battle groups. It's amazing to see playing Last Stand with Stern Pioneers, having Partisans being picked as a battle group. I'm really hyped for that. Meanwhile, we have Tier 3 coming up. And Mech Support Center. That one Jeep is out. We also have an early sweeper. And Pioneer jumps into the building. Did not put away the sweeper, so it's technically losing out DPS on one model. This guy is like, yeah man, I'm sweeping mines on the roof of the building. You never know. 251 in the queue for Ragusa. Map control relatively even, not much is going on there. Both players are playing more on their respective sides and focus towards middle. Not much side capping is going on. And Rifleman is forced off once again. Might lose it if he's unlucky. We have an STG Stern Pioneer. Nope, not even. Here we go. Two models go down. MG repositioning. Pioneer getting forced off so far over them. Our USF player has trouble finding those gaps to force off the MG42. However, now full retreat from Ragusa, which should give Bambona a little bit of breathing space. And only two riflemen, which is also an interesting build order choice for sure. We have it. Why is you already have a tunnel over here? Ah, I think it's on the edge on the other sector, so it's not counted as resource intercept. That's unfortunate. And a wonderful good day to everyone in YouTube chat. Feel free to ask any questions, especially when I'm solo casting. I want to engage more with your chat. I hope the edited or the crowd on YouTube after the edited content can cope with that. MG42 once again in good position. Rifleman gets forced off. Ooh, I think the tunnel got spotted there over there. But no, this tunnel provides the huge effect. We have Mr. Greyhound though on the feet getting skirts and the pintle. We have heal on the way. We have Bambono went for the greedy approach, skipping heal to get a fast Greyhound out. Now the Greyhound has to pay for itself, otherwise you will have low HP squads and the damaged Greyhound. And that's a really, really... Jeep falling back. Greyhound is out. We have an AT gun on the field.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
Oh, now Greyhound getting a slight beating from the Stummel. Greyhound obviously only a soft counter to the 251, so you would win, but it would take so long that with incoming support you wouldn't. Yeah, it's unlikely. Repair point over here on the 10-pointer. Riflemen are trying to push in. Will he get a partisan? Or will he get a third rifleman? Because he kinda needs something, infantry-wise. Obviously, partisan would be great. So he can get the anti-tank rifles to deal with the Stummel. But he still in the end needs some anti-infantry firepower, especially against so many units on the field from Magruzo. Double Stern Pioneer with STG, which means no sweeper whatsoever. Oh boy, that's a dead. Ah, dead Greyhound.
Damn it. Greyhound has been destroyed.
The MG to rule them all. Yeah. But the lack of mainline infantry is really hurting Bamboni. Now with the loss of the Greyhound, he's even more outnumbered. I'm not sure what he can do. He needs to rebuild infantry. Usage of the tunnel to get some harassment on the fuel point. The question though is, do you really want to harass the fuel point over here? Because your enemy should know by now that he has tunnels. And then when suddenly a squad appears to decapping, you know, Ragusa will figure out there is a tunnel, and then the subterfuge beacon will get destroyed.
Tank team on the field.
What's up, Troglist? Oh, Bambone is German. I thought he's Italian because of the Ita clan tag. Both are German.
Deploy a forward repair station when needed, Commander.
MG bugged her. Alright, they're discussing something. It's, you know, when you cast when you have this system that we have with the asynchronous events, and usually people sort their issues out on their own, so I rarely hear about them. But it's interesting when people are talking about it in chat. But the MG vertical in the field.
We must act.
I'm not sure which bug he's referring to, because I'm not aware there's any issues with the MG42. But you never know, right? Maybe it couldn't reposition or it didn't fire or something. But this is obviously not the reason to restart. Yeah. Exactly. Bambone being from Italy but still fluently speaking German. Maybe he's from South Tyrol. So far only tunnels defensively as a subterfuge. Is another tunnel coming up. So far also no partisan. We have an MG, which was it dropped? No, is it dropped from the Jeep? I like that when people do that. It's really, really manpower efficient. However, Bambone kinda needs something on the field to cope with the Stummel. He has the AT gun, but I still think a partisan with the boys upgrade, with the BTRS upgrade. Yeah, I know they're not BTS, they're Panzerbrücks, but you get the idea. And here we go. First partisan is on the field. Getting attacked. Here we go. Molotov assault. Partisan, however, gets forced back. Breach. Jesus Christ, I forgot the word of the ability for a second. I'm terribly sorry. Overall, Ragusa not looking healthy. He might even lose the rifleman there for the first time. Nope. Panzer Grenadier switched the target. Pioneer was built probably for a sweeper. We have a med bunker in base. That's something I enjoy seeing. And yeah.
Resistance fighters have made themselves known to us. They're eager to
Satchel went off, nothing killed. MG will get forced off, might die though. Nope, makes it home as well. Partisan relaxing in the base. But yeah, you can already... It's really focused towards the center of the game. And it really favors the Wehrmacht player due to the MG and AT gun combination. It makes it really tough for our USF player to break through. A little bit more play on the flanks would be preferable, but it is what it is. GRB upgrade was cancelled. We get the MP upgrade. So some ambush here, ambush timing. Here, Beretta 38 A's coming in. Probably the best submachine gun of the Second World War. If you can rate something like that. Like production cost, reliability and so on was really good on this. Here we go, MP partisans are out. Let's see if he's able to get a nice ambush going there. Obviously, it's a little bit more micro-intense to use the MP upgrade due to the need of getting ambushes going compared to the GRB. But if you're able to get a sneaky flank there with them, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, will it be deadly.
All victory points are under enemy control.
10-pointer getting harassed over and over again. Oh, here we go. AP rounds, but nothing to shoot at. Here we go. Ambush. But they get suppressed. So, no working ambush this time, sadly. Tier 4 is coming up, Tank Depot.
Civilian saboteurs have made themselves known to us.
Resource control overall is slowly deteriorating for our USF player. Let's have a look on total fuel gain. Slight advantage. Not even slight advantage. 60 more fuel for our Brit play USF player. What? How is this possible? Alright, looks like the fuel control was way better for the USF player than I anticipated. The subterfuge of get spotted though. Nice try with the assault and retreat. However, Bambone... I'm sorry. Here we go. Don't walk through your own fire, boy. That's a lot of HP loss for nothing. Could have been easily avoided. But now, Raguzu knows there are two hideouts.
We're losing a fuel point. Rifleman down.
That was a wonderful retreat bundle. That's probably game. That's some heavy loss. We have a Sherman in the queue. But yeah, Sherman has to do some heavy lifting there. In the meantime, Raguzu didn't unlock anything from last stand except the Stern Pioneer. He could get like the Borgward, obviously not a unit choice right now. However, he has enough ammo. He could go for Nebelware for Overwatch to make a big push. Or he could get some propaganda towers going to debuff Bambone even further. And here we go. Tunnels will get destroyed now.
M4A1 Sherman, deploy. Partisans will set up a hideout at this location.
I'm not sure what MG bug they're referring to. Because sometimes it's actually not a bug but a feature, it just feels weird. Both tunnels will get now destroyed. Tigan gets the shutout on the Sherman. Sherman smokes off the MG. Here we go. It's now or never. Bambone tries to be hyper aggressive. However, Sherman gets the second AT gun shot in. AT gun is Veterancy 2, so we have some rate of fire buff. One more shot is needed. Nope. Stumme gets snared. MG gets killed from the Vet 3 Panzer Grenadier. And we have no engineers, so the Sherman is out for out of commission for quite some time. The 10 point over here got decaptured, which means the repair station is gone as well. I'm not sure how a USF player can make a comeback over here. It's looking really, really grim. And yeah, here we go. GG has been called, and it's 1-0 for Raguso, and it's the first game of the Meta Place event, Rising Star event on Twitch. So yeah, I will be back with the second game in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Bambone and Raguso in Rising Star. We are back on Road to Tunis, and this time we have Bambone as the Africa Corps. And on the other side, we have Mr. Raguso as the USF with Armored Battle Group. And yes, in Rising Star, there's technically an ELO cap due to the... it's not an official ELO cap, but every player that's in the S tier and A tier league can't participate. Which basically rounds out, I don't know, the top 20, top 30 players, maybe a little bit more. So yeah. If you want to get a foot into like the tournaments, you want to try out how it is to play in the tournament, improve yourself, get tournament experience, Rising Star is the perfect opportunity for you. So far, nothing unusual is happening. We have a bike and Pom Grenadier start from our Duck player, and an engineer and rifleman start from Raguso. Nothing unusual there so far. Both players are capping on their respective sides. No aggressive plays are going on yet. We have an early sandbag going on over here on the VP. Obviously it delays the cap, but it's actually, I like it, I think. We have a 250 on the way, so really standard Duck play. Interestingly though, Pom Grenadiers obviously being kind of the schizophrenic unit of Co3, where you don't know if it's good or bad. Or if the Pom Grenadiers are good or bad, because you need to invest into 6-man Grenadiers, the 6-man upgrade, to be semi-competitive against Riflemen. And then you lock yourself out though of the 250-9 upgrade, so no combat half tracks. And that, however you go 250-9, your Pom Grenadiers have basically no scaling. So really interesting to see what Bambone is trying to achieve over here. Not much is going on though. A little bit of dancing around each other, no real fighting. We have an early mine over here. Maybe it's the anti-jeep mine. Once the jeep hits vengeance, and it goes for the capping veterancy. Second rifleman is on the way. Second Pom Grenadier will hit the field soonish. And 250 comes in clutch over here. I don't think Jeep can stay around for much longer with the Panzer Pioneer and the 250 and the Pom. We have a rifleman joining the frame, but it will be a tough ass to hold it. 250 gets a nice shot. Side armor shots in is really low HP. Has to fall back. Riflemen all stacked on one tile. Man, that must be really uncomfortable staying like that. Rifleman is really low HP. Will sweep the mine soonish over here. And it will be 2 models. I'm not sure if you can 3 models with a mine. Nope, I think it caps at 2 models. So even more HP lost, and that kind of forces an early heal. He's lucky that Bombone doesn't have any unit closer to the retreat path, otherwise this Rifleman will be a goner. In the meantime, Bike doing bike things, harassing the 10-point fuel over here. And I can imagine Ragusa is kind of mad about that. Because it's always annoying to deal with a Bike, because it never dies. It's way too fast. Third Rifleman on the way from Ragusa, more standard Rifleman play here in this game for sure. In the meantime, he's also getting mech support center. Interestingly to see, I think it's obviously we are way too early into the tournament to make any judgment calls there or differences from the Pro League how players play. However, in the Pro League you kind of always see infantry support center, even though people don't get any upgrades from it nowadays. But the free captain is so potent that I'm surprised to see that there is a different approach to the upgrade centers in Rising Star so far.
The territory sector has been claimed by the enemy.
Riflemen are pushing out now.
The victory point is being taken from us.
VP getting decapped, you getting recaptured. Overall, this game feels way more mobile. Deck is dictating the pacing of the game, switching side from left to right all the time. And getting some nice mines down over here. We have a little bit of a float though. Maybe he's waiting for 50 fuel. He has the upgrade, so technically he could get the quad half track now. Only a 2-pom grenade build, or how it looks like it. Here we go, quad on the way. One probably the most clutch unit for Duck at the moment. Bike hits veterans in 1, now has access to its passive with tracer rounds, which gives it a huge combat boost and makes it into the perfect support unit for any engagement.
We are losing grasp of a fuel point.
More decapture going on from the Bike, and Ragusa is at the moment in a really unhealthy spot there. He can't really defend this point over here and keep the pace on the front line, but if he gives up the front line, he will get even further pushed back. We have the quad now on the field, we have the Panzerjäger on the field. We have a snare out! Bye bye, Mr. Bike! Reverse did not save the day.
One of our units has been slain. Armory upgrade underway.
In the meantime, we have an upgrade coming in. I'm pretty sure I heard armory upgrade. Am I stupid? I'm probably stupid. To be fair though, the voice cues set that call 3 are weird. And we have Italian infantry, which has been picked, which either means we have a fast Gustatori or we are going to see a Canona call in. Canona currently probably the bane of any faction or any allied faction due to its ability to destroy your heal, so reliable, and basically means you always have to rebuild your heal against a Canona player at least once per game. We have also no heal yet from Ragusa. He has tier 3 up. He is trying to get out the Greyhound. He has enough resources for it now. I think it's 280 manpower. And the Greyhound definitely has to do some heavy lifting there. However, with the Panzerjägers already on the field, it's not Greyhound time, it's Chevy time. We have Fast deploy? No, strength and steel,
The enemy has taken a
which
victory
reduces
point.
pop cap, which effectively also reduces upkeep. If it works like in Code 2, where pop cap kind of
Proximity alarm.
dictates
Near ammunition
the
point.
upkeep. Where are the stat guys in chat? They always know such things. Both mines get swept, so Sweeper already paid itself. Has to retreat though. It's really low HP. And Bolo could try to get a wipe there on retreat. Stun Knight gets dodged. And Quad being a bane. However, there's no support for the flag. And Shafi is there. Panzerjäger are not close by. Miss micro there for sure, or mispositioning rather. From Bambone, he used it to cap out on the side. Quad goes down. Shafi gets there, but it did the job. Even if it get no picked off, it's still worth it of a trade. The Quad's such a clutch unit. He might even get it to 50 there. Uses the speed up ability to get away. Gets the pick of the... Oh!
We have lost the
Shafi gets picked as well, though. Panzerjäger will go down and retreat.
Panzerjäger Infanterie defeated.
And gets wiped.
Italian engineers are eager for orders, Commandant.
Okay. It's basically a 2-to-1 trade.
Our fuel
I'm
point
not
is
sure
being
if
neutralized
that's
by the enemy.
who won this engagement. Like, obviously, picking the quad is really good.
A victory point is being taken from us.
I think it's even good if you lose the Shafi. But if you can also pick the Panzerjäger there.
We have lost control of a victory point.
It really depends now on how fast Ragusa can regain map control and get out the Greyhound. Because obviously now, Greyhound would have no counter trade, which would dominate the game. We have an
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
ultimate clown car with the Gustatoris inside of it, with the flamer upgrade. And looks like the Deathcore of Greeks made their
Proximity alarm.
debut on this battlefield, Kappa.
Gustatori awaits assignment.
Alright. But yeah, YouTube chat says how squishy the flag filling is. And I would agree with that. Good old, sweep the mine with the palm grenadier, not the 250. But in my opinion, if you play quad, you always need to go for either the smoke upgrade or the self-repair upgrade. Probably self-repair is a little bit easy on the micro because it gives you the 40 more HP, which gives you the ability to survive 280 gunshots. And the extra survivability also has against other LVs. And obviously keep an Panzerjäger close by as a tool to zone out any LVs. Breach has been used over here. By the way, if you use Breach and no grenade was thrown because your opponent left the building, no ammo gets deducted, or the ammo gets refunded rather. Ooh, AT gun, big misplay in my opinion. There is no threat to that. So, or no vehicle on the field, so AT gun kind of is a dead unit popcap wise. And the map control really is now shifting into favor of our dark player due to the AT gun. We have the Kanone on the field and some motorized warfare. Imperial Dane would be proud of ya.
Victory point lost.
Here we go! Motorized warfare. Pomegranate combat riding to defend the fuel over there. However, it was already fuel capped, or full capped. We have a Greyhound now in the queue. Oh boy, Kanona can be really, really dangerous over here. Meanwhile, we have an MG34 on the field. Gustatoris are being really aggressive. No bus really hurt are hurting Raguzu. We're getting a late captain now. But Captain Dan will definitely win the war there. Keppa. We have a Greyhound on the field. We have also Radio Net, the speed up ability from USF Armored. Full retreat now from Bomboni. There's nothing to stop him. We have an emergency call in 250 with Panzerjägers. So they definitely have to do some heavy lifting there to save the day. Let's see how greedy Raguzu plays. Jeep is chasing. And he's still chasing. And here we go. Panzerjägers are around. Jeep will go down for sure. Oh boy. Oh boy. Greyhound stopped. Shit. Run. No tear gas shot from the Panzerjägers. Nade into an empty field.
The enemy have claimed our sector.
Well, Suntov, it would suit you. I think Rising Star would be the perfect spot for you. And thanks for the sub, Fancy George. Much appreciated. Big shout out to our hero there. You know what? Since I'm solo casting, I can actually do that. I tip my hat to you, sir. Much appreciated. Palm Grenadier hit Veteran C2. Oh boy, bye-bye, Mr. Jeep.
We're losing grasp of the victory point.
And bye-bye, Jeep. Jesus Christ. Ragdoll effects. Go free, man. Nope, no ban from Raguzu on Gustas. Greyhound still on pressurized vehicle, so it's not shooting and the Pioneer there. Kanona is opening fire, gets a nice hit there.
Command points are available for use.
Double PJ is now on the field. We have a P3 in the queue. And I'm pretty sure Raguzu is now gearing up towards full tier 3 spam. He's getting another Shafi. Oh, another nice hit from the Kanona. Kanona is such a... It's way too accurate, man, on auto fire. You are, and due to the high damage, if you slightly damage, you might even lose the full squad there to it. It's so incredibly broken. Change my mind. Yeah, and here we go. Base barrage. Heal got already destroyed. And yeah, as USF, you have to rebuild heal once. If you're playing against that, now you have to rebuild at something like here or here, in a weird spot where it's less likely to get found by the Kanona. Here we go, Breach, no reaction from Bambona. Nate is out, and look at the damage. Breach, so powerful, gets the wipe, and even an MG drop. That's really bad. Sheffy gets destroyed though by double PJ. A little bit too green. Did he lose already the P3? Or did he cancel it?
250 has been destroyed. We have lost control over victory point.
Well, it looks like the Kanona has a friendly fire problem. What the actual frick just happened? The Kanona just did. What? I have to rewatch that later on. That's hilarious, man. 2 PJs are gone. And the 250 is gone, man. This game went from being in field control from Bambone to being behind, I feel like. Jesus Christ. That's a... Oh, man. He's so fuming. He must be fuming. And never mind, there was no P3. The cube is caused Panzer Armee Command only now coming up, so I mistook the Chaffee for a P3.
Enemy forces have claimed our sector.
And no, there's no AT, so the Chaffee is once again uncontested. Obviously, we have a BTRS or a Panzerbüchse on the Panzer Pioneers. Even 2 of them, but still they don't get any scaling, unlike the Panzerjägers do. Let's have a look at the fuel stats. Slight advantage from Bombone, roughly 40 fuel advantage. So, but keep in mind, Bombone went for tier 3, and Ragusa will probably stick to fully tier 3 spam, which means the 40 fuel difference only covers tacking cost. We have another, or we have the first P3 on the way. And Ragusa has... He went for... He didn't have Allied War Machine. He went for... nice nade. Getting the MG. If he's able to steal it, I doubt he will. He tries anyway. Nope. He realizes no chance there. But War Machine, you could now start spamming out those cheap Jaffies. MG34 gets picked up now, or recaptured. Let's have a look at the 7 friendly kills. Oh man.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
P3 is now on the field. Do we have any survivability upgrades? We have emergency repair kits, and that's it. Chaffee went Raider, so he can decapture points. But keep in mind, it can't capture point, only decapture. We have bars, by the way, now. We have 4 riflemen. No, 3 riflemen. No, we have 4 riflemen. Yeah, I'm getting old. Looks like I'm losing my eyesight.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
P3 doing casual things, having horrible accuracy against infantry. Kanone in the meantime, though, never disappoints. Second AT gun on the way from Ragusa. Is he trying to save up for tech up? 250 gets destroyed over here. Nice pickup. Yeah, Bambora should rebuild the lost Panzerjägers, or is he saving up for his second P3? Obviously, P3's strength isn't its mass capability to get quickly massed once you have tier 4 or tier 3 rather up as back. However, we see another Panzerjäger call-in. You know, you don't really want to serve as a PJ in Bombone's army because of the Kanona. I think the anti-tank battalion or company of this particular division will have a strong talk with the artillery battalion about how to direct their fire. Kanona now getting pushed, will get recruit. And this grenade will do nothing because their models are so spread out. Never mind. One model got picked, so here we go. Kanona's recruit. This only means, though, it will be a veterancy reset unless Ragusa is able to gain control over this area and destroy it with his AT guns. Yeah, the one magic rule against Kanona, even though it's easier said than done, is keep moving. Because this might be a wipe. Now P retreats on time. Yeah, support weapons have such a tough time against Kanona due to its insane accuracy. Oh, Kanona using smoke! Something we don't see that often. Gustato is now harassing the middle. P3 now pushing forward. And Greyhound is going in, still on pressurized vehicles. Oh, bye. Oh, what? AT gun bounce on P3? That's really, really unlucky though. Gets his in the second shot out? No. What is Ragusa waiting for? It feels like he wants to go for T4 with...
We can lay traps on our territory to
yeah, with easy 8s maybe? YouTube chat asks what's the deck or Wehrmacht, and I think it's more playstyle oriented. I enjoy both factions a lot, but deck is obviously more mobile and has more firepower. However, it has some, at least in the 1v1 setting, some more clear downsides, maybe, if you want to call it like that, or lack or gaps between those insane power spikes, which means if you screw up, it's really hard to come back. Meanwhile, in team games, obviously, deck has this scaling potential that's through the roof. Well, kids, if you ever want to trash talk the demo from Gustavatoris again, remember that.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Keep in mind, Gustavatoris demos are not hidden, they're not elite demos, so they get revealed once the squad gets close by to them, which means Ragusa just get a capping order there, the Greyhound drove on it. And one bonus, so it's getting decaptured, and click the button. And that's a huge pickup for sure. Without the Greyhound, Ragusa loses a lot of firepower and pushing capability, and also the ability to contest the flanks. And now double P3 will probably dominate even more. Probably would have already dominated the flanks, but no decapture there. We have double AT gun, and I think we have also snares. Yep. Yeah, we've seen them earlier. Sorry about that. So P3s have to be careful. We have easy 8s now unlocked from Ragusa. I think easy 8 as a premium medium tank should counter 2 P3s relative with ease, especially with double AT gun backing. But it's incredibly expensive. And so yeah. By the way, Heel got spotted again, and guess what? No, Heel getting barraged. And guess what will happen? Yeah, man, playing against Kanoner is so much fun. Yeah. Double P3 sticking a little bit in the backline.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
We have Gustas in the clown car.
We have lost control over victory
Some harassment over here. Obviously with no double Panzerbüchse. The Panzer Pioneer basically has 0 anti-infantry firepower.
Enemy forces have captured the victory
Ragusa is
point.
playing a dangerous game over here. He has double AT gun. And he still wants to contest flanks, so he moves his AT gun with his army. However, the P3s are way more mobile, which means they will always go there where there is no AT gun. And then he will... or there's a high chance for a wipe there. Nice play with the smoke to smoke off potential avenues of the AT gun, so the P3s never get shot at. I think it's the first time I actually see someone using actively Kanoner smoke.
We have half-track support fueled and ready for deployment.
Red 2, man. Third P3's on the way. Ragusa is waiting for an easy 8, and easy 8 man has to do some heavy lifting. I think 3 P3 should easily beat some easy 8. Obviously, there's still double AT gun, but easy 8 has to do some heavy lifting. And guess what? Easy 8 gets delayed once again because he needs to rebuild here. Build it! I know it's awful when you build it over here or here. You have to micro all your units after the retreat to get healed. But this, it will get destroyed again over here.
awaiting orders.
Third P3 is on the way, or on the field rather. VP control, it's not looking particularly well for Ragusa. He only has a 120-ish VPs left, and Babone still has 300 VPs, and double cap is still active for a Rodak player. And the sad thing is, because he's forced to rebuild heal, it delays the Easy 8 even further. Oh, is that the demo? It is! It's those things. I have no idea how good they are.
Enemy down to 100 points. Confirmed.
Ragusa now falling below 100 VPs. And I think that's the one game for Bombone. I don't see Ragusa recovering from those heavy losses. Looks like it Access OP Kappa because USF lost twice in a row. Kappa. Here we go, P3 is going for a base inspection. Easy 8 only now in the queue. And here we get this. Will he get the... Can he destroy tier 4 before the Easy 8 comes out? Nah, he can't, right? Here we go, Easy 8 hits the field. P3s have to run. Tier 4 nearly gone. And losing tier 3 is incredibly expensive. Double AT Ganzoni out there. Tier 4 getting bombarded. Oh, it must be so annoying, man. I can really, like, feel how Ragusa's fuming. Self repair now coming in clutch. Even though Bombone has plenty of repair units. Here we go. And it did nothing. I have no idea what the booby trap does. There's a debuff on it. I have no idea what it is doing. Can I check that? Yeah. Increases capture and decapture time by 100% for 20 seconds. Okay. Sound the alarm is so good, man. And the booby trap forces micro, you have to place it, but well, we saw it once. And oh, you're getting destroyed for the third time. Kanona hits veteran C2. Ragusa is getting awfully close to being below below 50 VPs. And boys, don't look at the KD. A 2 to 1 KD for Bombone kinda tells the story of a suffering USF player.
Our territory is in enemy hands.
Oh boy. Kanona repositioning.
50 points remain.
50 VPs. Ragusa needs to make something happen. Like, no. Easy 8 getting repaired. At least he has the repair point. But triple P3s are so tough to deal with. Gustas are sitting here, not capping. Slight misball through there. But the player without missed micro should throw the first stone. And yeah, the Kanona, man.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
It does. Whoa! Okay. What? I thought those demos don't do that much damage anymore. Bye-bye, Mr. Rifleman. And GG has been called. Even the friendly fire kill on 2 Panzerjägers from the Kanona didn't affect the course of the game in the end. So yeah, 1-1. It's time for an ace game. And damn, I'm hyped for ace games. See you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3 for ace game time between Bambona and Ragusa, who will win the first matchup of the Rising Star tournament. We are on Twin Beaches. We have Mr. Bambona as the deck. And on the other side, we have Mr. Ragusa as the USF. And it looks like there's the wrong icons in the caster overlay. So let me quickly change that. Nuvaldi, I know. Alright, nothing unusual is happening so far. We have heavy weapons being picked, and currently my favorite deck battle group, Espionage. Man, poor fellas have to carry a spool of wires on their back. That's actually a pretty awesome skin. Which one is it? So we have a Subterfuge Beacon unlocked. Let's see if we see some resource stealing. It got reworked, so it doesn't reduce the resource income of a point anymore. You just gain half. Only the half of the resource point as bonus income, but the enemy is not losing resources. I always found that an interesting change and was only problematic on like 1 or 2 maps. So, I'm not sure why they changed it. Maybe they changed it to be more in line with the subterfuge from Partisans, because it's a little bit stronger there. Here we go. Ooh. Palm Grenadier goes home. Bike should win this though. Oh, he decides to back off because Mr. Jeep joins it, and bye-bye Mr. Bike. Oh, I think if he would have went in the straight line, he might have survived that. Clearly no Bike. Well, Bike, the bane of anyone in existence. The player and the opponent. Game has a little bit slowed down. We have a second Palm Grenadier on the field. Here we go. Bambona once again tries to harass the hill, but only 1 Palm against soon to 3 units. I didn't check elo ranges on purpose, so I'm not to sound biased, but someone in the chat earlier said that 1600, 1500 to 1600 elo range is the first game. Those both players. But I want to stress out that Rising Star is an opportunity to gain their first steps into tournament scene, gaining experience, learn to cope with tournament nerves, get a way to improve, maybe also gain access to resources on how to improve, and then one day to go into Pro League. So we are not here to trash any of the players. Exactly, only the top 12 players are missing. However, the elo range overall varied or was really wide. We have basically players around 900 elo signing up, but also players around 1700 elo. Overall, some nice harassment over here on the cutoff.
Starting requisition of light support elements.
Bambono will regain it though. We have an assault grenadier on the field. I think that's the left behind skin package and it looks so good, man. We have quad being unlocked, however it will take some time till he has the feel for it. Especially with how the game is currently developing. Rogujo is gaining the majority of the map control. He unlocked 50 kills, however he has no option to get 50 kills unless he unlocked the combat veterancy of the Jeep, where he can drop himself weapons. Obviously a 30 cal into a 50 cal. No 250 whatsoever, only this poor fella. Due to the recent deck changes, you are not as reliant on combined arms as you used to, so I think it's okay to play without 250, but still obviously 250 is a great power spike against USF players. His South Grenadiers slightly outflanked, used already their smoke on their first approach, so they can't smoke again, they are soft retreating now. Oh, he lost the bottle. He moved out, so he's not capping anymore. That's unfortunate. First subterfuge beacon is up, and like, come on, guys, how will you ever find this? Like, Roguto doesn't even know which battle group Bambono picked. They're in camo. They're like so far off. Like, he will never walk there on purpose. Like, there's no reason to go on this part of the map. So Roguto will slowly gain more, or Bambono will slowly gain a few lead, even if the map control is even. We have the first 50 cal.
Rear-mounted flag truck has arrived.
And oh boy, it's the big boy gun. And keep in mind, the 50 cal is incredibly heavy, so this one guy carrying it, he did some heavy lifting.
A munitions point is being taken from us.
And I think the captain or map hack should pick up beacons, but I'm not 100% sure. Chevy on the way from Ruguzo. I think the 50k is like 50 kilograms or something like that. Without the tripod, and now with tripod, is it like another 5 or 10 kilograms? So this thing is incredibly heavy.
Armory upgrade underway.
Some mechanized warfare over here. 250 with assault grenadiers are on the flank. Rifleman is really low HP, has to be careful. Might bite the bullet there. Here we go, it retrieves. Quite a little bit having pathing issues. Here we go. Quad comes in handy, however we have the Chaffee. '50 cal over here. Sheffy gets a nice shot off. Can't chase though. There is a snare platform. And 50 cal has to go home soon. Loses 2 models. Here we go. 50 cal gets forced off. Sheffy trying to go around, but it's kind of obvious what he's planning to do, especially if you drive through the line of sight of your opponent. And yeah, quad is long gone. In the meantime, we have the tank hunters on the field. Not a big fan of using them on the flanks for capping. Always keep them close to your quad, especially if there's a counter to your quad on the field. We have self-repair from Bambone, so some added survivability and uptime for the quad or any other armored unit. Using the units for decapping over here. Overall map control looking really, really well. Do we have here? Yes, we do. Second MG was dropped, so it could be picked up. Chef is sitting over here.
Panzerjäger, anti-vehicle infantry, available.
Oh god. Look at the beauty. It's so good just closing in there. Second 30 cal has been picked up now. Sheffy could go in. No, Panzerjäger is coming around, not using tear gas, so the Sheffy gets the opportunity to get away. But to be fair though, with the 50 cal there close by, probably wouldn't have gotten that anyway. We have not double Panzerjäger on the field, which will zone out them Sheffy quite well.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
This is a killing zone.
Panzerjäger's now helping repair.
Enemy has taken a victory point.
And yeah, the thing is for heavy armor, heavy weapons, it's a great battle group. However, if you don't play tier 2 without any MGs, without any half-tracks, you're basically only waiting for the Pershing, right? So it's until the super late game, it's like you never picked a battle group whatsoever. Oh, Scout might bite the dust. Here we go, Scout goes down. And there's literally no synergy between Rifleman and tier 3 with heavy weapons. We have, thanks to the Jeep though, 250 kills, so at least something from the battle group is being used. But the question is, Sheffy should make it home. If the 50 cal upgrade is that much of an upgrade that is worth to go for it, compared to the standard 30 cal. Because to be fair, I don't know actually what the stat changes are from 30 cal to 50 cal. But the rifle, the quad man.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Sheffy might bite the dust here. No reaction. Ragusa, run, run, run. Here we go. Gets away.
Victory point lost.
Bars are out.
Out of contact.
AFK 250 over here. Could be used as a heal platform. Our heal truck is in the way though for our dark player.
Our munitions point is being neutralized by the enemy. Utility vehicle as requested.
Matt hits the field. $50 cal now sitting over here. Second Chef is on the way for Ragusa. Overall, I think I prefer Ragusa's positioning at the moment. He basically is able to zone out the whole army of Bambone, especially once the second Sheffy hits the field. Some mines are coming down now.
A mechanized combat group awaits deployment.
We have a second PJ on the field. Did he lose one? Didn't he have 2-1 earlier? Or I'm just... Nah, here. Half track to unlock, sorry. Yeah, 50 kills are really good to zone out the army of Bambona. Well, here we go. Sheffies are going in. And even with 2 PJs, you won't be able to zone them out. However, Ragusa gets cold feet, gets the kill anyway. Hits Veteran C2, no one Sheffy will run away. And I don't think there will be any follow-up. No model drop whatsoever on the engineers even. Oh, that one horribly wrong for Bambona for sure. Ragusa, however, is off the field, which gives Bambona a little bit of room of regaining map control. However, he's really focused over here in one blob, so the bonus map control that he regain will keep limited. In the meantime, we have Plunder now, and at least the death of the quad won't be in vain. We get the first Brother machine gun. Mr. Jeep bites the dust.
Should be assigned at once.
Assault Grenadiers, low HP against low HP. Oh, I think the retreat over here was not necessary. Could have won that easily, but he would have retreated anyway soon due to the heal issue. Jeep getting scavenged, that's the right call in my opinion. Always scavenge allied vehicles if possible with your Panzerjäger, so you get as the third weapon a bazooka. Because if you scavenge Axis vehicles, you only get another Panzerbüchse, and obviously Zook has way more damage potential. Now they have triple, they basically lose all their anti-infantry firepower, but to be fair though, they didn't that much in the beginning, so increasing more anti-vehicle firepower is definitely nice to have. P3's out of it. However, there's 2 Jeffies and they're hungry for blood. Oh boy, oh boy. Even if he loses one, it will be worth. Yeah. Oh, he split fired. If he's unlucky, he might not even get both. Or if he would have... If he's unlucky, he might not even get that one, depending on how well the 50 cal pins. Nope. Would have been way too unlucky, though. In the meantime, though, Mr. Engineer died somewhere. Vet 2, Shafi makes it home. Let's have a look what Shafi gets at Vet 2. We get rate of fire and accuracy.
Victory point under enemy control.
So overall map control, no looking even, but I assume it will soon shift more into the favor of the USF player. The vibe of the P3 set Bambona really back. Defensive mine coming up, nice reaction for sure against the Sheffies. And let's have a look on how much few Bambona actually got. I wish we could check. Oh, wrong button. A little bit like he's evening out, right? Even though he has poor fuel control as deck, he's still evening out due to the thingy over here, to the beacon. I wish we could check how much fuel the beacon actually siphoned. Technically, you could calculate it, right? Does it say when it was built? Nope. So we can't calculate how much fuel the beacon siphoned. But it will be quite a lot. Oh boy, Assault Grenadier, what are you doing? Tough retreat path. Panzerjäger might even bite the bullet as well. Nope. Gets so, but Assault Grenadier has to run. And makes it home as well. Shafi Vet 2 in the meantime, being scarred, but scars only prove that you are a veteran.
Armory upgrade underway.
We have an upgrade coming in from someone? Or is the announcer again, once again, fooling me? Shafi, man. He tried to breach, but the damage was just too high and retreated before he might lose the squad. Here we go. Not burnout. The fire ability has been used. The damage is neglectable, but the debuff that you get is really, really good. It helps to deal with your enemy. Here we go, and now he's scavenged an allied vehicle. Now he has 3 Panzerbüchse, which obviously is on Axis vehicles, which is obviously inferior to 2 Panzerbüchses and the Zug. You lose less anti-infantry DPS, but let's be realistic, you don't really want to have anti-infantry firepower on Jaegers. Here we go, Jaegers could use tear gas. He might get a Chaffee, no? Nope. Chaffee's Veterans with 3 men, plus 33% speed, definitely comes in handy there. Jaegers have to go home. You really don't want to lose your Vet 2, Jaegers. Grenade assault has been used. Oh, nice damage there. Raffman is forced back. Map control. Should shift now into deck favor. USF is fully off the map. 50 cats not doing much right now. They kind of feel always out of position. And now with a new P3 on the field, Chaffee once again has to do some heavy lifting. We have an AT gun though, which will help dramatically. Game is once again, like the other ones, really focused towards the center. Not much mobility is going on. The beach side is basically ignored fully. No engagement whatsoever is going on over here. Meantime, the hill is constantly contested. Yeah, second P3 now hits the field. Ragusa is getting close to the Pershing. Panzer Grenadier dies and drops the bar that it scavenged. I'm not sure if Ragusa has double barred up all his squads, but he could get a bar. No. Oh boy, Chaffee! But that free Chaffee man knows how to drive fast. We have a beacon coming up over here, stealing some ammo as well soonish.
All batteries, armed. Commence barrage.
And the firestorm is coming down once again, denying the cap off the hill. I hope he has tier 4. No tier 4. This will be an incredibly expensive Pershing, brother. Not sure if I like that.
We have lost control over victory.
However, Pershing will deal with this army really, really well. I don't think so, but even if they would, you only get half the point, right? Which is like 4 manpower. And considering that the beacon costs 50 manpower, it would take forever to gain your national investment back. And then gain some manpower. Chaffee has 3 men solo fighting P3s. Meanwhile, Palm Grenadiers are doing some good old minesweeping. Lost Palm Grenadier gets replaced. I think not really needed to rebuild it. Could slowly build his stack of P3s.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Oh boy, Pershing though. Pershing is 11 CP. Now he is tacking. Okay. Well, it speeds up the Pershing, and he still has soon enough resources to get it. So I don't mind it too much, question mark? I'm not sure about that. 250 gets picked, but we have now Assault Disembark, which gives him 3 grenades. 50 cal has to go home. AT gun is in a good spot to go. Should deterrent the P3s from going deeper. AT gun has to run though. More burnout is coming in. Or not burnout, firestorm, sorry about that. AT gun has to run. That might be the GG push. AT gun will go down, will get destroyed for sure. The walking through your own firestorm is hurting, yeah? Maybe, is it 11 CP or 12 CP for Pershing? Pershing is 1 minute away, fuel-wise. Raguzu really flooding a lot of manpower, 700 manpower is in the bank. AT gun not getting destroyed. Raguzu will be really happy about that. Yeah. Pershing, but Pershing is really good. Here we go, Pershing has been unlocked, 5 more fuel. And Pershing counters this army incredibly well. So Raguzu is really waiting the whole game, starting out the whole game, hoping that the Pershing will win the war, but here we go. When was the last time we saw a Pershing in a tournament setting? And once again, a big hello to everyone in YouTube chat. I hope you're enjoying Rising Star so far and you are able to learn something. Oh boy. Let's freaking go. We have the baby Pershing and the big Pershing. Tear gas on the Pershing, but look how little damage the Panzer has, especially without Veterancy 3. And the anti-infantry firepower for Pershing is incredibly good, man. It can really fall apart really quickly now. I think Bambona needs to get 88? Well, he has access to incendiary ammunition thanks to battlefield espionage, which not only increases your damage by 50% from AT guns and AT nades, but also gives you the tick damage of like 1% HP per for 20 seconds or so, which is like amazing against high HP units like the Pershing, which will basically increase the repair time by a lot. Obviously it can't kill vehicles, it caps out on 1% HP, but repairing the 1% HP Pershing to, or 1 HP Pershing to back to 1200 HP takes some time. Here we go, slow retreat thanks to the stun grenade. Maybe a second engineer. Pershing now coming in. And the battle, how it looks like it now has shifted towards the beach side. Raguzu is still controlling the whole top side. Has a 50 cal sitting over here. And now tries to apply pressure to get the triple cap and to equalize resource... VP. The VPs, not resource gain, VPs. Yeah, I don't think Raguzu doesn't really care about fuel anymore. He is pop capped. It's all about now of dealing manpower damage and trying to chip away on Bambona's army. I'm not sure if he's able to make a decisive blow over here. Would be way too dangerous anyway in the game 3. Oh boy, Captain Dan, run you fool! He's trying to get out the snare. That Zero Rifleman though, having a tough day. He has a long way ahead of him. 406 VPs to drain and rushing a little bit too much forward. Will get snared. We have incendiary unlocked, so 50% more damage on the snare. Pershing now is engine damage. We have a very free Panzerjäger, which gives it a damage increase. Second snare is no second snare. Rifleman will go down, snare connected, and that's a dead Pershing. P3 bounces, AT gun is trying to come in clutch. Yeah, kids. I think that's game. P3 gets away. Chef is now coming in! Speed! He wants to take revenge for his fallen brother. Gets the P3.
We shall put an end to this fight. Tiger heavy tanks will be made available.
Tiger's now getting unlocked. Yeah, but there's not much VP. Like, if the VP close was a little bit closer to the VP count, I would say, yeah, there's a chance for Ragusa, but no. Without the Pershing, he basically has, once again, no units to counter this.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Tank riding.
All batteries, to arms. Command barrage.
Here we go. 50k will go down.
Victory point lost.
Shafi switching. Look how fast Shafi is, man. How fast the switches start. That free Panzerjägers, man. The bonus damage that they get from that free is just insane. Snare on Shafi. What? Do we get bonus HP at that free? Yes. But the 50% more damage on the snare is so clutch. And let's have a look what Panzerjägers get at that free. Not only that they get 20% more damage, but also 5 more range. And this guy has the Zook, right? So 20% more damage on the Zook is... Oh boy. I didn't move it. Maybe I did it by accident. I will adjust that after this game. All games are casted from replays to give the players the opportunity to schedule on their own to relieve issues we had in the past due to time zone constraint and give more people the ability to sign up and play the events.
Confirmed. We have 100 points remaining. A victory point is being taken from us.
But the brackets is spoiler free, so if you type in ! brackets, at least on Twitch, I'm not sure if this works on YouTube,
Enemy forces have
you
captured
can
the victory
have a
point.
look at the brackets. Looks like the vet free Shafi also beats infantry, or at least pretends.
Proximity alarm near our fuel point.
Mambone technically has the fuel for a Tiger, but he's bleeding so much manpower that I doubt we are going to see a Tiger.
All batteries, to arms.
Ah, YouTube has it in the description. Look, Twitch chat also knows how YouTube works. Here we go. Firestorm is coming down once again, covering the flank.
We are losing grasp of a fuel point.
Obviously, Ragusa will fight it till the last bullet. I mean, wait a second. USF is ahead. Why I'm talking about like deck? But deck has only 95 VPs. That's obvious. But Ragusa, I don't see him coming back with only this army. But he has plenty of time. Maybe for a new Pershing. I misread the VP count. Really not my day, man. Looks like it having an exhausting weekend or exhausting Saturday really does not help by casting Kappa. Oh, AT gun will go down. New Pershing is on the field. Oh boy. Pershing though has to do some carrying once again. And Pershing gets a nice shot right away. Rifleman has to go home. And Shuffy, oh boy Shuffy, don't be too greedy. Pershing could close out the game. He's getting another P3. Interestingly, he's not going for the Tiger. He feels like he will never be able to save up for 700 manpower. But look at the damage from the Pershing against the P3. And you basically never penetrate with a P3 or Pershing. So even if you have a swarm of P3s, it's still incredibly hard to kill it.
Our territory is in enemy hands.
Panzerjägers need to retreat and fully reinforce and heal up, otherwise the Pershing might get a lucky one shot there. Second P3 now hits the field.
We're losing grasp of the capture point.
Oh boy. Stolen 50 cal. Will suppress Mr. Captain. What on the way to counter the 50 cal? I don't think you need that. The Pershing should counter it pretty nicely without any issues there. Slight macro mistake there for sure. P3 gets nared. The late game mortar made it 35 Vet 0 mortar. Oh, nice hit from the P3. The Rifleman should make it home though. Oh, we have capping on the tanks. I think it's the first time I see it. How is it called, the upgrade? Survival package. Tank capping. Man, I think I never have seen this upgrade in any high level game, so I'm really refreshing to see it. Now we have the highest HP count that's possible for P3s. We have Survival Package and Self-Repair Upgrade, which gives it another whooping 120 HP bonus. And capping. However, you don't get any bonus penetration or vision. Which I'm not sure if the added survivability will help against the Pershing with the P3s. You're just delaying the demise, basically.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Beachside is getting recaptured, has a 50 kill sitting over here. We have Black Dragon unlocked, so we can see some GG off map.
Proximity alarm near our capture point.
Our deck player was able to slowly equalize the VPs, but still a tough task ahead of him. Just how much can you avoid the Pershing? Obviously, if the Pershing sits AFK over here, then it's easy to avoid. Did the mine got hit and cancelled? Looks like it. Oh, bye bye, Mr. Panzer Pioneer.
Panzer Pioneers reported killed.
Panzerjäger hits veterans for free and will make it home. 50k will get killed as well. Or not. P3s are coming over! One penetration. Miss from the Pershing. Sheffy, look how fast the Sheffy is.
Proximity alarm near our victory
Oh,
point.
Pershing is getting cornered. Don't lose the Pershing. Oh, miss breakthrough there from Ragusa. He will get double snared. And Sheffy hits
Victory
its
point is being neutralized.
ability. And look how fast he goes. He's so fast. The P3s were not even able to turn the turrets in time to get the finishing shot out.
Command barrage.
Looks like a Bambona is scared, so he's not committing towards the Pershing.
A victory point is being taken.
So
from
Pershing will make it home. Captain Dan will get smoked though. Nope, he makes it home once again. We have a second Sheffy on the way. No, gets cancelled. Another rifleman. I think Sherman would be a nice addition. Or a Hellcat or 105 Sherman. Or a second engineer, because this will take forever to repair. We have improvised armor now coming in, which will be really handy against the handheld ATs of the Panzerjägers. I think it's 25% less damage. It also increases armor, so really, really potent upgrade against deck. Repair point will come in handy. Could get the upgrade. Yeah, Bambona's bleeding so much. He's like experienced the deck experience, the deck life. He's bleeding so much manpower that the Tiger is way too expensive to even be considered. How much pop cap is the Tiger? Isn't it 22? So I think Bambona couldn't get it anyway. He's pop capped.
250 Half-Track has arrived.
Funkpanzerwagen being called in. Are we going to see some Goliath action?
Off-map batteries are standing by to commence firestorm.
Now we can play the sneaky game. Mortar smoking off the MG, so Mortar in the end comes in
Our
clutch
victory
maybe.
point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Keep in mind unless tank riding was buffed if I remember
Enemy
correctly.
forces standing at 200 points and falling.
Shafi never dies, man. Not going for the snare there. 50k will get recruit.
Has been destroyed.
They have both survivability upgrades, the P3s. Double PJs, vet free man.
Taken from us.
But no, you 25. No damage from the AT rifle whatsoever against the Pershing. Like, how much damage was it?
Proximity
7.
alarm near our victory point.
Pershing with armored upgrade. Oh, Teller mines! So the sole reason of the Funkpanzerwagen was to get some Teller mines in. Not a lot of players know that the Funkpanzerwagen can plant mines. And it can even plant Teller mines. We have enough ammo still for Black Dragon, so if a big boom is needed, there is the chance for it. P3s are roaming the beach, going for the decap of the VP. Nope, he goes into the fight. Pershing got the no! Black Dragon has been used. Pershing is really low HP. Black Dragon won't hit. Rifleman will make it home. P3s are hungry though. Pershing Micro not really on point. P3s are coming over, but they're scared. Pershing is trying to run, but he's crippled, so he will be really slow. P3's doing a base inspection, and Bambones were able to nearly equalize the VP count. He basically bled no VPs in the past 5 to 6 minutes. Pershing survived once again. Rifleman is getting replaced. But Pershing Micro's way too... He's scared because of Ace Game, obviously. But the Pershing needs to make something happen. And the fast AF boy is going in. 50 cal is using the button ability.
Deploying as ordered.
Chef getting repaired. Pershing is combat ready. But VPs... I don't... Bambone equalized.
Enemy forces are shaken. 100 points remain.
And yeah, and that kind of tells the story. He was like 300 VPs behind, and now he equalized, and will soon pull ahead. Oh, we have the exploding boy on the field. Oh, got spotted. And the exploding boy went boom. Sadly with no wipe.
We have been cut off.
Sheffy going. What is Sheffy doing? Tear gas once again against. I think a rifleman went down. But Pershman went 2 already. Rifleman is getting. Recruit is desperately trying riflemen to get the rifle on the field, but I don't think he needs riflemen, he needs tanks. Captain Dan finally bites the bullet.
Acknowledged. Enemy forces on 75
Shafi survives once again. I don't think Ruzuguza has enough time to replenish those losses in a meaningful way. Pershing gets at veterancy to 35 kills. Did the Goliath count as a building kill? That's interesting. Rate of fire, weapon accuracy, man. Only if your infantry is red pinned, they can get run over. Squish basically was removed in Code 3 compared to Code 2. Considering that it was always either completely useless or completely broken, I think that's a good call in the end, even though people complained a lot about that. In the meantime, Bambone is now ahead VP wise. 50 cal is trying to sprint in, but MG34 is sitting there.
The enemy has only 50 points. Victory is within our grasp.
Well, chat, remember M10 crash in Code 2 before they adjusted the squad AI? Or in Code 1, where if you knew how to do it, you could exploit the squad AI and get any infantry squad squished. And not the hero, Chefy! And Raguzo calls it. The hero died! And all hope is lost. Anyway, chat, let's adjust quickly the overlay. No, it should be fine. Anyway. We will be back with the next round in a couple of seconds, and I hope you're enjoying it so far. So feel free to drop a follow on Twitch or a sub on YouTube, or you can even sub on Twitch if you want to. Then you get rid of those pesky ads. And yeah. See you in a round in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, before we go in, I will quickly adjust the casting tool while it runs in the back. I hope you can cope with that. Here we go. And here we go. It's time for game number 1 between Bambone and Genius Malignus. Who will win this? We are on Road to Tunis. This is round number 2. Apparently the casting overlay didn't pick it up, but what are we seeing? What we are expecting, my dear friend, Viceroy?
Hello, everyone. Foolish Viceroy here. Yeah, no, we are seeing sort of, a different strat than we're used to seeing. Usually we're used to seeing probably either another Royal Engineer or 3 or 4 infantry sections start, but right now it looks like we're starting with a Vickers and a Dingo start for Bambone over here on the west side.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
So, you don't see that many Dingos against Wehrmacht. We have triple engineer start, which in the Pro League kind of fell out of favor. People don't do it that much anymore. You see only double Pioneer, but looks like it in the mid-level tiers, triple Pioneer start is still a thing. We saw it in the earlier round as well with an MG42 there. And we have my favorite Wehrmacht battle group with Mac. Are we going to see double 8-rod action? I hope so. You know, a little bit of remaining of call-in metagaming.
Yeah, this Dingo is a good idea against Ware, to be honest, because he can get a lot of good bleeding in. But right now, he's being a little bit scared to push these guys in green cover, so it's not really going to be doing as much damage. I think the biggest blunder right here is the Vickers start, because it's just sitting around and loitering for the most part, when in the beginning of the game, you want to be capping as many points as possible.
Yeah, it always feels weird, weird but awkward if you start with the Vickers. And then the enemy has...
Yeah.
Or you and then a Dingo, because then you basically have MG as a capping unit. And you don't really want to use an MG as a capping unit, right?
Yeah, you really don't. And he already lost the big building in the center because he got restless, right? And he wanted to cap that point. And now he's going to get flanked by the entire army over here on the east side from Genius. Just retreat. That was a pretty bad engagement for Bambone.
MG was forced off from the MG42. Looks like Genius Malignus is true to his name. He is an evil spirit there. Kappa forcing off the Vickers. Bambone didn't...
more action going on in the center garrison.
Yeah.
As well as the northern garrisons up top on the +5 munitions. He's got a flamethrower for the Royal Engineer section, so he's able to clear out that building pretty quick.
And no ammo cap from Bambone. It's really interesting. Like, you don't want to forget to cap your ammo as Brits.
Yeah, he forgot both corners. But he did manage to get a flamethrower out while Genius doesn't have flamethrowers for any of his engineers. Mostly because he's putting a lot of mines down, it seems like, in the northern VP.
It's awkward, right? Do you really want to get a flamer as Wehrmacht because you only have 3 models on your Pioneer, so that they really quickly... But then you have triple Pioneer, so you kind of still want to do it, so you at least retain a little bit of combat power after
when you look
first
at how many
capping.
buildings are on this map, like the flamethrowers always work out in your favor for dealing with like flanks and close quarters engagements, but you know, maybe the mines can catch the Dingo unawares. I think that's what his hope is right here, but right now he's getting mauled right now.
Oh, he might lose a Pioneer. Now he retreats. Will the MG42 get the wipe on the Vickers? Oh, Grenadier goes down. Oh no!
As bad as one Grenadier got wiped. He's getting a Panzer Gren, but this is looking rough. You know, the triple Pioneer start is you have to pull it off perfectly, and right now he's doing nothing but bleeding.
Yeah, not enough mainline infantry. He couldn't cover those flanks or those positions. And now he will lose the control over his cutoff and probably about his fuel as well.
This is going to lead to some serious consequences.
And we have no combat here, or forward here, from Canadian Shock.
That's going to be strong. Canadian Shock, very strong battle group for 1v1s. I don't know if anyone's seen the win rate for that lately, but it's pretty
It's
strong,
high.
mostly because of
It's
that
high.
in-battle healing.
I would blame it on the Pershing, not the Pershing, the Croc, because you don't have to tech for it. And it's still
yeah.
really cheap.
It still comes at a pretty good time, too.
Yeah. So, Panzer Grenadier get the recapture of the cutoff. However, we have some indirect fire or on-map, off-map coming down.
Stummel is out. We had that, or the 251 half-track, I should say.
Yeah, ammo is a little bit lackluster at the moment. Oh, we have the special rounds being loaded, but I think it was all time in the world to get it out. However, it got buffed. It's 1 minute now till it runs out, and you don't lose it when you pack up. So there is
the real
potential.
question is Bamboni gonna go Humber, or is he gonna do double Steward?
Sending reinforcements as and when needed.
People
or
still play
neither.
double Steward.
I could see him going Stewart because, like, at this point, he should be building a Humber. The fact that he's not tells me he's probably gonna go Stewart. Yeah, there we go. He's now he's unlocked it.
Stand by. We shall reinforce in your absence.
Yeah.
No
Queuing
Stummel
that
upgrade
Stewart
yet.
unlock.
Hey Tigan. Yeah, Genius is getting only support weapons, and this kinda blocks him from regaining map control. He also needs desperately heal. Look at the Panzer Grenadiers. They're not in the worst case, but they're really combat efficient, let's put it that way.
Yeah, all of his pioneers are kind of not doing well. They've taken a lot of beatings and nothing to heal on the field. If you do a heavy tier 1 start, you know, at least you have vet 1 Grens to heal you, but he's got nothing right now.
Well, was it really a heavy tier 1 start though? He only got 1 Grenadier. And Pioneers are basically
it went
just
like
to breed.
Triple Pios, I guess.
Yeah. But I wouldn't call Triple Pioneer tier 1 heavy.
Threatening a munitions point.
Fortunately, no veterancy on any of his units either for Bamboni, so.
Yeah, Stuart will
That
be on the
Dingo's
field.
hanging in there, though. The Dingo's going to do well. Unless he hits a mine over here with the VP.
Next engagement will happen soon. Dingo might find the mine. Hey, Tigan is setting up though.
Ooh, T-Gun finds the Dingo.
Yeah, I don't think it will get it though. Stummel might get it.
Ooh, almost got it. He almost got it.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
No! He
was his own mine.
No, I think that's GG. Hey, Tigan is
This is
setting
why
up.
not having Grens hurts you a lot.
Yeah,
because
he
now,
has no
look
snare
at this. He's able to
platform.
rush in, and there's no snares.
Yeah, hey, Tigan will go down. Stummel will go down.
Oh no. That's unfortunate. And that's it. That's it. GG.
Yeah.
Well played by Bamboni. See, that's the real danger of losing your Gren at the start and not replacing it. No healing, no snare.
Yeah. That hurt a lot, I feel like. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That was a quickie, so we will be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. And let's see if Genius Malignus will be able to recover this. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Bambone and Genius. We are back on road to Tunis, and we have Bambone as the deck. And on the other side, we have Mr. Genius Malignus as the USF. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Viceroy?
All right, it's very interesting actually. We're seeing a pretty standard start out of Bambone with the Crad going along the cap stuff and a Panzer Gren and Q, but for Genius, it's going a little off meta with the Assault Engineer squad and a Jeep. So maybe he's hoping that the Jeep can counter an early 250 or maybe go hunting for the Crad. But I just hope he can get some mileage out of the Assault Engineer because, you know, on this sort of map, you really need to be like up close and personal to get the Assault Engineer's juice out, and you know, it's going to be hard to close the gap.
Yeah, and thanks for the Prime sub, Settle. Much appreciated. You see a lot of Palm Grenadiers in Rising Star.
Oh, look at that. He's hunting the Crad with the Jeep.
Yeah.
Some good shots off on that.
Probably the oldest trick now in the book. Jeep hunting bikes. And bikes always getting away unless you have like Miss Micro. Or you get screwed by pathing.
Like, Bambone's going all in on this fuel down here in the south, so he's hoping to either he's hoping to feast, but if he fails, it's going to be famine.
Yeah. Bike has to run. It's reversing. Oh.
He's doing a cheeky little reverse. He thinks he can. He has time, but that Jeep's going to come in. He's going to have to get that thing out of there.
Oh, Jeep is hungry, but 250 gets the intercept on the Jeep.
And all the vehicles in the back line.
And Jeep has to run. It loses against the 250. He got some nice side armor shots, so it looks...
the engagement.
Yeah, Rifleman is coming into support. Soul Grenadier is going home.
Yeah, don't think that Rifleman's going to be able to take out these two squads here unless the Jeep does some serious heavy lifting.
Jeep is safe repairing, so it will be back soon. Genius just needs to delay the decap. If he can stall out there, he will have fuel advantage. The question though, is he realizing that Bambone is throwing everything down the meat grinder to gain the control over there?
This is a really risky move, and with the Crad, I really think that Bambone should be capping in the north instead of
Rifleman has to go home.
Fuel with the Jeep too.
And it looks like Bambone will feed. Will have a lot of fuel once he gets his fuel control.
Have been mustered.
Second Palm Grenadier hits the field. Genius queuing a second rifle. Yeah, but I think that's... Now you can see the big difference between...
looks like it's going up to the top.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, right? Pro League and Rising Star. In Pro Leagues, one of the players would have, or the USF player would have gone for the other fuel. Like, that's... You know you're under pressure on your fuel, then you know that the enemy invested a lot there, so you can cap without a problem on their side. But in mid-tier level, there's always this feel like, oh, I can't lose my safe fuel, I need to fight there for no matter the cost. And then stuff like that
It's getting a little interesting now because Genius is starting to split his forces. He's getting his scout up to the northern fuel, but he's going to run into that Crad. Meanwhile, the two riflemen are going south in the his natural fuel. So he's not going to be able to help support his scout.
Genius getting elder grenades after two riflemen. Scout gets forced off. Jeep has capping veterancy, by the way.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Panzerjäger's now on the way for Bambone. He's a little bit scared for an LV, but I don't think there will be any LV timing, considering that both players are basically fuel starved for the first 3 minutes.
Yeah, despite the early game shenanigans, both players have a pretty similar fuel earned so far in this match. It's like maybe like a couple fuel difference, but nothing big, nothing serious.
Assault Pius in the middle with Flamer.
This is what Assault Engineers are good for. Thank God he got that flamethrower, so now we can own these buildings. Doesn't have to worry too much about being zoned out of his own areas.
Territory is now in
Breach.
enemy hands.
Cheeky breach, very nice.
Yeah, no ammo was lost because Bombono left in time. Breach probably the best tool at the moment to clear buildings. By far.
Victory point lost.
Because either you do a lot of damage or you don't lose any ammo whatsoever.
Starting requisition of light support elements.
Max
Seeing the
support
Crad
center.
used for combat and the 250 used to decap the fuel in the south. So very
Well,
interesting
Bike has
combat
veterancy
going
1.
on.
So, tracer runs are coming in handy. Rifleman might bite the dust though. Nah, should be fine.
A victory point is being taken from us.
A little bit of building shenanigans, but it looks like both players are decapping each other's fuel. So they're going to go back to net zero fuel again. Or at least plus 13 for both players. So things are going to get slowed down a bit. I think we're going to see a lot more infantry play.
Panzerjäger, anti-vehicle infantry
Yeah.
available.
We have Panzerjägers being called in, so we have double PJs. And chat is asking how good Breach is, and since we want to keep it educational in Rising Star, basically Breach functions as a grenade, has the same cost. However, it only... if the building is breached and the squad leaves before the grenade is thrown, the ammo gets refunded. And you gain control over the building. And it also speeds up your squad to get into like the breaching animation. So they're running a little bit faster towards the building. So to avoid the house dance, as we call, or the house dance as we called it in Code 2, where one player throws a grenade, you leave the building, the grenade explodes, and you go back into the building. You now have a secure way or a safe way to deny the building to your enemy. However, not every squad that's able to throw a grenade has access to breach. Educational mode
breach
off.
is pretty good. It used to be bad, but now they fixed it so that it happens quick enough. Whereas before, like, you would try to breach and you would get stuck at the door and they could already, like, leave the house beforehand.
Yeah. And then you could get stuck in the animation so your squad becomes useless.
Yeah, it was the breach animation was so slow you could just chuck a grenade at the breaching squad while they were stuck in the animation.
Yeah. And then you could
So
get
it was,
bugged where you couldn't move the
bad.
squad anymore. So they got looped in the
that-
animation.
Very unfortunate, very unfortunate. But now, these days, you know, breach is decent. Oh, looks like the 250 hit a mine. If you're in the northern
Probably best
spot.
way to hit the mine. 250 won't die and you just repair the damage away. You won't lose any manpower.
Jaegers find the Jeep,
Bye bye, Mr. Jeep.
chasing it in the 250. Yep.
No
the
heal
kill.
from Genius, and it kinda tells. Look how low HP his squads are. He might lose the Flamer Engineer as well.
The victory point is being taken from us.
Oof. It's bad. Losing the assault engineers, really big loss for him, especially because, you know, it was, put a lot of the flamethrower upgrade is a
Yeah.
huge investment. Going assault engineers with the extra man, that's another investment for constantly reinforcing that 5th man. And he's going to replace it with another assault engineer. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think
Genius
because he
skipped
went
heal.
MSC, it'd be better if he had just, like, built another rifleman, you know, instead of another
He
engineer.
skipped heal for fast
Armory
ground, but in the end it was
Commandant.
not really fast, and all his squads are really low. And I'm not sure how well the Greyhound will perform against double Panzerjägers in 250s.
Armory upgrade
I think this is
underway.
an issue of Genius not being able to read the match, right? Right now, this looks more of like, you know, you have like a sheet in front of you, you have a build order, you say, well, I'm going to go through this checklist and build things in these
Yeah.
order, right?
He
When,
did that.
when a player has a Flag Vierling and 2 Panzerjägers and 2 250s, like, that Greyhound's not safe anymore. It's just going to get completely zoned out.
Yeah, Genius is basically base pinned. He lost the safe view in front of his base, and it's always a bad sign if you can't recapture it.
Yeah,
Genius
it's
now needs
looking
an
really
AT
rough.
gun, right? Like, he can't deal with he can't dive the quad with the
Hardline defenses and structures are
Greyhound.
available for Panzer
But he has
piercers
no
and
manpower
artillery.
for an AT gun. And the KD is also offer. He built heal, so it's something.
And the problem is he just doesn't have enough to zone the Greyhound. Like, his 2 riflemen are just going to keep getting suppressed.
Armory upgrade
I think if I were him at this point, I would have built an AT gun to sort of zone for the 250s.
Yeah, or 250, a little bit greedy. Will get there. Maybe that's the misplay that he needs.
Ooh,
What
yeah,
will
flag
bite the
reeling
dust?
got the snare. Ooh.
Is it enough though?
I mean, that was a pretty good play. Bamboni really overextended over there with the flag reeling.
Yeah, but he still has the 250s, man. The two 250s with the Panzerjägers. And early on, Panzerjägers are not that bad against infantry, considering that they're a Soul AT squad.
You know what I'm worried about right now is the Canone. I think the Canone is going to be the biggest issue for Genius. I think G's finally crawl out of this hole, but if he doesn't start to find a solution right now, that Canone is going to seal the deal.
The problem is now, he will lose his heal because, as we know, Canone will always destroy the first heal of the allies. And that's...
Looks like he's targeting the HQ almost.
I think it's the scatter, because it's so far back. Oh, Greyhound.
Maybe. Now that he knows what the medical 10 is, the next barrage won't be so far off. Oh, it looks like he's got auto repair for the 250s.
Yeah, self-repair.
He got emergency repair kits.
Best upgrade for deck probably in tier 2 at the moment.
It's pretty good, unless you go heavy infantry. I like the infantry training.
I think VSM isn't a huge of a difference though. Oh, Rifleman! Retreats. I think 6-man is more than enough. But I might be wrong there. I played a lot of Pomegranates in the recent days, that's why I have my experience there. Obviously, people with the knowledge of numbers can correct me. Panzer is actually not able to get the web on the Greyhound. Feels like Genius is able to zone them out pretty well, but he still has troubles getting out of his base. He tries to make the game a little bit taller, capping on the side, but still.
Yeah, this is a tough situation right now. I mean, like, the Panzerjägers are going to zone out the Greyhound, that's one thing, right? But right now, Genius needs to find a way to start taking positive engagements. You look at the current the kill ratio right now. It's looking a little rough. It's looking a little rough, especially as Genius gets bombarded in his own base. His chances of making a comeback become significantly less.
Second Greyhound on the field. New quad is on the way. He's really leaning heavily into the advantage that Armored might give you. Oh, the Kaduna, man. Probably the best deck unit at the moment in the game.
Yeah, anyone who thinks the Canone is weak hasn't seen how it's used in 1v1.
Yeah, but it's incredibly
like people who play 4v4 only, they'll be like, oh, the Canone needs a buff. And 1v1 players will say, no, it does not. Oh, but this is interesting. But double Greyhounds are chasing the Panzerjägers to base.
He could use the shotgun
ability. Stop these guys
from
pushing.
If he gets both webs, that would be the great equalizer that he needs. And he's going for it. He's not really a threat to the Greyhound. He
needs to go for it a little harder because they're going to get away.
Ah, missed opportunity.
There's nothing to stop him.
Yeah, but that's the caster view, right? We see everything.
Yeah,
but he needs to make something happen. Too. He can't trade evenly. He needs to trade up.
Yeah, meanwhile his riflemen are getting chased back to base too. Black Veerling was rebuilt, chasing the riflemen with a vengeance.
Rifleman makes it home though, so it's something. And the Kaduna barrage, yeah, and he was gone. You use or you heal at least once. Poor Gadius.
This is tough. You know, usually the Canone you can maybe deal with if you're not so far behind, but Genius started off this match really far behind, and he's only been playing catch-up this entire game.
Yeah, the list that he needs gets longer and longer, and meantime Bamboda is in a comfortable position where he can start thinking about what he wants to get next, not really being under pressure. He's basically just playing his build order. He has no real need to adapt.
Victory point under enemy control.
Rifleman nearly gets wiped.
Yeah, it's looking rough. Riflemen need some, I don't know, they need bars or something. We need some AT guns on the field too for all these 250s and vehicles running around. I don't think the Greyhounds can take them on by itself.
Yeah, the rebuilding the flag was such a good idea. Now once again Genius can really take infantry engagements and triple PJs, man, zone out even double Greyhound. No problem.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. If he had like at least one AT gun, at least he'd be able to zone out these vehicles that are constantly probing his front line. But instead, you know, he's going to constantly stay back. He's going to be a little bit too scared to push. And what'll happen is nothing gets done. And the Bambone Canone will keep blasting.
Yeah. Has veterancy won. No heal.
The fuel point is being taken from us.
Man, maybe one day we will get rid of the of that. Maybe make it that you can rebuild your heal for free. But it's so frustrating.
Man.
You use your heal. It's not only you use your heal, but also the resources that you have to rebuild heal.
You know, it's just such a strange unit. I used to think that if they made it so you couldn't drop it in your own base, that it would fix the problem. But right now, it's just right outside the base, technically, and it's still devastating. You know, it's very hard to push.
The victory point is being taken from us.
Yeah.
Go
The barrage is pretty strong.
Victory point under enemy control.
Rifleman once again getting forced off by the quad.
Ooh, we got a Chaffee and a Greyhound pushing that flag Veerling's last known location, so...
He is leaning into armored, he has no war machine, so the chef is up, or his tier 3 units are pretty cheap.
Let's see how he does with all these vehicles now. I mean, we still have triple Panzerjäger on the field, so it's going to be not risk-free, I'll say that.
Yeah.
You know, the worst part about Armored Battle Group is not having an indirect ability either, so even if he, like, got vision on the Canone, there's nothing he'd be able to do.
Command points need a signing, Commandant.
And chat points correctly out last week in the 2v2 turn league. We saw a lot of indirect fire overall from both teams. Basically, indirect was the main unit type, and well, kind of indirect fire is rare to non-existent, especially the bigger ones due to the cooldown limitation. But this really shows the difference between 1v1 and 2v2. Like in 1v1, all unit need to be like hyper popcap efficient, and if your unit is slightly not popcap efficient, you really don't want to build it. Canone nearly gets the rifleman there. And indirect fire units, especially the big ones, are not really popcap efficient. They're efficient over time, but not right away.
I think I like rushing the Canone, to be honest. Not only because it's super strong right now at the moment, but because you get the truck with it too, so it's super good value.
Yeah, I think the Canone is kind of the exception because of its auto fire. Like,
yeah,
every indirect fire unit that has auto fire immediately becomes better in 1v1 because you don't have to wait the long CD. Because imagine you get the Shuker, it fires, it misses, and then you have to wait for, like, how long is the cooldown? 60 seconds, 70 seconds? Till you can fire again.
Exactly.
And that's that popcap in this time where you... Oh boy, bye-bye, Sheffy.
Oh, he's just sitting there. Oh, he's gonna get deleted by the triple Panzerjäger. Alright, well, he's got the bars on his rifleman now. That's good, right? But he still has a really unbalanced composition. He's heavy on infantry and vehicles, but no anti-tank, no team weapons. I think that's really one of the secret sauce things he's missing right now.
Our territory is in enemy hands.
The problem is, like, I'm not sure if IT gun... Obviously, I'm a huge AT gun fan. Oh, he got the wipe. That's nice. A Panzerjäger wipe. That's actually even better. However, the Canone counters AT guns really, really well.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too. But you know,
Canona
AT
smoke
gun
to
getting a
save
barrage
the...
is a base not getting barraged.
Oh,
The enemy
Base
has
inspection.
taken
oh, he's
our sector.
trying to trade off. And gets the...
Oh,
Cano-
and he gets it. Yeah.
And he will get away. That's free to the rescue. If he can keep up
Really good
those
play from
vibes and
Genius.
apply no more pressure, it will be fine.
Our strategic point.
He's still behind, obviously, but no with bars, double Greyhound.
To devastate the enemy.
A lot of Telemines getting swept.
Oof.
Can
Full
shoot,
engineers
shoot
take
the
a big hit from
Telemine.
the
Shoot the
Canone.
Telemine with the Greyhound.
Supply lines are cut.
Oh no, the engineer died.
Oh, and he loses another assault engineer.
Our victory point is being neutralized.
What a
by
VP
the
difference,
enemy.
man.
Loss starting to rack up for Genius.
Cash getting
Looks like
repaired.
Panzer III's coming out onto the
Enemy
field.
forces have captured the victory
Well,
point.
Shafi is not getting probably will get rebuilt, though. The question is, does Genius have enough time to recover? He's still behind and still by a lot. Obviously he can, if he plays his card right. Tier 3 is way more efficient from USF compared to Tier 3 from DAG, especially with armored battle group. However, you need to have time to get those efficient trades over time, and he's still bleeding a lot of VPs. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate because with that Canone on the field, it's sort of like a learned helplessness situation, right? Like he doesn't want to build team weapons or indirect because he fears the Canone, but now the Canone is just gonna constantly be draining him on main.
Oh, he
manpower.
might lose the
That's
right-
something he really can't afford.
He has a tough retreat path ahead of him with his rifleman.
Oh yeah, this Panzer Jaegers might do some damage.
Maybe you
Not a lot, but
Smoke,
I think the Panzer III is
retreat
gonna
with
be a
your
big issue.
We have taken our
yeah,
territory.
nice play with the scout using the veterans 1 smoke drop to save the day.
It's a good play.
But the Canona, man, bombarding the middle.
God, it's not stop for him.
AT gun is on the way. He has heal once again, so technically he... Well, no, technically he needs to heal up his squads. But guess what? Once your heal is once you're in base, the Canona is barraging you in your base.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. For Genius, you know, even for a lot of the best co-players, this is a really difficult situation to get yourself out of right now because, you know, if you're in, you know, you're on the back foot, you know, the Canone's hitting you and the Panzer III's already on the field.
Ah,
you need to
Greyhound's
figure out
got
a way
caught off guard.
to tip the scales. Yeah, the Greyhounds are gonna get chased down by the P3. No Chaffee to support.
Radio
You know
net.
what would have been great earlier is the AT gun.
Sheffy going in. He hit no bell.
Taken from us.
That was bad. Chaffee shouldn't have. I really don't think the Greyhound should have done that because now it's too far away from the AT gun.
We have lost control over victory point.
Map control was still really in favor of Bombona.
Confirmed. 100. We're losing grasp of a victory point.
I mean, if you're afraid to build AT guns in this situation, then, you know, build bazookas. You know, get something to mitigate these pushes.
Oh,
He's gonna
Rifleman
lose
will
another
get wiped.
rifleman because he keeps pushing vehicles, taking these bad engagements. He drops the bar too. Yeah.
Well, it's the situation that he's in, right? Like he needs to make something happen. And then you do stupid plays like that, where you know it's not optimal, but you have to do it. Like the wipe
Oh,
over
he does
here.
take out a Vet 3 Pigren though.
He has snare.
It's not nothing.
But it gets cancelled.
Not good
Second
enough.
P3's in the queue.
I don't think he's applying enough pressure to the Canone. I think that's one issue too, because like he's too afraid of the Jaegers, right? So he doesn't push them. I mean, like he did wipe one of the Jaegers. It seems I missed that, but
The
you know,
question though is,
he's so bold right here that he can build a cache right in front of the Canone and not really worry about it.
to be fair though, is Genius able to apply pressure to the Canona? He's basically playing catch up the whole game.
Oh, like I
Like,
said, like he's in a really difficult spot right now.
like if he loses the Greyhounds, it's GG, like immediately GG. He's behind at the moment, but at least there's a chance to come back for a comeback. But if he loses the Greyhound, it's over. So I can understand why he plays really carefully with them.
Yeah, Armored Battle Group's a little weak in that regard because he doesn't really have a lot of good solutions to this problem.
Yeah.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
He rebuilt the rifleman.
Right now, yeah, look at Genius's resources right now. He's got a lot of fuel and a good chunk of manpower.
Oh, he might get a P3. Nope. Oh, now he will get overwhelmed. He has no snaffler from close by.
Overwhelmed.
No Chaffee.
He has the fuel to get something that's AT based, right? Like,
he needs to spam Chaffies. He needs to spam Chaffies.
Anything.
He's rebuilding AT gun, but I think AT gun gets sold by a Vet 322.
Oh yeah, he's gonna tow it. He's gonna get the tow.
Do you think? It's engine damage. Grounds out for blood.
The Vet 3250 is running away. Gets destroyed.
He needs Chaffies.
Double P3.
He's trying to get the snare, but
right
never.
It's just lose models.
AT gun is lost.
He's like charging these Panzer IIIs with the rifleman and is just losing every model on approach. He's got nothing to follow. Even if he did get a snare, there'd be nothing to follow up on. So
maybe he tried to save the AT gun.
Smarter about these engagements. Yeah, well, that didn't work either.
Chaffee getting built.
He's getting a quick Chaffee. That's good.
Enemy forces down to 75 points.
Yeah, but 75 VPs remaining.
Yeah, I really don't like these Greyhounds right now because, I mean, like, yeah, they're doing a good amount of damage. You know, they're getting the kills. But right now, Genius is just so...
The infantry is not his problem.
Yeah, it's these Panzer IIIs and the Canone.
But that's the story, right? He transitioned from one problematic situation to the next one, even though he killed the quad, but it never worked as an equalizer. Yeah. Because he was so
Notice also how Bamboni is so
engagement.
busy. Bamboni's so busy, he's forgotten to use the Canone on the base. He's just sitting there right now.
Panzer III is awaiting orders.
Third P3.
Our victory point is being neutralized by
He has a Chaffee now, but he needs to get out more.
We have lost control over
Another Panzer III on the field.
So, Twitch chat asks, and that might not be the perfect questions for Viceroy. If you lose and you want to improve, like where do you go to ask questions? On Reddit? Or somewhere else?
It's a good question. Usually, that's what replays are good for, right? You can always watch a replay and see what your mistakes are. But if you can't watch a replay and understand what your mistakes are, you can always go on Reddit and be like, "Hey guys, here's my replay on CodeDB. Help me figure out what I did wrong, and help me improve."
Yeah.
You know, like say if I were Genius right now, what I would have improved at the start was maybe a more rifleman forward composition.
Oh, you might lose a rifleman to building collapse.
Oh my god, that building got pulverized.
But yeah, you can. There are plenty of areas where you can ask for improvement. You can either ask on Reddit. You have the official Discord from Relic, the code Discord. Then there are a lot of different, like, personal guys in the community who stream also give you feedback on replay reviews. So yeah, there are plenty of options. And by chef,
it was a complicated game, you know. There's like you can make a lot of mistakes, and you know even the best players aren't immune to mistakes, right? But it just like there's just so many things you have to understand about the game that makes it a little bit hard for newcomers.
Yeah. Sometimes how you counter certain units is not as clear cut forward as you might think. And it takes a lot of...
Just like these Greyhounds, right? Like you think these Greyhounds would be great, like they are maybe the campaign or something, right? They have completely different stats than the campaign, and they just they get kind of torn up by these Panzer IIIs.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Oh boy.
There we go. Triple Panzer IIIs pushing into the northern VP.
Genius
Scout has no idea what's coming.
Yeah, man. They will hit like a brick, and even the Chevy won't carry him.
We have lost control over victory point.
Especially, I had that one, so it's something.
You see how he parked his Panzer III on the VP? It means he's getting survival package. And he's got that. He's going to start capping the VP now. Yep. He's going all in on the Panzer IIIs.
Yeah, more Chaffees would have probably done the trick. More tellers are coming down. The first Chaffee died, and that kind of discouraged him to get more Chaffees. But I feel like if you go armored, it's full tier 3 spam, Greyhounds and Chaffees. And in combination with a couple of riflemen, and then hope that you can overrun your enemy.
Or if you go double Greyhound, at least try to balance it out with the double AT guns.
39 VPs though. And the VP train will start
soon
once again.
I don't think he'll get away. Yep. Another rifleman gone. Well played by Bambone for those P3s. He's gone all in on the P3 upgrade, so he's able to just roam around the field, decap things, wipe things. It's a pretty formidable blob.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Building
And
collapses
the big
flat.
garrison in the center collapses. Flattened. Yeah, it's perfect. So his units can actually use that building for green cover.
And AG gun can shoot over it of tanks, less line of sight blockers. Oh, Kanone, man.
Yeah, this is actually really favorable. Once the building's leveled, it cannot be repaired.
You can't.
I don't think any buildings can be repaired. Period.
Nope, you can't
but,
repair buildings. Period.
Yeah.
You can't even repair buildings that you captured, right? Like that you converted.
You can only repair buildings that you construct. So if you like make a forward HQ or something, you can't repair that. Like you can only repair like your own bunkers.
Can you build on the collapsed building?
No, you cannot. I think I've tried that a couple times. It doesn't quite work out.
Oh,
another rifleman taking another big beating. Oh my goodness, dude. Haynes 3's just delete the rifleman. Chaffee eats a double snare.
If he would have done that earlier, look how much damage he's able to apply with the two Chaffies. He lost one, yeah, but he got the P3 in return.
Yeah. Chaffies are akin to the P3s in terms of anti-tank damage.
Yeah, they're really good.
He's giving chase. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The Chaffee bounced off the front of the P3. P3 has literally 19 health left. If it didn't bounce, he would have killed it.
Yeah. Poor Genius.
Oh, that's rough. Triple vet. Greyhound looking a little dangerous down here in the south, but he survives. Forces off the Panzerjäger.
But this game shows really well, like, how important the first engagement is. Like how, if it goes wrong, it might even go horribly wrong, and then it's incredibly hard to recover.
It's also about reading the field, too. You see, like, these Greyhounds are the last units of geniuses to survive in this game, which is fine, but he put all his attention into getting double Greyhound without much consideration to the fact that there were already, like, triple Panzerjägers running around on the field.
Alright, 2-0 for Mr. Bambone.
Well played.
And we will be back with the next couple of games in the sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the second game of round 2. Why does it update it correctly? Here we go. Alright, round 2. Sorry about that. We have Hans Lader as the overlay is broken. Alright, Viceroy, I will take it to you so you can do the introduction. I will fix the overlay.
Alright, Hans Landa is playing as the UKF over there in the north side of Twin Beaches. Hans is facing Mr. Light, who's playing as the Deutsche Afrika Corps here in the south. Both players are pushing into the center lane. Looks like Hans is going his second Royal Engineer and Dingo start. It's very bold of him. But it looks like Light's going a little off meta with the bursts. Haven't seen bursts in a little hot minute, to be honest. But we'll see how they fare in the latest meta.
They're kind of fallen off. They were banned. So, like, we never saw them in tournament plays because they were always banned. Then they got gradually nerfed.
Yeah, because I think Reekley would always go bursts, and people were just like, this is too much. It's just constantly non-stop tempo from these guys, right? But, like, now, like, every mainline unit got tweaked in some way, shape, or form, so the bursts have fallen off just a little bit.
So the elo rate...
chucking away their health.
Yeah, looking good. So the top 12 players on the website are not allowed to play, which means S tier and A tier are not allowed to sign up, which gives us in the end an elo range of roughly, I think we maxed out at 1750ish, 1800. It's like top 50 max, roughly. Obviously, you can always argue that someone is ranked 30 on the ladder, but you would still consider him only a top 50 player, but you get the idea. So it's roughly around this elo mark, and the lowest elo sign up, if I remember correctly, was around 900 elo. So we have a wide variety of players. Obviously, I won't be able to cover all matches because we had 25 sign-ups, so many.
I would still say that these players right now are pretty decent elo. These aren't like fresh to the game elo. Like, these are like people who played 1v1s and have had success on their own time, right?
Exactly.
Right now, seeing a lot of different plays going on. Bursts are still trying to retake the hill with the from the Royal Engineers.
But they're hiding.
If the Panzer Pios get in the fight, they might be able to turn the tide. There we go. With the Crad also providing fire. It's good. Dingo's hunting for the Crad.
Oh, Crad is showing... We'll have a tough retreat. Especially if you... Nope. Disappears behind the ruin.
Maybe he's going to bait the Dingo into
baiting.
that mine he's placed. Yeah, that might be good.
Or not. Dingo not going in.
Maybe the Dingo sensed some danger. He didn't want to overextend, so he reverses. He goes back to the hill. Royal Engineers on the beach looking for a way to get to the fuel over here. I think Hans was trying to play it a little bit cautiously. And he was hugging the wall, but now he's right here, decapping the +8.
Bersa has to go home. Only 2 models. Should have a good retreat path. Yeah.
Big fight here in the center. Problem is, it's taking these long-range engagements against infantry sections, and that's never going to end well for Versus.
To be fair, though, the Bears are not offering that much tempo as you would expect.
Ooh. Yeah, but the Burst has got his major cutoff from Hans.
Oh, that's a huge victory there for sure.
Huge cutoff. It would be a stronger victory if he held his own fuel, but right now, both players have lost the entire fuel on the beach.
Yeah, slight resource
the only
advantage
person benefiting
for
is Hans.
Hans.
Yeah, that hillside fuel is really helping him out. I think another reason why Bursts have sort of fallen off is, like, their battle group has, like, the entire side of retreat dedicated for just Bursts. And even then, they're, like, okay, you know?
At best.
At best. Like, I feel like a lot of those upgrades on the battle group side of the tree should just be rolled into the unit.
To be fair, I think the biggest issue with Berstas is that the right tree is completely useless currently. And and
Or like the pizza tanks and
yeah,
such.
and the advantage that they had in
Yeah.
the past for like you build so much momentum up that your weaker infantry, the later stage of the game, doesn't matter because you killed your enemy by then, or were so ahead that it
Fuel point has been
didn't really
overrun.
matter. It's gone. Or bike will die.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice
You gotta
try
be
with
careful
the
about
micro.
how late you keep your bike on the field. So yeah, that was pretty risky of him to lose that bike there and pay off.
But yeah, now with the main advantage of being the fastest tempo build-up battle group gone. Yeah,
These
you
versus
don't have much.
have better close quarters damage, don't they? Shouldn't they close this
I have
gap?
no idea, man.
I think they're akin to riflemen, where if they were up close, they do a little bit better. But when they trade like this against infantry sections, they don't typically win. Especially if they don't get the LMGs. So yeah, right now he's got to retreat that one. He's gonna have to retreat the other squad too, and then Light is gonna
trying to
maintain
stall
control of
out.
that beach fuel. Or Hans rather. Hans is gonna maintain control of that beach fuel. And it's looking great for Hans. Hans has 29 fuel income. He has the hill,
Yeah.
and he has both fuels on the beach. Like this, Hans could not ask for more fuel right now. Go, Jaegers
Dingo
in the
might
250
go
chases
down.
the Dingo.
I have no idea who is faster.
He's gonna chase him
Even
to
the
the earth.
the Dingo is faster than the 250 man. Stuart though, Stuart
Yeah,
will
he
hit
came
like
in
a
a little
brick,
late.
man.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
Yeah, that Stuart's coming in at a pretty good time. Meanwhile, Light has no real light vehicles coming out.
And thanks to the raid, Weekly, I hope your games went well. We are currently casting Rising Star League. We are in round 2. We have Hans Lada against Light. We had so far some pretty good games. And yeah, maybe some of those players will one day join the Pro League and be your opponent. So we have plenty of time to go before we see the champion. We are only at round 2 at the moment. We had 25 sign-ups, so
Now available.
obviously we're not casting every game, but some of them to get a showing of each round. Mind the Hans put down to kill the Dingo never paid off.
Well, it could get the Stuart later. We'll see. But right now, I mean, that Stuart came in at really fast timing. I think right now Light is still trying to get his own flag reeling up. He's just lacking the manpower. But by the time he does get that flag reeling out, it's going to be too late.
Well, with the Panzerjäger's defeat, you
Needs
can
some-
zone out Stuart, and the flag will still do a lot of damage. But it's obviously less straightforward.
Look how hard Hans is going right for the cutoff here.
The enemy
He decides better if
has
he
claimed
decides
the
he wants to
sector.
go right for the hill.
Stuart doing some good damage.
Another thing too, there's really no snares from Light. Having gone all bursts, he can't really snare or punish the Stuart for overextending.
Yeah. Oh, 250 will go
He's
down.
dead.
And Panzerjägers are chilling on the right side of the cover, so they can't have.
Dingo recon vehicle.
Dingo takes this mine for his brother
Big
Stuart.
mine, big mine.
But he gets.
He's lucky the Stuart didn't get the
Yeah,
crit,
but
too.
I think if. Do we have repair upgrades for smoke?
Infantry training completed.
Hans Lada.
Oh, he could get the Stuart.
A little bit slow on the micro. Here we go. Stuart goes down.
Tank has been lost to enemy action.
In the end, huge
Lord.
trade for Light.
Here I was thinking that the Panzerjägers can handle the Stuart. Meanwhile, the mine took care of the Dingo and the Stuart with the Jaegers. That's incredible.
Mines
really do win games. We got our 4th Bursa coming out from Light.
Commander
And,
He is
Ferris has
skipping.
Semavente teched up.
What?
Now that's a job.
Yeah, he chose a Semavente. Maybe he's going to build one?
Yeah, looks like it.
The enemy is pushed back.
A little Italian Stug.
We're rolling up. Units here.
Let's see.
Clear and
Yeah, it's a good shot from Fancy Josh. Looks like we have 2 Royal Engineers, but none of them running around with the sweepers. Considering how many mines that Light put down, it would be a good idea for him to build more sweepers, but
Commando support
I guess he
section
won't.
reporting ground fall.
Commando support section is in and get immediately the ambush going. And look how they shred those piercers. They're so good, man.
It's an interesting pick of Air and Sea from Hans.
Enemy action.
Gets forced off though in the end, but not lost a single model just due to being scared of the nade he retreated. And he did so much damage. We have the pizza tank!
Sector
It's
over.
tank.
We got
Aro Amato, Mr. Roboto, on the field, running around, looking for British soldiers to peck away at.
He's getting the MG. I don't want to call it upgun.
The hull-mounted Breda. Dual front-mounted machine guns. So yeah, this thing's gonna be fully locked and loaded now.
I have no idea how much of a DPS
The
increase
enemy
that
have
upgrade
taken
gives
our
you.
territory.
Oh, it supposedly only increases anti-infantry firepower, but like this is interesting because if the Stuart were still on the field, I think the Kara would have a much harder time. But not that
Counter
the Stuart's
counters,
completely
Stuart.
gone.
Soft counters.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, you're right. We could see a counter Stuart, but I don't know.
I'm not sold on the
Hans
Caro
does
though.
not have a lot of AT at all.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how much more damage the Breda MG does against infantry compared to without it.
This is an interesting reversal of the situation from earlier, where now it looks like Hans is the one with no AT options, and Light has the Panzerjäger and the Italian Caro, so it's looking pretty tough.
So far, we have the boys
Surprisingly,
upgrade.
it's any player could still win right now.
Yeah, it's really open. Obviously, Sled VP lead
Sector is in enemy
for
control.
Light. Bersas still get you some advantage. Oh boy, that's a dead roll edge.
Big shots on the beach from the Caro. Look at that, chasing the Royal Engineer back to base. Hoping to get the wipe. There's nothing to stop him. Yeah, he gets the wipe. That's unfortunate. Hans made the desperation boys.
I have changed my mind on them. I don't want to call them desperation boys anymore.
Resource caches will yield a surplus.
What you call them?
We should
The
conserve them in the field.
the foolish boys, the
foolish
folly
boys.
boys.
To be fair though, against Dak they aren't that bad. Like against Wehrmacht they're still pretty bad, but against Dak they're okay.
I think in this specific scenario, it's sort of a desperation.
Yeah.
move. Especially because he's gone double boys. And if you're going against Bursas, you don't want to go again with boys.
Supplies aren't making it back to HQ.
I have, yeah, double boys is a little bit of no investment, but against Dak, especially if they try to do the 250-9 strategy against you, the boys are really.
Yeah, if you're
really
dealing
good.
against them in multiple 250s, then yeah, by all means, get all boys, right? But
Nah,
like,
one boy
if
is
you're
one
dealing
in
with
the dark.
Bursas.
But against Bursas, not really needed. Nice nade dodge there from
Not quite.
Light. But let's see how well they fare against the Caro.
Haro's doing some serious damage against those infantry sections. You need to start seeing some actual AT or something. Hans has a ton of float. What's he gonna go? He's gonna go tier 4.
Are we going to see the Centaur?
Jerry's not giving up without a fight.
The
What's his
CMP?
plan? Maybe he's gonna go.
A victory point is being overrun.
Maybe he's gonna go. What are they? The foot guards.
Now he gets an AT gun.
Victory point.
Map control, by the way, looking really radish. Light is having a good time keeping map control. Damn. Caro heads veterancy 1? I have no idea what you get with veterancy on this tank. Acceleration, deceleration, rate of fire, rotation speed, and level 3 health, weapon accuracy, and pen. Oh, pen is a unique vet as well. You don't see that often. By the way,
Yeah,
I
that's true.
highly recommend checking the flavor text for the Caro's veterancy 1, the passive. It's hilarious.
Points need to be. Anti-tank
Oh, no.
crews are on standby for orders.
Yeah, better against bigger tanks, and it's not then better. Not you still don't get good enough to even contest bigger tanks. It's such.
I think if you get enough Karos, that one actually turns out to be pretty good, right? But like, the single Karo won't, you know, handle a Crusader that well by itself.
Whoa!
Big grenade. Oh!
Down to 250 points.
Big grenade from the bursts, and Hans was too slow to realize it. Lost a whole infantry
Our
section.
supply lines broken. We have sectors isolated out there.
That was
That's a big loss.
a big loss. Koro being AFK, Hans slowly falling behind.
Yeah, I think the kills are about the same for both players, but that kind of big loss is something you don't want to take in the mid game like that. Especially when you only have 3 infantry units, 3 main lines left on the field. Here we go. Now the versus have the
Another
LMGs, so they're
nade?
going to be pretty dangerous. He's chucking a lot more grenades because he knows that
Yeah.
maybe Hans is not paying
He's
attention
a
like he
little
should
bit
be, so
slower.
he's chucking them.
But the commando man, he's beating those.
Territory is out of supply.
Oh my lord,
Press
yeah, the
us
commando
down.
support section is true to his name, the commando support section is really supporting the entire army over
Yeah,
here
man.
for Hans.
He's doing all the carrying, man. I hope they have some good back
Doing
pain
all the
medication. The good thing they have passive heal, right? So as long as you don't lose models, they have basically no downtime to retreat and heal. They will always stay on the field.
See, what I'm noticing from Hans though, this is something this is a mistake a lot of players who only do 4v4 make, is that in ones you need as many infantry units as possible. Like in 4s you can sort of stall until you get your fast tank. You know, that's always the meta, right? Like try to get your medium tank out as quick as possible. But right now, in a 1v1, you want as many infantry units as possible so you can swarm the map and get your resource points, because you can't be everywhere at once, right? So you look at the bursts that Light has. He's able to capture the fuel right outside of Hans's base just because he has so many infantry units that can move around and take resource points. Whereas, yeah, right now Hans only has
strafe.
3 infantry units. He's rushing the Crusader, but it won't help, you know?
Crusader is an interesting choice. It's 10 tower from the battle room is actually really good. Especially against such attack, you can switch between ammos and do a lot of damage.
It's true, it's true.
We have 200 points.
Centaur
remaining.
4 is always a nice pick too. But right now it's just like he doesn't have enough units to contest all the capping. That's
A-15
one
Crusader
big
is
issue
on
I see.
station and ready for orders.
Here we go, Mr. Crusaders on the field. Doing a little bit of sliding.
A little drifting. It's a
We are
show
losing
boat.
a big point to enemy action.
Commanders are
Go.
being dropped in. Hans is trying to regain lost infantry. A little bit slow there.
I don't know how I feel about commandos. I wish he hadn't dropped those, to be honest.
I don't mind them. It's again, there is no detectors, right? So you can get some sexy ambushes going.
Yeah, against versus, like versus are always clumped up or blobbed up, right? So when you try to ambush a blob, that doesn't usually work well in your favor unless you put that cheeky demo charges. But Hans doesn't have a good munitions income. Panzer III's already hit the field. You know, I think in this case it would have been better to go guards, but you know, we'll see how he, let's see how he plays his commandos. You know, maybe I'm speaking a little bit too brashly, but we'll see.
Yeah, map control is still a big problem from Hans. Because that's twin beaches where you don't need much map control to hold, it's working out. But yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna try to
Oh,
cap the
P3 gets
beach,
an
but
ambush
Panzer
and
III's
gets
gonna come
some.
in.
That's that P3 problem, maybe.
That was a
Depends.
serious ambush.
Crusader showing rear armor. One more shot. Ah, two more shots.
Oh, I think he could have gotten that if he chased it.
Yeah, easier said than done. You're always a little bit scared. A Crusader is known for unreliable pen against medium tanks.
Yeah, he spent nothing but all his resources into that Crusader. I guess he doesn't want to lose it.
Yeah,
so
if
quickly.
it loses, it's catastrophic.
He's putting a lot of micro into that Crusader. It's almost like a MOBA, right? It's like that's his hero unit.
Yeah.
Plus, there's no AT guns or snares to really put that Crusader at risk.
He's playing the game like one of those inferior RTS where you have a hero unit to micro. And I won't reference which one, Kierpa, but everyone knows it. Big Kierpa. Crusader could use some buffing up. Needs to be repaired. Now the beauty of tier 3 or tier 3 is once the Crusader starts rolling, you can get out a lot of them really fast. We have double P3 though already out, so technically Light has more tanks on the field.
Let's talk really quick about upgrades. Looks like Light got emergency repairs for his vehicle, so they'll be able to self-repair and they have the extra health. Hans only has the infantry training, no vehicle training yet, so we'll have to see how well he upgrades his vehicles later on. But right now his infantry are going to be doing pretty well against the Versos, it seems. Especially the support section.
We're losing a victory point.
P3 is getting side armor shots from the boys.
Sector lost.
A little bit too careful with the P3s in my opinion. He could be a little bit more aggressive.
I think he's waiting for the perfect moment to sort of ambush Hans. Because as far as I know, I don't think Hans is aware of the double P3s. So this is interesting. Double P3s.
Oh, here we go.
He gets an ambush in. Oh, now he's being a little too cautious. Yeah, he could have sealed the deal right there.
Hans really only focuses on the beach.
Wheels.
He doesn't care about the top side.
He's stuck on focus vehicle, so he's not killing it as quick as he could.
Oh, a little bit of robot viceroy.
Jerry got one of our squads.
Alright, he got him. He got him. He got the infantry section.
Yeah. Crusader have no tank trading. Don't go up with your low HP Crusaders. Crusader goes down.
He lost the Crusader.
He will lose both Crusaders. What?
Ooh.
He's not committing!
Lucky Panzer III. Very lucky Panzer III.
That looks like 1 HP P3s.
If he committed, he could have gotten that Crusader kill too, but he was too afraid.
We have both
I think that Caro could have been there to
upgrades.
seal the deal too. I don't know what the Caro was waiting for.
Yeah, the P3s have both survivability upgrades. That's such a weird game, man. Like, basically both players are having their respective sides, and I won't leave this area. I'm feeling comfortable over here.
Commander, we have a stockpile of command points available.
Ooh, MG gets shredded from the Vickers, from the...
From Tiga is suiciding.
We're losing a fuel point.
He's trying to intimidate him. He's trying to intimidate Light with the AT gun. And he says, look here, I've got a big gun. Go home. Having been satisfied with his intimidation of the AT gun, he decides to bring it back home. These bursts in motion, heading straight for the cutoff. This is another tricky situation for Hans, because now not only is he falling behind in infantry yet again, but now he's got not a lot of AT to deal with 3 vehicles on the field.
Yeah, a big all-in would kill him. The question is Hans realize if Light realizes that.
Shine a light on Hans. He will lose. Here we go, another Crusader in build. Oh, Matilda. No, Crusader. Sorry. Another Crusader in build. I don't know how I feel about it, but he's building it.
Well, he needs something.
He does need something. I don't know. Maybe a 17 pounder could help if he's like very dedicated to the beach, because you know he can sort of hold those lanes pretty well. But he doesn't have enough infantry to support it either, so
yeah.
I don't know if the Crusader's gonna help him here. And that's what happens when you rush tier 4 without making sure you have like a strong fundamental army. So now he has access to tanks, right? But he has no none of his core army strength. He only has one infantry section with boys. And he's got the commando sections, which are like they're fine, right? But they're not. I don't know how efficient they are. You know what I mean?
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Go big deck tank blob. I think he should include the Caro in that command group. Whatever command group he's using for the Panzer IIIs, he should add the Caro too.
Yeah.
Every time I see those P3s move, the Caro's just sitting there, you know?
Glide is way too careful, man. He could have killed Hans like twice already. Twice over.
Yeah, 100%. He's just like sitting there repairing. He's just got to select them all, you know, control 3, control 2, whatever, you know, and push them in.
By the way, we have Crusader 3s and Crusader 2s. He got the upgun upgrade. So that's why they do so little damage against infantry, as Chet pointed out correctly. You see this upgrade so rarely that you don't really notice it. The gun becomes bigger on the tank. That's the only indicator.
Oh, yeah, they may have done that on the earlier Crusader, but none of these current Crusaders have that upgun, so. Both players sort of playing it safe right now. I really feel like Light is playing too safe. He needs to do something with those tanks.
I think it has the upgrade. I might be wrong. The unit's still called Crusader 2. Doesn't get a name change to Crusader 3 if you buy the upgrade?
Yeah, if you buy the upgrade, it's Crusader 3. So right now he didn't get the upgrade for either.
Okay, then I'm stupid. That's okay.
Okay.
Second AT guns on the way.
Here we go. Yep. I think Light has forgotten that his vehicles have wheels. The wheels on the Panzer IIIs go round and round, and he's forgotten that. All right, here we go. Panzer IIIs coming onto the beach.
We've 100 points left.
Commando sports section reaching Vet 3. That's great. Huge buff to them. Plus health, weapon accuracy, and ability recharge.
Yeah. Problem though is the Crusader, they have trouble penetrating P3s, especially on max range. And
I don't think he could get the Crusader 3s even if he wanted to, because he's so low on
yeah,
munitions
he
income.
couldn't get it.
This is sort of a desperation play because he's lost the whole map. Now he just wants to hold on to the beach VPs.
To be honest, I'm not even sure if he cares about the top side of the beach.
It's tough. This is another reason why you want more infantry units. Like, yes, you may have a few strong infantry units, but you need more so you can capture and contest other parts of the map. These commandos are holding their own pretty well.
The commanders are not performing that well. They're getting shredded. Look how much. Vet 3 Bersas are no joke.
They've been holding, but yeah, there we go. We got yet another P3s. This is their third Panzer III pushing in. Oh, and he wipes the commando section. So again, this is another reason why I wasn't excited about the commando section. Like, this is a tough map for commandos, especially if you play the beach. It's just you're asking for trouble.
Bersa got wiped.
I wonder if he's going to notice the dropped Breda on the Rockseer's Crusaders.
I think it's go time.
If he grabs that Breda, it'll be strong. No,
I don't think it matters that
Here we go,
much.
Panzer IIIs. Rolling in. Coming in for the kill.
One P3 gets forgotten and will die. Caro not coming in. AT gun is turning. Could have
He
gotten
needs to move the
everything.
Panzer IIIs. What's he doing?
Gets the AT gun.
Alright.
Oh, commando section. This
Caro
section,
is forgotten in combat yet again. Sitting over here in the parking lot.
Yeah, Pizza Tank is having a pizza break.
Throws in the towel.
Yeah.
Well played, both players. But looks like that game belongs to Mr. Light.
Yeah. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2. And every quick-eyed player or community member will realize that we are on Famenville and not on Twin Beaches. You may ask why, because you usually play a map twice. Looks like the players didn't read the rules correctly. And I was like, something like that can't happen, so I didn't double check the replays. So yeah, something like that happened. I'm terribly sorry, but yeah, we're on Famenville, so we have a different game number 2 map.
Grenadiers assembled.
That's the beauty of Rising Star. I think people are sometimes new players might not be familiar with the rules or are afraid to ask question. But anyways, what are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend Viceroy?
Well, looks like, we have these players here on Famenville. You're going to be looking for some sort of way to capture all these fuels. And Light's going to try to solve that problem with Pathfinders. Very interesting. He's locked in Airborne right away. Meanwhile, Hans has his second Pio and a Grenadier. So it's likely we're going to see at least 2 more Grenadiers from Hans, if not an MG sometime along the way.
Yeah. Mr. Jeep.
Jeep's going to be doing some good bleeding against these Grens. They catch some right on the wrong side of cover.
Oh, but they get some flanking shots on the
Where's
Jeep
he
from the
running?
Pioneer.
Grenadiers have been mustered for battle.
He's got to get those Grens in green cover, but he decided to charge the Jeep. Very interesting. He gets a good volley off on the Pathfinder, so he does drop a model. I think if I were Hans, I would have gotten on the other side of that truck and stayed in green cover, finished the cap. So now it looks like Light delayed Hans's munitions income.
Yeah, but ammo is not that important for Wehrmacht, right?
Well, if he wants to get snares early on,
Chat is asking which is better, Jeep or Weasel. So Jeep can fire right away, you don't have to upgrade it. However, it can't self-repair, it only can repair itself every 180 seconds. Weasel can drop weapons right away, MGs and mortars, meanwhile Jeep needs the Veteran C1 for that, with weapon platform. However, Weasel is bound to a battle group and is slightly slower. So it's hard to judge which unit is better, so I would say both units have their advantages.
I wouldn't say it's a straight shot of which is specifically better, because especially because of the Jeep's nimbleness. Very quick to respond to certain situations. There we go. A little bit of rifleman versus Gren action. Jeep's got to get in there, get some good damage in. Maybe Hans has been paying attention to the last meta plays, because this is a very standard build order with the triple Grens. It's gonna, in the infantry officer's quarters, so it's gonna get that healing.
Pathfinder is in the meantime harassing the cutoff.
It's okay. He's cutting off nothing because he's got no resources on that side of the map.
Connect. Glorious. We have officer quarters coming in, so that one.
Yeah, that's going to be really good for Hans's composition right now, since it's heavy in a tier 1. I think Hans is probably going to either tech up or get an MG next.
Nade out, gets...
There you
No, dodged.
go. Ooh, 2
Rather
models.
dodged into it.
A couple of brave soldiers decided to jump on the grenade for their comrades.
Yeah. Instead of just walking away and everyone would have been fine.
Yeah.
Hans or Light trying to recapture the 10-pointer there.
Hopefully these Pathfinders work out for Light, because Pathfinders are, they can either help or hinder your composition. And right now they're playing sort of up close and personal against these Grens. So
Well, they're in a tough spot, right? They have really good cap power, so you want to use them as capping unit. They have a lot of utility, but their standard damage isn't that good, so they can't hold their line on their own.
Yeah, I'd be happy to see another rifleman come out sooner or later. Oh, looks like we're getting a weapon drop. He's dropped a machine gun.
So that one Jeep comes in handy already.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
Oh, I
Friends
think picking up the
chase
MG
off
with
the
the
Pathfinders
Pathfinder
in
is
the
really
north.
expensive. I mean, riflemen are
Yeah,
cheaper to reinforce than Pathfinders, if I'm not mistaken, but I might be wrong there.
no, you're right. You're right. That's true. It's not quite cost efficient, but it's still to a degree cost efficient because he didn't have to build MSC. So he's gonna get that machine gun in and see if he can sort of hold off the Grens.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Yeah. We have now the flare upgrade for the Pathfinders, which also gives them access to the rifle grenade.
That'll be good. I think what Light needs to start worrying about is AT though, because it looks like Han's locked in Luftwaffe company and he's already building his 221.
Oh, 2-1 will hit like a brick.
Oh yeah. Oh, big grenade thrown at the MG. No retreat.
Oh, MG's playing with
This is a
fire.
model.
Might get recruit. Now he's retreating. Should be fine.
That's pretty bold of him not to retreat immediately, but you know, all things considered, he didn't really take that much damage.
Yeah, Wehrmacht grenade is kind of a toy grenade. They're not known for their high damage.
I'm curious to see how well this 221 holds up. The 221 is only as good as the player who controls it sometimes, you know? So if you're not aggressive with it, it's just more of a harm than good.
Currently, there's no counter to the 221. There's no tier 3, there's no tier 2. And
Ooh, is he going to chase down the Pathfinder with the 221?
Not
Oh,
even
he gets the
needed
kill.
to chase it down. He got it right away.
Well played. Now he's stacking grenades. Light stacking grenades.
Oh, Light could unlock.
Oh, he's going to lose the Jeep, too.
Oh, no. It's falling apart.
That was a big misplay, yeah. He left that Jeep there too long. He got distracted by the 221.
Assigning infantry to the rear. Jaeger will be available shortly.
I guess you could say the Jeep didn't really die. He transferred orders.
Into a higher
He transferred
state of
orders. It
being.
became a machine gun. And
Ah,
a big
yeah.
grenade thrown on the machine gun team.
Yeah, it took me a couple of seconds.
Sector now under enemy
So one
control.
Checking
grenadier
those
got
things.
transferred into a Jaeger, getting the G43 upgrade.
Very good, very good. I believe that Light can afford an AT gun call-in if he uses his battle group. But instead, he's gone for the rifleman right now, so he can maintain his field presence. He's just gonna have a really hard time dealing with that 221 until he drops some sort of AT.
He doesn't care. Light is getting bars next. He even unlocked smoke bombs and not the AT gun.
Ooh, big grenade on the retreating Pioneer in the north. Riflemen are gonna try to chase it. I don't think they'll get the kill though.
Commandant, territory sector lost.
Oh, rifleman will get wiped.
Oh, riflemen are gonna get wiped by that 221.
You can't rely on snares to kill a 221. It ain't possible.
Oh my goodness. It's just threading that thing through the base.
And GG has been called. 2-1 to rule them all.
And he calls it.
Why is he not leaving? He called it.
He called it.
Man, that is.
What's he waiting for?
Come on, guys. Social rules. If you call it, then call it. Don't be like that.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Barcelona won't, but Bars will win the war, brother.
All right, for the sake of the castle body, I did check. This game does continue, so we will see what happens next.
Okay. So GG was called, but not GG'd.
Bunker will be a medical facility momentarily.
2-1 is a veterancy 1. That's really bad manners, folks. Don't do that.
Requisitioning Jaeger light infantry.
You're jerking the casters around. How are we supposed to know when you guys are done when you say GG like that?
A squad of Jaeger has been requisitioned.
Maybe he thought he has a fighting chance. He'll play it out.
Alright.
What's your timestamp, old buddy?
Upgrade complete.
9:55.
Enemy
56,
forces have claimed
Okay.
our territory.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Okay, I'm at 10. 10-1, 10-2.
All right, we're good. We're synced. All right, so that 221's still running around. We got a base bunker for healing. Things are looking pretty good for Hans, honestly. The only thing he's missing is AT, but he doesn't seem too concerned about it since Light's not doing anything in terms of getting an AT gun or getting bazookas.
He transferred another Jaeger off and got a G43 up.
I wonder what Light's strategy is here. Is he gonna go motor pool?
With what resources? He doesn't even have resources for motor pool. He lost the MG though.
Oh, he lost the MG. Yeah, got chased by the 221.
Use the slow ability. No, it's too late. Nate gets thrown but gets dodged, and the Jaegers are winning the war. MG will now get stolen. Or is it inside of the base? MG? Nope.
Nope, he's gonna steal that MG. I think this is a big issue right now in terms of build. Like, yeah, now he's going motor pool, but I don't think that's the right call. You know, because at this late in the game, you know, if you can call in AT guns, don't go motor pool. Like, go MSC, build a half track, save some fuel, you know? Like, unless you think that Greyhound's really going to do a lot of damage. And maybe it could, you know? Maybe I'm being cynical, but I just don't think motor pool is the right call here.
Yeah. The thing is, though, especially with Airborne, obviously that was the 2v2 tournament, 1v1 is always a different story. However, if player picked Airborne, they played tier 1, tier 4. They got one Airborne Zook, like triple Rifleman, Airborne with triple Zook, kind of breached the LV phase, and then AT gun drop, and then tier 4 eventually.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was afraid Light might try to do, because you can pull that off in a 2v2 when there's someone to support you, but in a 1v1, you know, like, you never want to skip both MSC and motor pool, right? Because you need something on the field for suppression, AT, etc., etc. You want to be versatile.
Well, he could have gotten everything like that.
Versatile. I mean, yeah, he could have.
He never got any AT to counter the 2-1.
Yeah, he's got nothing to counter 221. 221 already has 10 kills already, right? So
how close is it too close? Next engagement. Probably.
Plus, he's got both fuels too on the map.
He has 90% of the map under his belly.
He's turned Famenville into the Autobahn. He's driving around full speed ahead, not a care in the world. Chases these riflemen on retreat. There's an AT gun on the field.
Yeah, I dropped himself an AT gun.
Yeah, that I don't know about that. He got that AT gun at least. See, why did he build motor pool if he wanted an AT gun? That's my question.
I think it's
like he's so far behind in terms of getting a Greyhound anytime soon.
I think he misjudged the game, or he has. Being able to adapt to how the current state of affairs is the hardest skill in code, because you can't practice it that way, because every game is different, right?
It's true, that's true. I'm being very, very harsh of my criticisms, but like right now, you look at the composition of Hans' army, and he's got like 3-4 main lines running around on the field right now. Riflemen are fine, right? But without anything to give that 2-2-1 the fear of God, like it's just gonna keep pushing. It's gonna keep getting kills. And when this thing's vetted up, it has a higher DPS than any other light vehicle, to be honest, from what I've heard.
It has amazing DPS.
Yeah, literally incredible. I hear it's better than 8 Rad in terms of anti-infantry.
Captain Dan was built and immediately died in his first combat mission.
He got demoted. He got demoted to dead.
P4 on the way for Hans.
Yeah, Hans perfect. He's coasting right now. He's happy. He had enough resources to go tier 4 and a Panzer 4, right? So he's just like, yeah, la di da da da. Move by 221. AT gun doing some donuts. Still trying to find a good angle on the 221. By the time he sets up, the 221's already gone.
Yeah. Ozzy asked in chat if Axis or Vermont is broken in the lower leagues, and We saw a lot of Wehrmacht
Victory
and
point is under
deck
enemy
victory
control.
so far.
It's tricky to say. You know, sometimes a faction's only as good as the player. So I don't like to say that, you know, a certain faction's massively OP at the moment, right? But like right now, in the current state of things, Hans has been able to just completely overwhelm Light. And I don't think that's necessarily just because of the faction. It's just, you know, the way that Light has reacted to this situation.
Officer station.
Yeah, we have a half track on the way. But there's P4
Oh
already
my
on the field.
goodness.
And the
Oh.
I move blob will kill the Pathfinder at the AT gun.
He built a motor pool only to build a 75mm half track. You know, this is another issue of like not reading the map well and saying like, I'm gonna build a motor pool and then still build a half track. You know, like maybe if he had built a Chaffee, he could chase the 221. He could deal with the Panzer IV. There's no AT guns on the field, so like the Chaffee would have been a perfectly okay call, right?
Look at the small arms killing the half track.
Oh my goodness! And he loses the half track immediately, and that's GG.
GG. All right, ladies and gentlemen,
That was a little hard to watch there. That was difficult for Light.
Yeah, refusing to get AT and then being base lock for 10 minutes is not being helpful. Anyway,
There's just a sort of difficulty in trying to figure out a good solution to his problems, and like a lot of indecision. Because if he were decisive enough to get an early AT gun instead of going motor pool, then para-dropping an AT gun, then building a half track, you know, if he had the presence of mind to at least drop an AT gun earlier than he did, then he would have been a little bit better off. But he let that 221 bleed him like 20 models.
Yeah, Eve got 2 or 3 webs from it.
Yeah, my God, yeah, it's just like that 221 was nuts.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 3 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Ace game between Hans, Lada, and Light. And as you can see, we are on Toronto coastline. And before we will do the explanation why we're seeing this map and not something else, what are we seeing and what we are expecting, my dear friend, Viceroy?
Well, it looks like Mr. Hans Landa Kaban has gone with the British forces here in the north, and he's already logged an Indian artillery group. So right now he's building his infantry section, and he's bound to build 2 or 3 more before he starts to either, you know, try to get a Gurkha or maybe rush out the Indian mortar. We'll see what he does with that. But Light has decided to go for Bursas. So we're going to see some more Bursa gameplay going on here.
Yeah, so before we go into more depth of the game, a few words said apparently there was a lot of rule breaking in this setup. And and it's funny because no one reported that. It means both players didn't read the rules. First of all, we have 3 games on 3 different maps, which means they didn't understand the rules or didn't read them. And then they even picked the map for game number 3, which is not part of the map pool. Toronto Coastline is not part of the map pool. But since no one reported it, and it was one of the earlier rounds, and I don't check every replay, because I feel like players still have the responsibility to call out the opponents if they do a rule breaking. But well, if both didn't read them, looks like stuff like that will happen. Anyway, I will stop complaining now, and we will just focus and enjoy the game. We have Berserkers again. Do you like Berserkers?
Running around. Berserkers are, oh, good lord, they're doing okay, I guess. But we'll see how they do against this time. Hopefully we're not going to see an issue here where there's just like boys everywhere. So we'll see. We'll see. So far, no engagement so far. It's just pretty surprising the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, usually I would not call out how to play this map, but I have no idea how to play this map in a tournament setting.
You usually want to go hard in the center. Wherever you are, hard in the center. And then try to push towards... usually the high fuels in the corners are usually good areas to push. So right now you can see Hans has got his Royal Engineer, right? He's going to try to do a sneaky decap at the plus 10 fuel in the top left. Bursa's over here sort of watching because he knows he can't take on the infantry sections in the center. And Bursa's decapping the plus 16 over in the corner. Very interesting.
That's a nice decap because it takes forever to recapture it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's gonna hurt the income for Hans's munitions, right? But I think Hans's decap at the plus 10 is way more impactful because that's gonna delay. Ooh, and he gets the kill in the crad.
Infantry section recap.
So
we have 4 infantry sections, by the way.
Yes, see, this is ideal Brit gameplay right now because you have enough units to, hold off the bursts and you can decap the map. This is what you want to see, especially on this specific map, Taranto Coastline. You really want to be able to have enough men to decap the north, and if you lose the north, it's very hard to get back into the game. So we'll see how these bursts get back in there. But right now they're more content to do a staring contest until he can reach critical mass.
Well, Hans walks out of cover, immediately gets shot at, but walks back right away. Bike is now coming into support.
Yeah, he's gonna get in there.
Oh, there's a tough retreat path for the infantry section.
I think if Hans gets inside some buildings, it'll be hard for Light to get rid of him because he's got no flamethrower yet. But yeah, the infantry section's in for a bad time. Loses the first infantry section, that's a pretty big loss.
Bike now coming in clutch.
And that's another big risk on this map too. If you overextend into the other player's plus 10 area, you have an extremely rough retreat path, as we're now seeing here.
Yeah, one infantry section died. The other one is really low.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Map gets immediately retaken by Light.
It's very, very efficient capping going on from Light. He's capturing all those points back again. Humber and build from Hans. This is good. We're finally seeing an early light vehicle from the Brits.
A fuel point is being overrun.
No base healing yet, though. And his units definitely look like they need it.
The Humber, the timing man, heal from Light, so he delays his AT even further. He's only unlocking no fire support. And keep in mind, due to the recent changes of the call-in, so you need tier point 1.5 to unlock the call-in.
I like this early Humber. This Humber's going to have nothing to contest it. No snares, no nothing right now until he gets the P-Jaeger call-in. There we go. We got base healing going on. So Hans is pretty set. He's got everything he needs right now.
Humber will hit like a brick, man. There's no AT.
Yeah, he's anything it encounters just has to retreat. There we go. The P-Jaeger call-ins here, so they're gonna rush to the front line. Humber's only got a sweet, maybe 20-second window left before P-Jaegers catch it.
Humber's trying to get the
bike.
bike.
Count down in chat the remaining 15 seconds before that P-Jaeger finds that Humber.
First,
Oh,
I need to
wait,
solve
no,
their
never
pathing
mind.
issues.
No, they choose to ambush instead of chase. So they're gonna wait in the bushes here.
Rifle grenades and anti-tank grenades are now available.
I think the next best thing for Hans to build would be either another infantry section or AT gun.
He has
If
snares
he loses
now.
the Humber, then he's going to be AT less.
He needs an AT gun. Like, the Humber is not really AT whatsoever. Like, obviously it's able to scare a 250, but that's it.
Yeah, as soon as the flag railing comes out, then it's going to be a little bit harder for the Humber to deal with that. I'm not a really big fan of Taranto Coastline. I think if I was one of these players, I'd sit here right about now and hope that I actually did play on Twin Beaches.
Well,
this is a tough map, you know. Like,
both
there's so many
players-
resources on one side of the map.
Yeah. Oh, we have a Gurkha column with Bren upgrade on the way.
Strategic point is being overrun.
But yeah, that's the. Yeah, I don't want to trash them. They broke the rules. It was way too early on, so it won't have any impact on future games. At least I hope. Then that's the punishment they have to play on this map.
Playing on Taranto Coastline is the punishment. So here we go. P-Jaeger's diving in,
Oh,
trying to get
snare
the
out.
Humber. Run face first into a snare. This is not going well. This is not going the way he had hoped. Versus are not doing anything for the follow-up. You got another issue here from Light where he's happy to keep his units AFK when they really got to be doing something. Versus have the ability to sprint anywhere they want on the map for free.
Yeah,
What's
it seems
that
like he's
thinking?
over
Alright,
micro.
If your
right?
units can sprint everywhere, like if your units can sprint everywhere, have them be sprinting, right? Like if they're sitting there doing nothing, then they're no better than getting 3 Panzergrens. Like I don't understand it, to be honest.
Yeah, it feels kind of like he's over micro.
Here
He
we go.
put all his micro into the 250 with the Panzerjägers. It didn't work out, and now he started moving.
Yeah, now he's gonna get chewed up by the Humber because he's out in open ground. He's got no AT to support it. Flag Virulent coming out onto the field. A little bit late, but here it comes.
Oh, nice mine on the Gurkhas. And they have so nice looking heads, the Gurkhas. Cowboy
Yeah,
heads.
little slouch hats. Or no, well, not slouch hats. What are they? Little.
I have no idea what they are called.
Someone in chat, let us know.
Yeah, chat knows
They
everything.
look like slouch hats to me, but I don't know. Special Gurkha hats.
Hats are not really a thing in Germany, sadly.
Royal Engineers on the field and ready for your orders.
There you go. Versus taking occupation of these buildings, which is great. The buildings over here on the west side of Taranto's. Very oppressive, these buildings. Very oppressive if you don't have any flames or breaching units.
So
We're losing a victory point.
we have Gurkhas now.
The Humber's going to have some difficulty with the flag Virulent.
Yeah, flag filling wins. Maybe with Flare it's a different
straight up.
story.
Belongs to
I actually don't know. But technically Hans has the better army comp now. I lied, sorry. He has a Jaeger, he has a quad. He could do a lot of damage if he micros his units correctly. And to be fair, that was kind of the biggest issue so far. He wasn't really able to push his units. Oh, Humber gets tear gassed.
Oh,
sector lost.
Quad could go. That's the same thing, right? Quad was not reacting. This was sitting back. He has trouble microing more than 2 units, but it sounds me. But it's hard.
yeah, I think
to
we're going to
micro
see
a
that
lot of different
mistake
units.
time and time again. Yeah, that's a really good shout, too. Like, being able to micro your units efficiently is difficult, but managing all of your units at the same time to make sure they're not AFKing is another skill that's difficult to master. So, right now we're seeing a lot of these units just sort of sit around when they could be contributing to the fight. But we'll have to see if Light improves on that, but right now that's going to be his biggest weakness. Meanwhile, Hans is getting a pretty critical mass. You know, he's getting an AT gun. He's got all the infantry units he needs. Humber's repairing a base, but that'll be ready back soon. Right now, it's gonna come down to either the fuel in the north or the victory point in the south.
Yeah, so by the way,
See
chat
which
points
one the
out the
players want to
name
go
of the
for.
head.
Anti-tank
It's
weapons
called
and
Tarai.
personnel on the
I hope
field.
it's probably butchering this name, but it's a variant of a slow chat.
So I was right. It is a type of slouch hat. Hey,
Infantry
it's a
training is
slouchless slouch
underway,
hat.
Commander. We're losing a victory
Look at
point
that!
to
Wow,
enemy
these
action.
Panzer pipes are getting shredded in the building.
Yeah, Gurkhas with Bren upgrade and double and 3 infantry sections. They kind of do that to
Point
you.
is in enemy hands.
I don't like the way Light's
Infantry
microing
training
this flag
completed.
reeling. He's trying to treat it like it's like a side harassment unit, but it's got to stick around with his army for maximum potential, rather than go around the sides. These units are preparing for an infantry section push, which is not coming yet, so they're AFKing again. Humber finds them, starts blasting.
Good old Humber blasting.
Go. Yeah, this is a very strong hold from Light. This is a really strong position, but if you look at the map, this is not where he wants to be. Like, even because he holds his victory point, he still doesn't even have that fuel in the south. He's going for it now, but it's a little late, right? He doesn't have any of the munitions in the center. He doesn't have the victory point. He's got to get back up to the top.
So AT gun is on the field, by the way. Light is a little bit too passive. That's why he is able to hold the ground, because everything is so concentrated. AT gun gets a nice shot in. Flag gets away. So chat asks how to deal with the AT gun now. Basically, I think it depends on the map, obviously, but this is the type of map where you want to try to outmaneuver the AT gun. Either you try to get your LV where
you
it
usually
isn't.
want to flank it, you know?
Yeah, either you play your LV where it isn't, or you try to outmaneuver it on the front line with like superior infantry, if the enemy is not able to withstand the frontal assault.
If he had gone a 250 too, and he kept it alive, you could always try to get that 250 mortar. Any indirect is good for smoking or attacking the AT gun. But you just never want to attack an AT gun full frontal. I think that's one big issue that a lot of players make. They try to charge it, they lose their vehicle, they lose their infantry. It's just a frontal assault. Whereas usually you want your infantry units to sort of like envelop it. Right? You want to go around.
You only go head in against the AT gun if you have insanely superior firepower.
Yeah, exactly. And right now, his bursts are a little... They're still upgrading right now, so they're a little bit weak.
Panzerjäger not being in line of sight, so you couldn't get shot off against the Humber. Yeah, you retreated every... Oh, that must have been a misclick.
This is another issue with bursts too. It's like when you go bursts, it's too easy to get myopia, right? You get too locked in, and you look at, oh, I got to build more bursts, right? But you don't think about building support stuff like MGs and AT guns. An MG would do wonders right now for Light, because then he'd be able to hold down certain areas without the flag lane getting in danger from the AT gun.
We have
If he had an AT gun, he could deal with the Humber without having to chase it with the Jaegers. There's a lot of things that can happen with a different build and support.
So Humber got sold off, grants are getting unlocked, and with current fuel requirement, there will be still a grant, and Light has nothing to hold against the grant.
Oh yeah, look at the fact that he's able to get grants at the time that Light only has a flag railing is rough. I think the only thing he'll be able to do is maybe call in a Semivente, but that'll be maybe
it's not good, man. I tried
engagement.
this unit to make work. It's impossible.
I think it's not good. Yeah, it's not good. He's got no fuel income either because he's lost his natural +10. He's blobbing up here in the southern VP, but it's not necessarily to his benefit because he doesn't have the northern VP. Like he's letting his one Bursa 1v2 when all of his other Bursas could be like joining in on the fight,
Might be a dead.
So I think one big issue here is also just using these bursts like they're coastals, whereas bursts are more of an aggressive unit.
Yeah, he's not.
And if you're more of a passive player, don't go bursts. You know.
P3's on the way.
That's just the moral of the story.
The
Yeah,
assault
P3
grenade
could be
will
good.
get called in, but we have a Grant already on the field.
Big engagement here in the center. This Grant is going to be like a bull in a china shop.
Grant is so good against
Big shots,
infantry,
immediately wipes 2 models.
Due to its double gun layout, you have so much DPS.
Yeah, this thing's nuts.
Oh, stop the what? Nah, he's running. Okay, never mind. All mines get revealed.
That's unfortunate.
Now the map will get opened up a little bit by the Grant, crushing a lot of side blockers or some side blockers.
We'll see if the Panzer III is able to push the Grant back. Maybe if he gets lucky, he can get the Grant off guard.
AT gun could have been in a better spot. Tries to get it to 50.
Oh, assault.
No! Wow! It survived!
Ooh, assault Grants making a bold push.
Where's the P3? P3's going on the top
I
side!
think if... Oh boy. I think if those Gurkhas started shooting at the 250, they'd kill it. Yep. Goes down.
Grant is coming over.
Grant going after the assault
And
grenadiers.
AT gun is safe, so Grant is now safe. And Hans
Yeah,
could
this is a
already.
scenario where if you think, oh, and he loses the assault grenadier, big loss. This is a situation if you're like, oh man, I don't know how to deal with that guy's AT gun. Like, it wouldn't hurt to build an AT gun of your own. Like, Light is not locked out at building AT guns just because he went DAC. You know, the DAC AT gun is still perfectly capable of zoning out vehicles while being relatively safe. But, you know, it's difficult because he's having a hard time dealing with all these infantry units with Brens.
Second Grant is on the way.
Our tank crews will be better trained in no time.
And he's not capping fast enough either. He has too many units AFK when they should be capping like that +10 in the north.
It feels like he's over microed, and the units are not really like that's energizing, obviously, because to some degree, but it feels like maybe he's not aware how to play this map because, like I said, it's not part of the map pool, and a lot of players have it vetoed, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, but I think that even with no knowledge of the map, the way he's playing it is very not Bursa friendly. You want to be aggressive with Bursas, but he's like keeping him in cover like he's playing Brits or playing Coastals, and that's just not how they're meant to be played. You gotta run, you gotta be aggressive, you gotta cap.
So chat asked if the 88 would have been an option instead of the P3, and I would say he can't hold the main line, so 88 would just get overrun. So I don't mind the P3
If if he's careful enough, he could, but you know, yeah.
But he already struggles to micro his Berserkers, so 88 requires a lot more micro.
I think his next unit should be an 88 actually, if he can, because he's so far behind.
It will be tough, but yeah. Against Grant's 88 is really good.
You know what's surprisingly really good against a Grant too? The Stug Gs. If he goes like armored reserves and he goes the call-in Stugs, those can actually handle the Grants, and he can call in 2 Stugs at a time. So that might be able to get him back on balance. You know?
He has no resources to forgo armored reserve. He might lose the PJ actually. No.
Yeah. Ooh, the mine gets spotted and detonated. Gurkhas lead the charge. Grant's coming behind him.
Yeah, map control will shift more and more into favor of Hans. Oh boy! Oh boy! The desperation
Oh boy.
unit.
Semavente.
Here we go, boys. And you will see it will do literally nothing against the Grant.
I mean, yeah, this is a sort of a desperation move right here, but we'll see how he does.
At least it is a nice looking camo.
We're making progress.
And
The
it's
enemy is
cheaper
down.
thanks of
That's
Pact of
true.
We're
Steel.
losing a victory point to enemy
That's
action.
true. That's true. Maybe you can use it to barrage. That'll help these infantry blobs. Oh, here we
The
go.
enemy has our
Guys
victory
coming in.
point
Oh!
now.
Massive volley immediately on the Semavente.
Yeah,
Nearly
and
dies in
Sylvester
one
is
hit.
out of action. Bertha got wiped.
Both
he's
vehicles
over
already out of action.
P3
Just
dies.
so much firepower from the
And
Grants.
GG has been called.
Oh, disastrous over there for Light, but very well played by Hans Landa.
Yeah. Alright, GG, well played. We'll be back with the next games in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round number 3. We are on Road to Tunis, and this time we have law-abiding players, so there won't be any weird shenanigans. We have Bubolo as... whatever, it's not USF, but it is what it is, and Davmilios as the Brits. What are we expecting, my dear friend, Viceroy?
Oh, we've got a pretty off-meta start going from Xbublo. He's going double crad start, double bikes. It's very interesting. You know, he's gonna go for some heavy capping, I guess. You know, it's tough because this build used to work pretty well in the early days of Code 3, but once the Vet 1 got nerfed a little bit for the crad, I don't necessarily think this is a good idea, but we'll see how well it plays out.
Yeah, I'm double bike sounds like meme wings all over again. So I'm really interested to see how this plays out.
High risk, high reward. Or to me, it's high risk, low reward. But we'll see how well he manages it. You know, and meanwhile, Darth Meowless is going pretty safe Dingo and infantry section start. So we'll see how well that Dingo manages to catch one of those creds.
The Dingo has some heavy lifting ahead of it. Look!
Yeah, can he get the cap before the Dingo gets there? Probably not.
Red Wings immediately calling that out, that he's not being copycatted, just Bubulo's a bike enjoyer.
I played a couple games against Xbublo. He's pretty good too. So we'll see how these players. That's what I was saying. Like sometimes it's not just about the build. It's always about like how well you can use your units. You know. So maybe he's got superior micro. Maybe his crads can own this map. But we'll find out. We'll find out.
Yeah, Red
I mean, he manages to get the decap on the Southern Fuel, which is great for him.
Might lose a model of the Pioneer.
I mean, for Xbublo, this could not have gone better. He got the Northern plus 10 fuel, and he decapped the one in the South. So, you know, really good luck for him. Well played.
Not sure if you want to bum rush the 250. Because you will still lose. And I'm not sure.
Yes.
Yeah, he realizes it falls back now.
Not quite the play, but I think if he pivots towards center, he could probably own it pretty well. I think Xbublo has a big problem right now in terms of not having a lot of infantry units on the field, but he's going to try to remedy that now with some more Panzergrens.
Well, he has capping power, right? Like, he's not really eager to fight. He's rather wants to cap. Until he has, like, some proper fighting power on the field.
Yeah, you just have to be careful because this is a really risky strategy. You know, you hit the wrong mine, you know, get snared, you immediately lose like one of your main fighting units. Which, you see like that, like he immediately just lost his crad.
Well, the anti-bike mine, the oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, exactly. Like he knew the crad would try to come back in there and cap. You know. So that's what I mean. Like once you have those crads and they died to one hit, like, it's an extremely high risk strategy. And you want to conserve your manpower stack too, so when you lose that, that's just gigantic loss.
He gets the decap though, and still under a lot of pressure. Davmilios is still under an insane amount of pressure.
Yeah, loses another Panzer Pio in retreat, but he's gonna have to get those Panzergrens out there soon. They eat a grenade, and they're about to run into 2 sections.
I think my game. Nope, my game didn't crash. But I had a huge lag. So at what second are you?
Oh, good. 433, 434, 435.
Can you stop at 5 sharp?
Yeah, sure.
Because I'm like 20 seconds behind.
Do you want me to catch up to you, or?
Nah, I need to catch up to you.
All right, I'll keep casting as I keep going along. But it looks like he just
you have to
he
pause
lost
at
his
5
Panzergren.
minutes. Otherwise, I will never.
I'm not there. I'm at 450.
Then we are actually still in sync. That's weird. Because it's such a huge lag.
Well, I'm gonna stop when I get to 5.
Nah, you don't need.
5.
We are in sync. No worries. I thought we are out of sync because of the lag spike, but we aren't.
Starting
I'm at 504, 505, 506.
Yeah, we are still in
Armory
sync.
upgrade underway.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Man, a meta plays tournament cast without technical difficulties, man. Where were we? You know, last week we had 0.
yeah.
I think everything was smooth sailing, and today everything comes back. Anyway, yeah, Humber's on the way, and did the Palm Grenadier die while I was?
Superior support weapons.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to say. The Panzergren got wiped on retreat. And like the entire Darth Maul's army chased him, and he lost it, which is pretty much the worst thing that can happen to Dak. Losing your first Panzergren and your first Grad. So, you know, now he's very light on units, but it looks like he's gone for the cheeky little GRB strat, you know. This is a pretty cheeky strat to get some free models killed and picked off.
It's incredibly strong. Because not only you get a
shockingly
GRB
very strong.
inside of the 250, but also it increases the damage by 300%, something like that, and it increases penetration up by 300%. And
penetration by 300%. Yeah, so if he gets the GRB on the Panzer Pios and then jumps in the thing, he's gonna be shooting double.
Oh, 250 gets in there.
250 pushed too far. Yep.
He's flying too close to the sun.
Humber's rushing in.
He needs to bail. Here we go. Loses the
Gotta
250.
get out and start shooting the Humber. He was a little too late. So right now, this is pretty much a nightmare scenario for Dak, because now he's got like none of his early game momentum, and Dak is pretty much a tempo faction. Once you lose the tempo, it's really hard to get back in.
Yeah, Dak is everything around tempo. If you lose even the slightest advantage, you can fall apart really, really quickly.
Yeah, we're starting to see it now. That Humber is going to be a really big issue, unless the Panzer Pios should get anything. No, the Panzerjägers won't get the shot on the Humber, but we got a flak rearling build.
What will help? Will help. Won't deny that.
Ooh. Panzer Pios narrowly dodge a gigantic rifle nade, blows up the entire munitions cache.
By the way, it's just a visual effect. You don't take any extra damage.
Armory upgrade underway.
Yeah, but
It just
one
looks
hell of a
really
fireball.
nice.
Losing grasp of a
It's
victory
really cool
point.
looking. So now Exbubulo's desperate to get his fuel back. He's charging in with his Panzergrens,
The
like
enemy
reeling
has
onto the
taken a
field.
victory point.
Darth Maul is being pretty smart. He's putting mines down because he knows that Exbubulo won't be there anytime soon. So he's getting the mines down, ready for any sort of aggressive pushes.
Infantry. And the Brits in their shorts. Do the shots even have an effect if you're having like so high boots? That looks so thick.
It's all about comfort, Mr. Olvati. It's all about comfort. Yeah, it looks like the Humber's sort of been relegated to more of like a recon role than anything else because he's afraid to push the Panzerjägers. Those guys can hurt.
The issue though is Bubulu has so little infantry, he's now getting an AT gun, which is not really helping him regarding map control. I think once Davmilios realizes it, he could do a big all-in push.
A victory point is being
Especially
taken
once his
from
own
us.
AT gun is on the front line.
Yeah, I mean, Darth Maul has his own AT gun too, so both players have a lot of AT on the field. It's just like you have 4 infantry sections from one player and another with just like 1 Panzergren. Like that's going to be a really difficult trade no matter how you cut it.
Yeah.
Like maybe he could get an MG? I don't know. Like I think he just needs to start building more P-Grens. Oh, big shot from the AT gun.
Yeah.
Nothing to follow up on it though.
Humber has to fall back, gets repaired though. Dingo could be used a little bit more aggressive. He could try to force a
Ex-Bubalo has a second flag Beerling in build.
Oh boy. Make it or break it strategies. I love it. We see so little of them.
He's gonna lose the flag Beerling. Oh, no, he gets
I
out
don't think so. Here we go, artillery is coming down, but map control map is looking awful for our dark player.
Yeah, if only you had 3 crats. I think the 3rd crat would have been the messiah to the strategy right here. This is rough. Ex-Bubalo is basically base penned.
We have been cut off. Re-establish a connection.
250 Pio is gonna get destroyed right now by the Humber and the Dingo.
Bye bye 250.
We have lost the transport.
Bye bye indeed.
But 250 is going all in, but gets the 80 gun shot. Now it's really low HP. And the Humber will get the wipe.
Yeah. Humber gets the flag relay. Immediately decides to call it quits after that. GG's, well played by Darth Malus.
Yeah. 1 up for the cat. And we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2. We are back on Road to Tunis. And we have Bubalo as the USF. And on the other side, we have Mr. Darth Melius as the Wehrmacht. What are we seeing? What are we expecting, my dear friend? Viceroy.
Well, it seems that we're not going to see double bikes this time, but Ex-Bubalo has decided to, strengthen up with Spec Ops, one of the strongest USF battle groups right now, so he's going to start capping stuff with his Weasel. Meanwhile, Darth Meowless building a Ketten. That's also something that's controversial. You either build a Ketten or you build a second Pio, but most players at an upper level have been building a Pio because it's a little safer, We'll see how long this Ketten survives.
Ketten is like, this Gaussian bell, like on the one side, right? On the left side, you say you don't build Ketten because you will lose it to the anti-Ketten mine, and then the smart people say the Ketten will die because you don't have a fighting power or something like that.
Yeah, like the firepower of the Pio is usually pretty strong in this sort of situation.
So first engagement in the middle.
Here in the center. I was going to get into the tall garrison and hold the ground from the riflemen.
Pioneers no soft retreating. You can stall forever in this building, but eventually we'll lose because of the green cover.
I think his Grens should probably hop in there rather than his Pios, so they can get the height advantage.
Do you still get height advantage inside of buildings? I forgot.
You do, depending on the building. I think this building is tall enough where he does get a little bit of passive height advantage for some of his models.
Yeah, but you will still lose, right? It's green cover against house. It's not like Code 2 where house cover is weaker than green cover.
We've seen a lot more riflemen coming out. The Weasel's fully upgraded, so it's ready to do some damage if any units are brave enough to try to decap the fuel in the south.
Weasel now going forward. We'll get the cap over here on the VP on the bottom side. And second Grenadier with the band-aided Grenadiers is charging forward. They have seen some better days. But second Rifleman is coming in as well. MG42 is not that far off though.
We can distribute grenades to the frontline men.
G42 is gonna hopefully be able to remedy
Oh,
this
snare!
rifleman's
Bye-bye,
situation.
Cat.
Oh my god, he got a snare on the bike.
But Bike Ketten will die.
This is why players don't like going Ketten. You know, once you lose that, that's a huge loss immediately. Whereas Pioneer's much more safer these days.
To be fair though, you don't really expect snare after two riflemen. It's still the unwritten rule that you get snares after the third rifleman or grenades.
Nearby squads will be reinforced, Commander.
Yeah, that is a pretty big surprise. But you know, maybe he wanted it for breach. He wanted it for any reason whatsoever. But like, it doesn't change the fact that Ketten's usually a pretty risky move.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
Scout trying to
Double
hide
Gren's gonna
from
try
the
to-
creeping horde of Grens.
Yeah. He's gonna want his fuel
They have
back, but
taken our
you know,
victory
he's gonna
point.
get harassed by this weasel. It's gonna be. It feels bad as where to deal with weasels or any other ultralights like dingoes, just because like you don't really have a lot of good tools to deal with them at the start of the game. It's like if this were Code 2, you'd build like a Raketten, right?
Our line
Yeah.
is
And then you
collapsing.
just like hide it in the
Enemy
side.
taking our point.
But now you have no choice but to cope with your grenadiers.
Scout will make it home, but Cutoff gets harassed by the rifleman.
Support center
And
stocked
Mr.
and
Captain
ready.
hits the field,
And a
Captain
captain
Dan.
has been assigned to you.
And Weasel hits Veteran C1. Panzer Grenadier on the way for Duff Milius.
Ooh, strong action on the cutoff from Mixed Bubalo.
Yeah, that's really good harassment.
Sector gone. We must take it back.
Benefit of having three.
Oh, he
riflemen,
might get
you
the.
know, you
He
can
not might.
win
He
engagements
will
and
get
do
it.
cutoffs.
Bye bye, Mr. Grenadier.
Oh, yeah,
Strive to
that's
save the
in
day, but
trouble.
Commander, it's done.
the
Too
panic
late
pick
and
into
too
Luftwaffe didn't save the day. He gets engine damage on the. He might lose another Grenadier. No!
Oh no. Oh, huge.
And
loss.
GG has been
Yep,
called.
That's GG. Very quick games.
Yeah. Yeah. Unexpectedly quick. But this game
Very
kind of shows how important it is to control your retreat paths. And if you don't have control over your retreat paths, it might be worth to retreat a little bit earlier.
Oh,
Alright.
good Lord.
We will be back
Well
with
played.
the ace game in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for ace game between Bubulo and Darth Mulius. We have Darth Mulius as the British forces. And on the other side, we have Mr. Bubulo as the Dag with the pirates. I hope you enjoy some Pirates of the Caribbean action, my dear friend, Viceroy.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised to see Kriegsmarines, not gonna lie. You know, these guys are pretty strong as a shock unit at the start, you know, but they kind of fall off towards the mid-game. So I want to see how well Exbubulo can play these guys. You know, we'll have to see. But you throw the Kriegsmarine inside of a 250 at the start, they're extremely potent.
Yeah, the
Especially
one
with their early game STGs.
Yeah, the one STG that I start with is incredibly strong. And no bike, so he's... Dingo has to be careful against Kriegsmarine and 250. It's actually the reverse compared to the usual, where the 250 runs for its life once it sees a Dingo.
A Dingo recon vehicle has been made ready.
But, due to the 250 first, cap power is limited for Mr. Bubulo. And look at the damage against the Dingo. But late
that
range for
250's
Bubulo
gotta
might
get
cost him
out
the
of there.
250. They jump out. And 250 survives. That was a close call. Full retreat though. And Bubulo has known nothing. He was not able to achieve any meaningful damage. And no map control whatsoever.
Yeah, that was a tough engagement for Exbubulo, but I mean, he didn't drop any models, so he can just sort of repair and heal up at base, and you know, while technically a win, you know, it's not great. Needs that territory.
It's just no map control, and Darth Mulius will heal up. He lost the model, yeah, but he didn't lose any map presence.
Oh, what is he doing, Exbubulo? You gotta get on the beach. You gotta get that fuel.
Feels like maybe fast ammo so he can get the second STG upgrade ASAP.
Yeah, I think, well, with Kriegs especially, you need the munitions so you can start setting up hard points later on, but yeah, it's just tough to see. I mean, well, both players are a little light on their fuel on the beaches right now, so it's not too bad.
We have a Palm Grenadier into the mix.
Darth Mialis was sort of expecting Exbubulo to go south to get the fuel, so the Dingo went there, found nothing, went back. So probably a good play from Exbubulo.
Yeah, even though he found nothing, he gets information that nothing went there, so it's... all his units are probably on the hillside.
Yeah, he's starting to get back to the hill because he knows that's where he's going to be going.
A new infantry section is ready for battle.
3 infantry sections on the field. Exbubulo's going to start to catch up. Maybe another Pigren.
Yeah, but Dingo is still a problem.
He'll get a P-Jaeger soon enough.
He's trying to bum rush the Dingo now. Nope. No upgrades yet from Bubulo. I thought maybe he will get... I didn't take, never mind. I thought already combat half track.
Runs into a mine. Yeah, Exbubulo's in a tough spot because right here he's sort of hoping that his Kriegsmarine inside the 250 strat will work, but you know, there's a lot of open ground on Twin Beaches. This is an easy map to sort of like charge your 250 and take a ton of damage in the process.
You have to be
Maybe
careful.
It's not working out the way it had hoped.
It's not as straightforward as against, for example, USF this build order.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe a second Krieg? A second pirate?
I'm curious to see how the situation on the beach evolves because he's got a Panzerpio at the south end. Maybe he can sort of go towards the cutoff and get the +8 down there in the south. But looks
risky,
like Darth
right?
Mialis
He's
is
not
going
go-
straight for the beach VP.
Humber on the way. Pirates going in. Get the force off.
I think this would be
At least
Yeah,
one.
no, I think this would be a good opportunity for him to build a Panzerjäger and then put it in the 250 that he's already pre-built. So right now, Xbooble is having a little hard time trying to take care of this dingo, and as soon as the Humber comes out, he's going to need some sort of fast AT.
Tier 1 now. No, it's tier 2 play. Alright.
Very interesting.
That's interesting. We have Polish.
Commander, rifle sections have been granted
And
Starting
we
to see a
have
hard
a
point
hard
come up.
point.
Yeah.
Oh, tier 2 is a
This is a
risky
good place
play.
to put a hard point because it sort of secures your major cutoff to a degree, but it's also very vulnerable. So it's going to have to be really careful with that.
The problem is there's a Humber on the field with no counter, and Bubulu is quite far away from any AT.
Yeah, like I said, you know, he needs the Panzerjäger. Or right now, you know, if he waits just a little bit longer, he can get like a 8-rad.
I don't think he can
know
stall
if
out
the
till
resource
8.
cache
and
is
he
a
gets
good
a
idea.
resource cache. Okay, who needs AT?
This is sort of a strange thing to do at this level, to build a resource cache when you know you need AT, right?
Yeah. Resource cache also got nerfed. Slightly. Another hard point is coming up.
Buy more fuel and you can afford a 8-rad at least.
Anti-tank
Oh, nice.
Oof.
standby for order.
Barrage there.
Very good timing on the Humber to find those guys repairing.
Yeah, he had the flare up, so he saw that.
Alright, and like I called it, he's getting 8-rad. Xbooble is getting 8-rad.
Yeah, but AT gun is already on feet for Daffenwheels, and there's not much room to maneuver.
Yeah, it's looking bad because Xbooble is already like base pin practically right now. If you look at the map control, it's looking really dire.
Yeah, I think
Like he
Bubble
has a
is-
crad. The crad could be capping anywhere on the map right now. It's just, you know.
It's having a smoke
It's high
break,
danger.
man. Keep in mind there's strict worker protection laws in Germany. If you work 8 hours a day, you have at least to take a half an hour break. Half an hour break is mandatory.
Oh, there you go. There you go. I mean, like, honestly, like, we talked about how losing the crad at the start's a huge loss to death, but, like,
But
leaving it
this
AFK and not losing it is also another
Yeah.
issue.
However, he might get Humber. Nope.
No, it's good. It's good of Darth Nihilus to get an AT gun up. It's good timing.
Adrad not trying to go. At least Adrad has enough survivability that it could technically go for the chase down. But
Oh,
he
it looks like
decides
Xbooble is
not
going to lose his
do
hard
it.
point, though.
Polish forces are eager to give the Hun a damn good thrashing.
Etienne is sitting there. We have Polish on the field. Hide your pierogies
Well,
and
he's-
vodka. The Polish.
He's
are
getting
coming.
improved
Careful.
hard points coming in.
So hard point over here is up. Got also upgraded into a cache.
I don't know how I feel about Flak Term over here on this cutoff, just because, like, the line of sight is really rough. Crad's getting chased away from the Humber.
Polish Lancers are eager to contribute, Commander.
Second Adrad is on the way.
Initiating rollout of battlefield commissions for the men.
Ooh, no, Panzer Prio will get chased back to base, and the Humber's not afraid to keep pushing in.
He he's not eager to get the wipe though.
Yeah, once that second, he saw that second 8 red pop out of the building and immediately ran away.
Oh, Polish has a nice ambush on the Eintracht. And look at the damage from the Poles. Could use veterancy. One kicks in, might get the wipe.
Oh my goodness, that's rough.
He
Where
died
were the
the hero's
Kriegsmarine
death.
during all that, you know? It's rough.
Like,
It looks like the walls are closing on in Xbublo. I mean, Darth Mialis has him right outside his own base, you know?
Dingo recon
Yeah.
vehicle has been destroyed.
Polish are forced off, so it's something. But Palm Grenadier gets wiped.
Oh, loses a Palmgren, yeah. Jeez.
One of our anti-tank guns has been destroyed.
It's just a collection of destroyed vehicles outside the Africa Corps base right now.
Is ready to
Very
scar the
unfortunate.
enemy.
This is the place where LVs go to die.
Yeah.
But yeah, Bubulu lost so much, I don't think he can recover from
Recce has the green
those
light
heavy
to
losses.
pursue. Reconnaissance underway.
The hardpoint will get destroyed.
Yeah, those Polish recon planes are pretty strong, so the AT gun has perfect vision.
Tanks dry. Headed back to base.
They're way too tanky, man. You can't shoot them down. That ain't possible.
Yeah, I've seen that. They're really buffed.
They're built different, man.
They're built different, yeah. The Polish planes are just stronger steel. Oh, this might be a wipe.
Oh, don't mind!
Oh, no wipe, but he does
Adrian
get
cutting through the smoke.
snare off. Yeah, the Humber manages to get the engine grit, you know, so he loses the Humber.
But
It could have
loses
been way
the assault
worse. Could have
grid
been way
as well.
worse. Oh, loses the assault grid though. Yeah. This is looking extremely bad for Xbubalo. I don't think anything in the Kriegsmarine can help him now.
Run complete. Heading home. Territory lost.
Oh, he stole the crates! Because
Stole
that
the
port is
crates?
gone, he stole it.
PAF on station and ready for mission.
Chat is confused if Red Wings is playing or Bubulu how it looks like it, and I can't understand the confusion here.
Polish reinforcements
Very
await
off-meta
deployment.
strategies going on here. You know, like, Xbubalo's kind of screwed, though. It's not even going for his beach fuel. He's too busy trying to repair his 8-rad because he knows that's his only lifeline right now. He'll be lucky if these Creeks can get out in time over here. And
Nah, Polish will wipe them. They lay
Yes.
down, they get prone.
A really bad retreat path. Oof. Rough.
RP-3 rocket launchers shall enable vehicle crews to punch above their weight.
Tulips have been unlocked, but there are no LVs on the field that could benefit from them. But maybe we see a
The
fire
tulips of the
meme,
mind.
a meme fly, a
Enact
firefly
your
with
vengeance upon the
tulips.
enemy.
Oh, vengeance on the
Prox,
Polish.
yeah, I was about to say, the Vengeance is pretty strong, the 25% attack speed. So you got a Stug? That's pretty interesting. Stug usually can deal with the Poles pretty well, so we'll see how well that lasts.
depends. AT-Gun gets decrewed. But... yeah, Brit
Oof.
AT-Guns are built different, man. They don't respect your feelings. Or the Stuck's
Yeah,
feelings.
he's attacking his vehicles into the base.
And Bubulu calls it.
Attacking ground. Yeah. And Xbubalo throws in the towel.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back with the first semi-finals in a couple of seconds. And yeah, see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the first semi-finals of this Rising Star tournament. We have seen plenty of good players, but who will be able to join the finals and get their first victory over here? And why does it say TB, not the round number? Here we go. A little bit of trickery and it works now. We have J-Raptor as the deck, and on the other side with the Darth Milius As the British forces, we are back on road to Tunis. We have J-Raptor starting with Kriegsmarine, so some pirate action. Best looking model in the game, probably. Even though it's weird, their weapon bugs sometimes out and they get the Night Fighter weapon. But it is what it is. We have, in the meantime, a standard opening from Darth Milius with infantry section and a dingo. 250 on the way, also for J-Raptor, so pretty standard stuff. Let's see if he will perform better than Bubulu last game. Darth Milius know how to deal with it, technically, so I'm really interested to see how this plays out. In the meantime, both players are capping defensively, not much is going on. We have a dingo looking for an LV, probably for the bike, but he won't find anything unless the bike goes for the VP. Bike, dingo already falling back. Nothing was found, and dingo is repositioning. We have the first engagement over here. Kriegsmarine lost the model. They're obviously not the best fighter squad for long-range engagements. However, no insight into 250. The infantry section is forced off. Dingo coming now over. I'm not sure if J-Raptor will be able to get the decap on the fuel over here. But let's see. Second Kriegsmarine is on the field. Yeah, I think he can go home. He won't get the decap and definitely won't do any meaningful damage. And here we go, it's retreating, but if he's unlucky, he might lose the 250. Dingo is faster than the 250 for whatever reason. And 250 gets away. And second Kriegsmarine comes around and saves the day. Bike in the meantime capping everything on the top side. We have Panzer Pioneer in the building over here, forcing back the infantry section. Oh, Kriegsmarine get a long range snipe over here. That's handy. .250 now getting repaired.
Additional Kriegsmariners await deployment to battle.
Jumping inside of the building. 250 will be combat ready soon again. J-Raptor already tacking up, so only 2 Kriegsmarine is his game plan. My Code 2 brain always demands 3 melee infantry squads, but yeah, those times are over. Royal Engineer gets forced off, and I'm not sure if Darth Milius should stick around for much longer over here. Oh, we have a sweeper inside of the 250. He is scared for mines. Well done there. Assault Grenadier now on the way. We have a 4th infantry section on the way. An extended tier 1. We have 5 tier 1 units. Which will... Oh, nice mine was found over here. Will get swept. The anti-bike mine didn't work out. In the meantime, repairing the vehicles over here. That's nicely done. Kriegsmarine now over here. Pushing up. J-Raptor's probably already thinking of preparing for the quad. Needs a little bit of manpower to get the upgrade. We have the first SDG upgrade out. Nice mine coming down over here. Overall, really well done by J-Raptor. So for Darth Milius, a little bit behind. Not really able to dictate the pacing of the game. But to be fair though, it's kind of expected against the Kriegsmarine that there are the new Berserk Galeries. They are really able to apply a lot of pressure there. Oh, Assault Grenadier has to go home. Have to go home. Have to go home. Oh, might be a wipe. Nope. Assault Grenadiers make it home.
Armory upgrade Complete, Commandant. Our victory point is being neutralized
Yeah,
by the
and
enemy.
the bike and the Panzer Pioneer deny the fuel over here. It's not looking healthy for Dev Milius. He, however,
Victory point lost.
could afford the thing Humber if he has the manpower, or once he saves up the manpower.
A mechanized combat group awaits
But obviously
deployment.
easier said than done. We have Veterans run on the 250, which gives it heal inside of it. And yeah, looking mighty fine for our Duck player.
We have new units available from our light support company.
And interesting to see so much Duck in the tournament. Like, maybe,
Territory sector out of contact.
obviously it's way later than the last 1v1 tournament. Or the last tournament was played on the last patch, but maybe in the current patch, Dak is better than the Vermont 1v1, or is it just due to the mid-level, or mid-level skill range?
The territory sector has been claimed by the enemy.
We also see a lot more faction diversity regarding Brits and USF.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Sweeper 250 there. That's really nice micro by J-Raptor, always keeping a sweeper in the area where he wants to
Enemy
cap with
forces
his
have
bike.
captured a victory point.
So that's really well done. Like, I have to stress that out. Because that avoids the anti-bike mine. And because it's always sitting inside of the 250, he's also fast switching side. However, we have a Stuart on the way, and Stuart is really, really good against Duck. We have a quad, however, also on the way. Which kind of means... yeah, there's no snare option though, so Stuart could bum rush the quad. Depending on what the Medios decides to do at J-Raptor's next unit choice. No assault disembark, you not having veteran C1. Sniper pilot, he has to go home!
Feeling is ready.
Bye bye. If he's... oh, he gets away! It's now jumping inside of the 250 to get assault disembark, or maybe to get a quick evacuation going. Here we go, he leaves, has no assault disembark.
Commandant, we have command points available to us.
Oh, it's a little bit risky. Stuart's coming around. And that might be a dead assault grenadier. He won't get the wipe no matter what. And he will lose the assault grenadier. So it was actually way too greedy.
Anti-vehicle infantry available.
Oh, assault grenadier.
Our assault grenadiers
Nice.
have been killed.
In the meantime, we have the good old 250 on the field with the Colin Panzerjägers. Oh, you have to be careful. Stuart has enough HP to kill the 250 before the Panzerjägers get the kill on the Stuart, so you can't bum rush it heads first.
We may construct hardpoints to bolster our
Oh, that
foothold
might be a
and
deck
supply
bike. Bike has a long retreat path, and Dingo could... not even close. Never mind. Quad is doing a lot of damage, and because the... oh, it's so important that the Royal Engineer died. By the way, no web upgrades yet from Darth Medios. He has 170 ammo in the bank, so he could technically afford one. Panzerjägers are waiting in the backline to find a spot to strike. Oh, and we have an LG on the Pirates. Something we don't see that often. It's a really expensive upgrade. And you don't get the 10% received accuracy, unlike you do with the STG. I'm not sure how good this upgrade actually is. It makes the Kriegsmarine into a long-range squad. They don't have fire on the move.
Supply interdiction is active.
Fire on the move, so they are kind of sticking around behind cover and trying to do the damage with the MG42 there.
The victory point is
Meantime, some good old
taken from
minesweeping with the Kriegs. They're like, nope, I'm going home.
us. Victory point under enemy control. Proximity alarm near our munitions point.
Oh. 250 dodges that as well. But oh, Stewart will get the bike.
The unit has died
Red
in
21
battle.
though for Mr. Stewart.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
We have the first hard point up, but no conversion into resource
We have
cache.
lost control of the victory point.
We have now the first weapon upgrade for Mr. Duff Medios. He has a Bren upgrade. Point over here, now getting
Enemy
harassed.
forces have claimed our sector.
Or recaptured rather. Overall though, Darth Medios were able to recover. He's still behind VP wise, but resource wise it's looking evenish. And with the AT gun now in the back line, it should be fine. However, we have a Pack 38 on the field as well, which will act as a screen for the flag against the Steward.
Receiving. Victory point lost.
Krieg's relaxing inside of the building. Steward getting a beating. Dingo could use some repair. Maybe a second squad for repair. Darth Medios decided now for Australian Defense Forces.
Marine have delivered resource crates to our
Maybe.
sector.
Oh, man! Stewart survived. No! J-Raptor not happy about that. AT gun setting up. Second Grand Prop sadly on the squad that just got suppressed. AT gun now has to fall back, but the flamer over here will be helpful. Stewart has to fall back though, maybe get safe repair upgrade. I know you are kinda ammo stuff due to your heavy reliance on the Bren upgrade, but still. We have no infantry training on the way. I'm really interested to see what Darth Medios playing is with Aussie battle group.
Designated supply crates are here.
Obviously it's not the 2-pounder or the Aussies. Maybe he is waiting for the over repair. That's okay. I can cope with that. I thought maybe fast.
Will illuminate the battlefield at your command.
How it's called Archer, but obviously it makes no sense. Lost Assault Grenadier is getting replaced. Keep in mind, over repair was heavily nerfed, so you can't spam it out as much as you used to do it. We have Commander upgrade on the Steward.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
And it kind of slowed down. We have double repair and ammo crate. No, one ammo crate, one self repair upgrade crate.
The victory point is being taken from us.
Smoke over here coming down from the mortar HT, and we have a 250-9, so we have combat half tracks over here. Really late upgrade there for the combat half tracks, but makes sense. He had double 250. Now it's time to upgrade them. Let's have a look which tier 2 upgrade do we have. We have emergency repair kits. We got the red phosphorus grenade due to the cache. Oh, AT gun might go down. That would be a huge loss. AT gun is really low. AT gun goes down. Maybe Dingo has to tow it. If J-Raptor though switches into a higher gear, he could be super aggressive and steal the AT gun. Might even get the Steward using the track breaker or Kettenschuss. Smokes off the AT gun, trying to steal it. Well, I have to stress it, but well, all uses it to 50.
2509 half-track.
But the damage is done. This AT gun is stolen for sure, and this usage of smoke is so incredibly well done, man. We don't see like smoke is getting more and more common, obviously, especially in the Pro League. AT gun misses, but still, there's. It shows how strong smokes is from mortars.
Commandant, supplies have arrived.
Hardpoint getting its upgrade. Flakturm. Nothing beats than the quad, as we already know.
We're losing grasp of a munitions point.
P3 is also on the way. In the meantime, though, Darth Milius used the confusion over here in the middle, or the chaos rather, to get control over both viewpoints and the flanks. J-Rapt in the meantime trying to negate the VP drain though with Assault Grenadier over here.
Resource crates deployed.
More crates are coming down. He has access to the SLD flares, and I have no idea what's the other one that he picked, if he already unlocked it, because
Hunter 3 is awaiting orders.
the casting too, or the casting overlay was never built for something like Kriegsmarine.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
No, game is a little bit slowed down. Obviously J-Raptor's repairing, so he won't be able to push. He's waiting. Maybe he'll struck now. You can't play forever. You can't rely on those crates. It takes way too long to get those drops, and it's RNG if you get enough heal crates.
Sector alert. Supply crates are here.
Oh, grenade assault on. You want to get grenade assault on them. But anyway. We have a Crusader on the way. I think that's the Crusader. Yes. Slowly I'm able to differentiate between the icons. That free dingo gets sold off, so no vision advantage there for Darth Milius. He's like, I rather want to have the manpower. Probably wants to replace the lost AT gun. The question though, what's Darth Milius' long-term plan against the double AT guns? He has basically no off-map. Or maybe he can go for Creeping Barrage, but it's not known to be a good off-map. AT gun is on the way. We have a Royal Engineer harassing over here.
Crates have been deployed.
And such a mobile game. All 3 VPs are getting played. It's not being a grind for the middle. Game feels way more natural.
Resource crates have arrived.
VPs are really even, like only 100 VP advantage for the J-Raptor. But considering the early game with the Pirates, or with the Kriegsmarine, that's not to be... It's to be expected. Second AT gun on the way from Darth Milius. Does he have support weapon training? Nope. AT gun gets... Yeah, Crusader! Obviously needed for the flank control, but against double AT gun in the middle, Crusader will have a hard time getting any meaningful damage done, especially without tank training.
Notify squad leaders.
Trooper cap, by the way, running into favor of the Raptor. And Darth Milius is behind. He's not behind by a large margin, but he's still behind. And currently I don't see any way of breaking that unless J-Raptor tries to throw something. Here we go, smoke again on the way. Oh, the building will collapse, but nope.
Command points need a signing, Commandant.
Is Archer the answer? Obviously Archer will hard counter all P3s or double P3 easily.
Enemy count at 200 points.
However, the main problem with double AT gun is still not solved. Bishop is not really an option, right? You need like... I don't know what he needs. Maybe a flank. Like, he needs to get rid of the quad, right? Once the quad is gone, there's no suppression tool that blocks his infantry from pushing in, because I feel like the infantry sections with double bread should make quick work of the quad. And that's, kids, while we pay attention to the HP of buildings. Otherwise, stuff like that happens. In the meantime, J-Raptor is building his fortress up, gets the leak on the field. Oh, P4. P3 gets away. AT guns are flanked, but Crusader should help there to avoid catastrophe. Quad man. The quad is keeping... it's not keeping him in the game, it's giving him so much advantage. And that we just can't find the gap to kill it. And thanks for the raid put. I hope you had great games. We are currently casting game number 1 between J Raptor and Darth Medius in the Racing Star League to see who will be the next contender. Maybe one day to win the Pro League. This is the semi-finals. And infantry section with Brand went down to the league and dropped the brand. That's awful.
Territory lost. Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
We have the AT guns in brace formation.
Victory point lost.
Smoke coming down over here just in case if the AT guns are... Man, J-Raptor's playing so well with smoke. I can't stress that out. Did they pick up the Bren? No. I think they can't. Maybe that Medius picked up... Oh, another infantry section. Ah yeah, the building collapsed, right, I remember.
Resource crates deployed.
No heal crate. Sadke. You pick it up, but you don't get healed. I'm not sure what Darth Medius can do, man. Tank riding! Oh, Seppa picked up. Oh no, really? Obviously, you want to deny it to the enemy. J-Raptor playing so nicely with the smoke.
A victory point is being taken from us.
Now finally getting heal truck, which will put J-Raptor into PopCap territory.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Darth Medius at 50 PopCap only, man. He has a Grant in the queue, but I'm not sure if the Grant is the option against double AT gun and double P3. J-Raptor, by the way, is now PopCapped. Technically, he has still sub 3 PopCap, but there is no unit that he will get with that much free PopCap. Free grenade out. It was a incendiary grenade. P3s are going forward once again, and thanks to the caches, they're also getting repaired really quickly. Yeah, the one engineer is doing overtime. He can't get over repair out. He needs a second engineer. He technically has a little bit of manpower left over, so he could get it. He unlocked the archer, but obviously you don't want to have the archer. The Darth Medius battle group pick kinda turned into a dud. He's getting our foot guard. Like the battle group, he used over repair once on the steward and that's it, but afterwards it went so downhill he was not really able to use the battle group whatsoever. So his game plan kind of fall apart. Oh, no reaction from J-Raptor. Maybe we see some good base artillery. Everything is possible. You never know. Nope, nothing. Maybe he will get the quad. Here we go, quad goes down. However, oh boy. SLD flares revealing, and then we have some indirect or some big off-map coming down. And the big push comes. Crusader goes down. AT gun is down. We have slow or stun shot. But AT guns are in the backline. And Mr. Grant is getting out microed. We have not Pet 3 on the steward, so not bonus damage. Ramp goes down.
No communication from our Panzer 3.
All P3s die, but Darth Milius loses all his tanks. If he's unlucky, he might even lose his second AT gun. AT gun gets destroyed. I don't want to sound pessimistic, but I think Darth Milius is kinda dead gun.
Fueled and ready for deployment. Territory is now in enemy hands.
Double mortar HTs, man. I think that those are the beloved of J-Raptor. New P3 is out. J-Raptor has resources for days or had them. So trading off is not a bad thing. J-Raptor's now off the field. That's why Darth Milius is able to gain a little bit of map control. However, once he moves his infantry back up to the front line, I don't see Darth Milius holding the line there. Yeah, the double mortar HE and the league really counters the Brent sections really well. The Brent sections want to stand still so they can get the fire from the Brent out, or the firepower, and AT gun will go down. New Crusaders in the queue, is it? Crusader? No, yeah. Infantry section will be forced back.
Supply crates inbound.
Yeah, that game plan didn't work out, so all this kind of felt like a dud.
Notify squad leaders. Supply crates are available.
And GG has been called. It's 1-0 for Mr. J-Raptor. And damn, was it a fun game. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 2 in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Darth Milius and J-Raptor. We are back on Road to Tunis, and J-Raptor is playing as the British forces. And on the other side, we have Mr. Darth Milius as the Wehrmacht. Nothing unusual is happening here. J-Raptor is still one of the old school players who believe in double Royal Engineer start. This start or this build or like has kind of fallen out of favor, but well, maybe it will work, maybe not, we will see. After his great performance in game number 1, I wouldn't be surprised if it would work. On the other side, Darth Milius is Wehrmacht, obviously, with a double Pioneer Grenadier start. A really classical opener. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an MG42 or another Grenadier over here. Will the more traditional or more the meta start at the moment carry him to victory? And we will see a game number 3. We will see. Not much is going on. Both players are capping respective on their side. We have one aggressive infantry section going forward towards the building, but no shots have been fired yet. He checks and goes for the cap. Second Grenadiers on the field here as well. Darth Milius in the meantime capping or split capping. Capping a little bit on the left side or bottom side and on the top side. Obviously he's focused more on the top side. However, he's not capping the safe 10-pointer over here. In the meanwhile, J-Raptor capping fully on the bottom side, investing all his resources over here and not even trying to cap top side. First shots have been fired. Royal Engineer against Pioneer. Pioneer obviously can't win this engagement, so he's falling back. Probably has to retreat soonish. MG42 now on the way for Darth Milius. Not much is going on. We have a mine now coming down over here. It's really more like a positioning gameplay so far. Neither player is really eager to take the fight. He wants to outmaneuver his enemy before he picks the fight. So no models have been lost, and we are nearly to 3 minutes deep. Here we go. First shots will be fired by the MG42 or not. Well, that was awkward, Kappa. Third infantry section is on the way. And MG42 is in position now, will open fire. Oh, going inside of the building, obviously breaks suppression. But now the Flamer is able to do some damage and the MG gets the suppression once again. That was an awful first fight for J-Raptor. I wouldn't call it engagement yet. There's still some to come. But he lost a lot of HP. He didn't lose any models, so that's it. However, it will force an early heal. Mine gets spotted. Oh, and the first ammo investment went to waste. So Darth Milius with a really good opener there. First engagement went into his favor. He was able to outmaneuver J-Raptor. However, let's have a look how the flanks are looking. Darth Milius is able to gain control of the bottom, at least for the VP. In the meantime, Raptor is harassing topside. So basically nothing has changed.
The beggars are threatening a fuel point.
He is harassing the fuel over here.
We're losing a victory point.
Flamer Royal Engineers coming over, but gets forced off. Damn, that was such a nice early game. Trying to outmaneuver each other and then getting it done. That's the most beautiful, like the beauty of Call of 3 1v1. In the early game where people are trying to outmaneuver each other and then they find the angle and then maybe not. And then there's still something happening on the flank with map harassment. So it feels really good. Wiring of cover over here. Maybe we see the infamous sandbag cover sandwich where we have a layer of sandbags, wire, and then another layer of sandbags. Nicely wiring off the green cover over here as well. Darth Milius is really trying to improve his position in gameplay by denying cover. In the meantime, we have tier 2 from J-Raptor. He has a Humber on the way, will head to the field. And Darth Milius has a Panzer Grenadier on the field and a 251. Which gets immediately upgraded to the Stummel. Heal is also on the way for J-Raptor. Definitely needed. Humber reveals itself. I highly doubt Darth Milius will be able to get the decap on the 16 ammo point. Yep, here we go. Retreat.
A munitions point is being overrun.
Oh, Panzer Grenadiers with MG42 in combination get some nice damage and 3 models down. I don't think there will be a wipe. Maybe with the Flamer. Maybe one more model would be already nice, but nope, not even that.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
AT gun on the way for Darth Milius. He went for Luftwaffe. And everyone enjoys their Luftwaffles. He went straight for Fallschirmjägers.
Sector lost.
Smoking off the Humber so he can get the cap over here on the 5-pointer. But with the support of the Royal Engineer, I don't think he will be able to achieve that. Yep, here we go, retreating. He just delayed in the vertible. Jesus Christ, English words are sometimes so hard. Here we go, Panzer Grenadier gets the flank. But the Flamer in combination with the Humber gets some nice damage done. Gets forced off. Not retreating though. Should retreat. Maybe trying to merge.
Initiating rollout of battlefield commissions for the men.
We have veterancy, or we have infantry training coming up. Gets the merge. AT gun is now on the field. MG42 capping on the flank. Not a fan of those for doing that. But well, if it worked, it ain't stupid. Something like that.
Training complete. Our infantry will be better prepared.
J-Raptor, by the way, has 165 ammo, so he could get some weapon upgrades
We're
out.
losing a victory point.
Gets a shot in against the Humber, which will render the Humber
The enemy has our victory
combat
point now.
inefficient for some time. MG42 will come
Grenade
clutch
packages
over
are
here.
inbound, Commander.
Grenade gets cancelled, and J-Raptor opts for an AT gun. Over here, meanwhile, getting harassed or recaptured. Really mobile game. All three, like I said earlier, all three VPs getting played. But the game slowed down a little bit. J-Raptor needs to lick his wounds, and Darth Milius can't really push out because he also needs to heal up his squad. We have a med bunker on the way, so the AFK time of the infantry squads will take some time. He decides not to wait to walk up straight. That's the question, right? Do you wait till heal bunker is up? Oh, he's waiting. And lose some up time on the field, or you go up on the front line with not 100% HP and then lose models, which means manpower. However, you will be able... Will you be able to hold front line or map with that? MG42 gets forced off. Nicely done there. AT gun is setting up, but I don't think there will be a chance for a trap.
Have been granted grenades, as requested.
By the way, we have unlocked... Fallschirmjäger, they're not being called in. Never mind. Here we go. First Fallschirmjäger is on the way. First Green Devil will join the fray. Oh, Flamer Pioneer has to retreat. Or Flamer Engineer. AT gun not in a well positioned
We're losing a
spot
victory
over
point
there.
to
Here we
enemy
go.
action.
First Green Devil is on the field, even though they don't have their iconic green uniform.
Victory point under enemy control.
They still have their early war blue uniforms. Some nice... Yeah, it's hard to keep flank harassment up with the Humber. Unless you damage it or keep your AT guns close to your infantry. Double cap, by the way, for Mr. Darth Milius. However, he lost control over his viewpoint. I have no idea who has full advantage. Let's have a look quickly.
Victory point.
Slight advantage for J-Raptor, but it's really, really slight. Here we go. Strafing run is on the way. Doing nothing. Will he recapture his MG42? He might lose the Fallschirmjäger. Nope. Yes. Nope. Nope. They make it home.
Commander, enemy forces hold all victory points.
And now big push towards the middle. Darth Milius' front line has collapsed. The Stummel tries to help. AT-Gun is moving up though. Humber is in position as well. AT-Gun tries to get a shot off. However, smoke is off. Gets the Humber smoke. And the AT-Gun smoke off. The safe 10-pointer no from Darth Munoz is under threat. Oh, Humber playing a dangerous game. One shot away from dying. Nope, Canadians were... Oh, I don't know what.
The enemy has pushed us back.
He could pick them. He has them in their loadout. Canadians are banned. Never mind. I should show again the bans on stream. I need to set it up properly one day. Nate will get the Vickers. Here we go.
Tigers are threatening a victory point.
Well, I won't spill the beans on Darth Belios, but he also has his
Point is being overrun.
run-ins with the ruling. But I'm glad that J Raptor read the rules.
Victory point is in enemy hands.
Oh, VG Megas are doing some nice damage. And I think even J Raptor misread the rules once. So that's okay, but I won't spill the beans there. In the end, if everyone is happy, and like I said, Rising Stars for learning, so hiccups happen there, as long as they don't happen constantly. And Amber will get away. Nice Nate on the MG42.
A sector is in
They
enemy
died like
control.
heroes. MG42 got the crude, and it's suddenly not looking too good for W's. Not sure if we can recapture the MG42.
The battle is going our way. Keep going.
MG42 just gets away.
The beggars are threatening a victory point.
Strafe is on the way. Oh, nice bundle. Gets the wipe, gets the suppression at the model wipes.
The enemy has
Vickers now in the world of pain. Who will get it first? Infantry section is racing. Nate is out.
heavy machine
MG gets recruited and gets stolen. Humber gets forced off from the AT gun, and suddenly it's looking really, really good for Darth Milius again. Stealing the Vickers is a huge deal. Map control now shifting slightly back into Darth Milius' favor. He is harassing the bottom side with the falls. In the meantime, we have now no transition into the medium tank phase in the late game. Darth Milius just cancelled tier 4. AT gun gets a shot out of Camo. I have no idea why the damage is so inconsistent. Obviously, now with Camo, it was more damage, right? 25, I think 25% more damage, something like that. So 200 damage.
Damnation! All victory points are under enemy control. We must counter it.
Fallschirmjäger dodged an aid. Looks like it. This Fallschirmjäger squad only consists of wounded veterans. Infantry section gets forced off, however, Humber comes over to deny it. He won't go into camo in time. And keep in mind, Humber is a detector, so even if you went into camo, Humber would find you before you're in false range. Yeah, Humber has 240 HPs.
Bloody bad show. The enemy have the lead.
And J-Raptor is tier 4 up and gets a Crusader, so Crusader Gaming. In the meantime, we have also tier 4 from W's. He needs roughly a minute more fuel income to get a P4 out. Oh, bye-bye.
Blast! Our Humber armored car is gone.
Humber finally bites the dust. A little bit of frozen in time. At least it looks like it.
Crusader cruiser finished.
However, Crusaders are on the field, so
Fury's not giving up without a fight. We're down to
technically a
300
bigger
points.
beat stick has joined the fray. And Crusader will force off the Panzer Grenadier over there. Immediately retreated. MG also retreats right away. AT gun is on the other side of the world. It has veteran C2, which gives a sweet, sweet rate of fire buff and accuracy. And soon we have vet 3, which is a huge huge buff on the Pack 40. Here we go. No ambush though, because it was not set up in time. But now we have veteran C3, which gives us double the time for ambush, which means you get a second shot out while being in ambush. Also DR and even more rate of fire, which is bonkers on AT guns. P4 all the way for Death Milius. We have no training except for infantry training from J-Raptor. Smoking off the infantry section over here so he can capture the point in time. There we're seeing so much smoke in this one single set or series than we do in the whole Pro League. DR is better than more HP, technically, because DR works like extra HP, but you don't have extra heal up time or repair time, so DR is incredibly strong. We have foot guards on the field. AT gun back, or will soon be back on the front. Was it the first AT gun? Nah. I mean, the new AT gun? No, it's still the same AT gun, right? Or I'm just getting... Oh, Stummel has to be careful. Gets away. P4 now coming forward. Vet 3 Pack 40 though. Needs to set up and put himself into camo. Or is it revealed? Oh boy. Here we go. First shot is out. AT gun has to run though. You really don't want to lose veteran C3. Stone Vickers now coming in clutch. Smoking off so he can get away with the AT gun. Nice try with the attack on ground, but now it's Cigar second AT gun on the way from Darth Milius. The game will now slowly slow down and will turn more into a grind fest in the middle. At least it feels like it. Darth Milius in the meantime has unlocked infantry reserves, which gives him 20% reinforcement discount. We have a second AT gun on the field. The question though is, do you want to have skill planes or frag bombs? He could unlock either. He has enough CP for both. MG42 will get stolen. Or is destroyed. Yeah. Grenade gets the final blow there. Did the P4 just bounce on the Crusader? I thought that's not possible, or are my eyes deceiving me? Frag bomb is obviously really nice against double AT gun setups and support weapon heavy setups, which J-Raptor is not. He does not have that. So maybe skill planes will helpful against the Crusaders. W is still trying to be aggressive there, but against double Crusader on the field, you have to be careful. We have also no tank crew training in, which helps with the penetration against the P4s, or with the penetration of the Crusaders. So the MG40 got destroyed, so definitely has now to rely on the stolen Vickers. AT gun. If the Crusader's greedy, maybe he's trying to bait. Nope, the wall blocks the vision. AT gun gets a nice shot over here. Raptor should know though that that's a new AT gun because it's only veteran C1. Raptor trying to cap over here. He has to be careful though. The P4 could come in any second and then you have a tough retreat path ahead of you. Second P4 is on the way. Daphmelius having a slight repair problem. Probably needs to invest into a second engineer or a rep bunker. Probably a second pioneer. Not engineer, pioneer. Would do the trick. Oh yeah, that's what I meant. You have... Oh, what is the Crusader doing?
Got one of our squads.
2 wipes for J-Raptor P4 and an infantry section is lost. Oh no.
Point is being overrun.
That's really, really tragic. And now with the second P4 on the field, Daphmelius gains armor advantage. And J-Raptor won't be too happy about that. He still has battle group pick. Not sure what do you want to pick. Aussie is obviously not an option. Maybe Polish. Or not even Polish. Maybe for decap strike. Or ANC for the loiter. Obviously loiter a little bit more consistent. But decap strike doing damage against any unit, not only armored unit, unlike the loiter. But I'm not sure which battle group. Oh, and AT gun gets recruited. Now it's the time to destroy it. AT gun from Daphmelius should move up, maybe even with his P4s. Maybe he didn't realize his advantage there. But the game is slowly falling apart for J-Raptor. We're getting now officer quarters for tier 4. So we have veteran C1 on both P3s, or P4s rather, sorry. AT gun gets recaptured. But Daphmelius, J-Raptor lost a lot. He has only half the pop cap of Daphmelius, and that's really bad sign. We have Vet 3 Fulgrim Megers, which also get ambush duration. Look at the damage from ambush, and you would have gotten this. And if you're closer to the AT, and you would. There's even a chance of getting a second ambush shot in. Vet 3 on the Pack 40 is incredibly strong. Footguard are setting up a flank. Man, you see them so rarely, I don't even know what the Vet 3 is. More health and more damage. Well, 33 more damage I think is really good, but still. Feels lackluster compared to other Vet 3s.
Crusader cruiser finished.
Looks like the P4s will break through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man, and then the Footguard has to retreat. They might even get wiped if he's not retreating in time. He still have a long retreat path ahead of them, and there's the whole Wehrmacht sitting. Yeah, Footguard not even standing a chance. And J-Raptor's army is slowly deteriorating into oblivion. He's so behind, and he has basically no VPs to play around. I think we are going to see a game number 3, unless Daphmelius decides to throw his whole army. He unlocked the loiter.
We're losing a victory point.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. The Royal Engineer walked into the wrong neighborhood.
Victory point is in enemy.
We have a second engineer, by the way, for repair. 17 pounder. Yeah. To be fair though, the game is over now. It does not make sense to pick any battle group. Just to keep them, if he gets Brits in game number 3, that he has more options.
Enemy ground forces have claimed a sector.
And here we go, armor threats out.
We're losing a munitions point.
And the AT gun is setting up, but I don't think the AT gun will do anything. Darth Vader, yeah, here we go. Skill planes have been used and GG has been called. 1-1. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that smells like ace game. And we will be back shortly. Why they are called skill plane? Because you click a button, and there were times they were so good they killed the whole army. So you click the button, and you won. And that's why they're called skill planes. They're not that bad anymore. But people still feel like you don't require any skill to use them. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 3. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3 in the semifinals. We are on Favorable Approach. We have J-Raptor as the mighty deck. And on the other side, we have Mr. Darth Milius as the mighty British forces. And yeah, Chandler. AA counters planes, but you always get a strafe out. One strafe at least. And AA in 1v1 is not really popcap efficient, because only getting an anti-air unit solely for countering planes means you have a lot of downtime. And obviously you can use it still against infantry, but not every faction has easy access to AA or has cheap AA options. So AA as a skill plane counter isn't really an option in 1v1. Alright, double infantry section start. We have J-Raptor with a Palm Grenadier bike start. Nothing unusual there. Darth Vader super aggressive towards the fuel of J-Raptor. Bike reversing its way out of danger zone. Palm Grenadier joins the fray. And I think the Royal Engineer has to go home. He tries to play around the side blocker. But, yeah. Go home, fool. However, Darth Milius has a safe time capturing his flank. And man, I don't know if it's refreshing to see Dark Brit matchups now all the time, or I'm already getting tired of it. Last patch, it was like last patches for like decades. I know, not real decades, but you know what I mean. It was always very much against USF, and suddenly it shifted to DAC Brit matchup. No dingo from Darth Milius. Looks like the cat doesn't believe in dingo gaming. 250 now on the way. And oh boy, those Palm Grenadiers. I want to say they have to go, but they don't. It's looking good. But the Royal Engineers have to go home. Pomegranate is soft retreating, jumping into the 250 so they can still deliver some DPS while being low HP. Well, micro there from J-Raptor. And some cutoff harassment is now incoming. And suddenly it's not looking too healthy for Mr. Davmilios. Losing the first engagement is always really, really bad in 1v1, like. But someone has to lose it, right? You rarely get the draw. But it's especially bad if you lose it like that. So decisively, then you will lose a lot of map control. Because your opponent is not retreating either. Nice mine over here.
Our munitions point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Some decap over here. Davmilios switch side. And J-Raptor is playing really clumped up, so he can't really contest that. Even though I think he could if he tried. 4 infantry sections though are on the field. We have tier 1 up.
Territory lost.
J-Raptor has 400 manpower in the bank, so he could get an assault grenadier out and the tech up. Here we go, assault grenadier in the queue.
Armory upgrade underway.
And armory was queued as well. Namilios trying to get into a proper position there. Won't be easy though. He will get the full cap on the fuel. So even though he is slightly behind in fuel, it's not getting worse anymore. We have boys anti-tank rifle on the way. And the sweeper on the way for Davmilios. Infantry section over here should win the fight. Boys will proc any second and this will force off the 250. Oh, that's a dead Panzer Pioneer. You don't want to lose your sweeper. Deck has the most expensive sweeper in the game. Full retreat though from Davmilios. If he's unlucky, he might lose the Royal Engineer. Nope. But losing as deck your Panzer Pioneer, especially after you just upgraded the sweeper, is awful. It's not only the most expensive sweeper with 45 ammo, it's also the one that takes forever to upgrade compared to the other ones. Like double the time. Oh. He's lucky that Davmilios is bleeding, basically has no ammo income whatsoever, which means there are no mines on the field.
Research complete. Superior support.
Overall map control is looking catastrophic for Davmilios. He just unlocked Stuart, so Stuart will be out in, depending if he can keep the map control, 1 minute, maybe 1.5. In the queue, not out. It's more because chat asks why it's more expensive and why it takes longer. Because technically it gives you more repair speed.
Our territory is in enemy hands.
But yeah. Which is weird because you don't have, like, Panzer Pioneers can already cut fire at the get-go. They don't need to get the upgrade for that, if I remember correctly. So you don't even gain the ability to cut fire because you already have it. But I might be wrong there.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
But yeah, you gain more repair speed for what. But I'm not sure if that's really worth.
Frontline Panzer.
They have passive.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Because it's Doug, everything is more expensive for Doug, for whatever reason. So we have forward heal from the 250, thanks to its veterancy 1. Pomegranate gets forced off. However, Davmilios still in a rough spot. Has a Stuart now on the field. Stuart has to do some heavy lifting.
Pack crew is reporting in. Proximity alarm
Stuart
near our fuel
is hungry for blood, but we have the Pack 40, Pack 38, 50mm AT gun. Oh, he will get it to 50. Smoke saves the day. Not really, because he was already gone. AT gun reveals itself.
The territory sector has been claimed by the enemy.
And Stuart is getting repaired over here. And quad is an issue though. Especially with the backing of an AT gun, Stuart can't really harass there well. Alright. Stuart gets another AT gun shot in. Panzer boys infantry sections are going home. Darth Milios is really behind. Does he have heal? Yeah. At least something. Mine coming down over here. But will get spotted. Might lose it. If he's unlucky. No. No unluck there for J-Raptor. And J-Raptor not even bleeding a single VP, is able to apply so much pressure. Nice try with the attack on ground. And now, I think it's a side shot blocker, so you can't shoot from this part, but I'm not 100% sure.
Panzerjäger are reporting in.
Panzerjägers now on the field.
The enemy's forces are dwindling. 250
Because light vehicles offer you to apply pressure on the flanks. AT guns are not really mobile. And they also don't bleed manpower. However, they're able to inflict manpower bleed. Because they can kill models. So basically, chat asks why LVs are so important. They have a huge impact. They're really able to like contest the flanks and keep up pressure. And they're, for example, the quad is incredibly strong.
victory point is being taken from us.
It's basically
Panzerjäger now have access to advanced
maybe the best LV currently in the game. Stuart also more of an anti-LV tank, so its design is more like countering other light vehicles
proximity alarm near our victory point.
and then transition into a supporting role. It's still able to deal okayish infantry damage, but it's more like an anti-LV
enemy
tank.
has taken a victory point.
But yeah, LVs are basically the next transition in the phases. LVs kind of mark the beginning of the mid-game.
We're losing grasp of a munitions point.
They help to keep control on the flanks, they force AT. And keep in mind, forcing AT isn't that bad sometimes, because that's an infantry squad that can't fight other infantry squads.
Armory upgrade underway.
Nice try destroying the sandbag over here.
Territory over.
Nade out, but Darth Milios obviously gets a dodge. He finally was able to drain some VPs. Exactly, armor put is the right call. They might not do a lot of infantry damage or kills, but they help you to keep you on the field. Because now it's really hard to... If you overextend, you will die on the retreat path. Like, this point is basically uncontestable as long as the Stuart lives. Well, Dak had an amazing early game, so I'm not surprised there. But LV helped to get a little bit of VP drain.
Armory upgrade complete, Commandant.
And it forced AT guns. Could have been a
Establish a connection.
250 called it with assault grenadiers. Game is slowly slowing down. Ah, he's not denying the decap over here. He has seen it. Stuart should have already driven over there. It won't do much in the middle currently anyway. Maybe it will help to zone out for the AT gun. Nope. Darth Milius is falling back. He, by the way, went Polish. So we have a super heavy infantry build with 4 infantry sections and a Polish Lancer. Here we go. Some elite infantry is joining the fray. But yeah, this should have never happened over here. Darth Milius is under so much pressure, he can't even defend his safe 10 few pointer. Alright, no harassment is coming on over here. Some heal will be nice. What upgrades do we have? We have emergency repair kits and tier 3 on the way. Bike finally gets picked by the Polish. And they do some nice damage. Considering how long the boys' anti-tank rifle is, I think calling them Lancers is a fair assessment. Oh boy. No infantry training from... Oh, only no infantry training. That's a huge lack. Lack of an important upgrade. Everyone loves the Lancers because they're a pretty awesome squad. They're like the guards in Code 2. And everyone loved guards in Code 2. Especially if you had to play against them.
Territory is now in enemy hands.
Alright. Training is up, but we have a P3 already on the way. To be fair though, with AT gun, Polish, and the Stuart, P3 is contestable. Here we go, Assault Disembark coming in clutch. I would prefer Lancers because Footguard at the moment has like an identity crisis. They have a really narrow or niche usability. Meanwhile, Polish Lancers fare better. However, Footguard perform better against heavy armor compared to Lancers. Footguard have a, like I said, they're really niche in their utility or in their counterplay, so that's why you don't see them that often. And they're really expensive for 400 manpower. Lancers are obviously also really expensive. However, they arrive earlier and they have their catch-up mechanic with Grudge.
LEIG indirect fire support reporting in. Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Oh, Stuart, not getting snared. Lancers are getting forced off. We could get the Tulip on the Stuart. We have it unlocked from the battle groups.
The enemy holds all victory points. Launch a counterattack at once.
But VP control is atrocious. P3 is now on the field. We have no one mortar HT. We add a leak, probably a second mortar HT soon as well. Stuart gets hit by an attack on ground. Maybe one more shot. Nope. Let's have a look at the vet3 of the Poles. Yeah, plus 33 weapon pen, rate of fire, and health. Really, really handy. 140 HP squad is really, really strong.
Our territory is in enemy hands.
Rifle grenade out. Gets dodged though. Yeah, not really dodged, but you get the idea. Stuart can't really commit because it's so low HP. Darth Milius really has a repair problem. The AT gun gets recruited. Gets recruited right away, but it kinda needs to go to base to get fully reinforced. Daphnius is insanely behind. I'm not sure if he can recover this.
The victory point is being taken from us.
Oh, P3 casually disrespects the AT gun. Will lose it probably. Infantry section is moving up. It's neither. It's not nothing, Stewart. AT gun trying to get rid of the P3. AT gun will get destroyed eventually, I think. Here we go. Oh, Stewart has bathing issues! Gets away though.
Confirm. We have 5 command points available.
Daphnius not getting the tulips would help. Not much, but it would help. Or maybe not. Why is he not repairing it? AT gun goes down, Leak doing so. Oh, Henry recruit after he just got another Leak shot in. AT gun goes down. AT gun gets rebuilt.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. It's not looking too healthy for Daphnius. Stuart's still not repaired, man. It's driving around and doing nothing. Polish coming around, getting prone so they can get 5+ from my range. Keep in mind, I can get squished. Stuart might go for the engine crit shot or the damage shot. I don't know how it's called actually. P3 survives. He's trying to recover the manpower over here. Here we go, gets the model. It's probably the best manpower recovery at the moment in the game. You get 30 manpower per recovered model. Unless you lost the model, then it gets revived. So it's 5 more manpower than, for example, battlefield recovery from USF and Wehrmacht.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Daphnius is trying to stabilize them in that way. He's trying to get right hand side or top side. But I'm not sure if he will be successful once P3 and Quad are combat ready again. Daphnius has no manpower but 240 manpower fuel in the bag. That's always a bad side if you can't use your fuel but because you start bleeding so much manpower. He can't refit because he has no tier 3 up. Five infantry squads is expensive as hell. He's trying to stabilize now with no one left behind.
Commandant, we have surplus command points that evade allocation. Butterfly bomb paradrop active. The trap is set.
Here we go, we have Panzer command and butterfly mines coming down. Well, at least ammo-wise, Daphnius is doing okayish. You can't be losing on the front, the war on every front, right? Something like that. Ah! Oh, that will be a tough retreat path through all those butterfly mines. It's looking awful. But it feels like Darth Milius was able to recover. He's not taking up. Yeah, he should sell off the suit once he has tier 3 up. But he upgraded it to Commander, so I highly doubt he will sell it off now.
The fuel point is being taken from us. Territory lost.
Middle in the Polish are helping though. You have to admit that they're doing some nice damage. However, here comes the flank. More tank riding. Keep in mind, chat, tank riding was buffed.
Squad has been cut down.
They're doing a lot of it too. Oh, P3 hit mine.
We have command points awaiting assignment.
Snare shot is out, but that's a dead
A Panzer III has been struck.
Stuart.
Ring bomber primed and ready for drop.
AT gun went down. Sector AT gun is not in position. He gets the 250 though, so it's something. And big thank you for the Prime sub, Bambone. Much appreciated. Well played in the earlier rounds. I hope to see you again on the 2nd of May for the next Rising Star Tournament.
Panzerjäger Infantry defeated.
AT gun will go down and that's GG. With no AT guns on the field, the Polish are good, but they're not that good. Keep in mind, you can squish them, you can run them over when they go prone with your P3. However, they hit veterancy free, so they're now decent against medium armor, I would argue. But obviously, if they're pinned, no chance. YouTube chat asked the elo of those players, and I think we're around 17-ish, 1700-ish
You
elo.
have available command points. The enemy has 100 points remaining.
Well, that is the only exception where you have easy access to
The
AA.
victory point is being taken from us.
Nice recovery over here.
Capture the victory point. Acknowledged. Enemy forces on 75 points.
75 VP, 70 VPs remaining. First tank on the way for Darth Milius. It is Matilda. I don't know if the Matilda will win the war or not, because there's not much to do to win the war.
Victory point lost.
Obviously, it's the ace game, right? You don't want to leave. You want to play till the last bullet, like to the last VP. Maybe something happens. Maybe you can pick off their unit here and there, so you can equalize and make a comeback. Because if you leave now, you're out. Another P3 is on the way. That video slowly recovering a little bit of manpower thanks to no one left behind.
We're losing grasp of a victory point.
Matilda now on the field gets immediately greeted by the Vet 280 gun.
The enemy has taken a victory.
Matilda though has decent armor and the Pak 38 is not known as a heavy tank killer. I don't think the Matilda is classified as a heavy tank. Let's call it a tank with a lot of armor. It's interesting, when the smoke directly hits the tank, it takes a little bit of time before you can visually see it. Emilius definitely will ignore fuel now. He will need to rush VPs every time he gets the opportunity to do so.
Our victory point is being neutralized by the enemy.
Minute 28. Yeah.
We have lost control of the victory point. Ammunition
But the
point
Polish
is
men,
being
look how they
taken from
shred
us.
infantry. Nobody's able to penetrate the Matilda. The problem is that Videos has nothing to capitalize on it. But yeah, the Polish are really good now. They're helping to zone on 2p3s to some degree.
300 points remaining. Say again.
30 manpower over
300
here.
points remaining.
Always a pleasure. Did Darth Mulios stabilize? Is he now able to grind his way back into the game? He has double VP kept running into his favor. He has even a second time or a second tank in the queue. Polish at 18 kills, 2 vehicles destroyed. I think I'm allowed to hype them up.
Proximity alarm near our victory point. Command
But
points
the
available.
hungry P3 horde is looking for an opportunity to die. And guys, keep in mind, this is only the semi-finals. We have still the finals ahead of us. Poles have to go home. We have decap strike ready. West 3 engineers, so 5th model has been added. And here we go! Decap strike is on the way!
Waiting assignment.
And it did nothing. Where's the third one going? Oh, here. Nearly gets the wipe.
Unit
Oh, Chris! No! True shock tactics! And Medios more greedy again. Instead of getting out more tanks, he tanked up for the Grand. And if Medios calls it. And we are going out with a bang. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. J-Raptor wins 2-1. Alright, before we go in, I want to thank everyone who is around watching. I hope you're enjoying it, because I'm having a great time. And if you like, let me switch to a different scene so you can see my face. I hope you're enjoying it. And yeah, if you want to support us, you can either you can subscribe or follow on Twitch. You can subscribe on YouTube. We are streaming on both platforms at the same time. And you can also drop a sub if you want to, if you have the leftover cash. It would be greatly appreciated. And yeah. Also, short break there. I will show it to you actually. If everything works. It usually should. Nope, you can't see anything. I will be changed in a sec. I hope. Yeah. Here we go. You can become a patron of RTS, which will help us to grow this project, improve production quality, and more content. If we get, like, if you ever want to see a 4v4 tournament, We need more support to make this happen. But yeah, you can also directly donate into the prize pools, which Fancy Josh already did. Nope, it's not working as intended. Give me a sec. Here we go. You can directly donate to the prize pool over here. Or you can give us the staff who is organizing everything and helping and doing everything to get this thing running. You can donate to us as well. Obviously, it's a passion project. No one is expected to do so, but with more support, we can improve quality and make more tournaments happening, as we have seen now in the past 3 months with 1v1 Pro League, 2v2 Pro League, and now with Rising Star. Alright, and we will be back in a couple of seconds with the Grand Finals. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the finals, and the freaking overlay didn't show it again. Here we go. And we are live in game number 1 of this finals. We are on Jebel Pass, and we have Mr. Mule as the USF. And on the other side, we have Mr. J Raptor as the deck. And he is playing our favorite battle group, the Pirates. Kriegsmarine it is. Meantime, on the other side, Mule didn't pick any battle group yet. He started with Barracks though, so. And the engineer start. Not much going on capping wise. It's a large map, so first contact will take some time.
Rifleman squad deployed.
Kriegsmarine will be... We didn't see that much Jebel Pass overall, so I'm not sure how it will play out. Yeah, man. Joining the Kriegsmarine looked like a sweet deal now, right? Mule was just on the edge, so he was allowed to sign up. He was just on the edge. We didn't enforce any hard elo caps, so it was solely on the website ranking, and Mule was just on the edge there, was allowed to sign up. Alright, we have the 250 on the field. We have a second riflemen on the way.
Riflemen ready.
And keep in mind, this is the first Code 2 Rising Star tournament. There's always room to improve and experience to gain to improve future events for everyone, as a
Crates of grenades
to
are on their way, Josh.
improve playing quality for the players and the viewing experience for viewers. The first meta place event, or the first Rising Star event, let's talk a little bit since not much is going on. We did it solely based on average rank seeding on average rank from the two highest ranked factions. That's why J Raptor had seed number 1 and you seed number 2 or seed number 2 or something like that.
Commander, starting ISD upgrades.
You're lying. I know I'm talking. I see my mic thing going up and down. Freaking chat trolling me. Alright, let's focus on the game. We have the first major engagement over here with Rifleman and the 250. Kriegsmarine should... they don't really need to evac. Needs to fall back. Not the perfect first engagement for Mr. J Raptor. Then I didn't find you on the ladder. If I couldn't find you, you will automatically relegated to the bottom of the seeding. Because it's so hard to use it, but if people have different names everywhere.
Ready. And a captain has been assigned to you.
And I was short on time because there were other pressing matters. Don't trash me.
Assault half-tracks
I'm
will lead
spilling
on
way
point
too
to
much
the
the
front.
beats over here. Now I'm giving away myself to criticism, Kiapa. Alright, 250 getting repaired. The Assault Grenadiers on the way. J Raptor playing the same build order as we saw in the semifinals. But keep in mind, in the future events, your seeding will be better, because then it will be solely based on meta place points. Cut-off getting harassed over here is looking really good for Mule at the moment. We have heavy weapons and a half-track on the way. Cut-off getting harassed over here. That's really good. Nice heal usage of the heal.
The enemy have taken territory from
Cut
us.
off getting recaptured. Here we go. USF half track is on the field.
Orders have been carried out.
Quad upgrade is also on the way.
And our victory point.
Oh boy, that's a dead 250, I feel like. Quad will proc any second
Victory point now
now.
under enemy control.
Five pointer now getting kept by the bike. Really late. Did he cancel? Nah. No.
Commander, we're losing territory.
He just finished. And here we go. Quad upgrade is out. So what's the job of the other guy over here?
Territory sector claimed
Just
by-
sitting there and having a nice
Exchangeable
drive?
parts are available to rapidly retrofit our half-tracks.
We have exchangeable parts now in for Mule, so he could change his quad into the base half track or into the GMC or medic one. J-Raptor, I think you need to retreat. You have a tough retreat path ahead of you against the whole US army. Not sure if the decap is worth that risk. Quad will hit
All riflemen
soon the
spawned to
field.
clean up. Resources cut off. We have territory isolated.
That might be a dead assault grenadier. That's a long and uneasy retreat path. Damn, he only loses one model, 2 models? That's... Bike goes down though. That's surprising. Big push now from J-Raptor. Here we go, Rifleman gets forced off. And now the momentum should shift into J-Raptor's favor, especially since Mule is getting M1919s. Or not M1919s, I'm sorry, I mean bar M1918s.
Enemy movement near a victory point.
Quad will be really helpful. J-Raptor probably now saving up for the 250 call-in with the Panzerjägers.
A victory point is
Here we
under
go.
enemy control now.
No, never mind. It was already the Afterguns was already on the field. Yeah, those pirates have to go home.
Heavy machine gun has been requisitioned.
MG now on the field for Mew. Oh, nice exchangeable part move there for Mew, switching into GMC, and one more shot is needed. If the barrage hits, I will be... Oh, that was close. He stopped! But he stopped the barrage as well. Panzerjägers are coming. That was really well done, by the way, by Mule. Using exchangeable parts like that.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
30 cal will be forced off. By the way, 50 cal has been unlocked and has been upgraded.
It captured a victory point.
Not sure if the grenade... Yeah, grenades did nothing.
A victory point is under attack. We must act.
If he finds a gap, he can kill the GMC, but it won't be easy. Oh, he slowed himself. But nope.
Reports of enemy movement near our victory
GMC missed. He needs to get the suppression over here, then you could go in. It will probably mean that you lose your 250. But it's probably a worth trade. Here we go! Panzerjägers are going in. A little bit of pathing issues, but GMC is dead.
Our opponent has all victory points.
New half-track immediately DQ for Buell. And definitely needed, but this kind of feels like a full retreat in middle now. Half-track even survived, so it's really bad. However, J-Raptor's overstaying is welcome a little bit. We have pathing issues. What is he doing? Don't, no, 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 no! Kids, cover your eyes! Oh, it was such an amazing engagement. It was so well played by J-Raptor. And then it ended like that.
Assault half. We've lost a scout squad.
Well,
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
this is a 1-up for Mule now. Trading the GMC against the quad any given day of the week. Now 50 cal over here, cut off is basically lost.
We have riflemen taking the
Fuel
field.
over here. Oh, they have no HP, so if they get into any engagement, they are freaking dead. GMC upgrade will destroy the hard point.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Is this GG? I don't know, but it's not looking too healthy. Here we go. Hardpoint gets destroyed. Oh boy. It's not looking healthy for J-Raptor. This Krieg can get wiped on retreat depending on how Mule moves up. Probably wants to exchange into quad. No, we have an AT gun and the new quad on the way. Definitely needed.
Have a surplus of command points.
But damn, is it looking unhealthy. Button has been used on the 250. Damn, look how fast they are. There's some really motivated boys. And now they're back to normal. Looks like a Panzer Schokolade's effect has worn off, Kappa. Second MG on the way for Mule.
The boys will have
AT
grenades,
gun.
sir.
He needs heals so
Defend our
desperately.
victory point. We're losing it.
J-Raptor being base pin, triple cap running against him. That will be broken though.
The victory point is falling.
Oh, does Mule have snares? No, he's just unlocking it.
Grenades, TNT in.
Second quad also goes down, and this time not in a favorable trade. You know, if you have squads on the field that get sneezed at and will die, it's always a bad sign. I don't see J-Raptor making a comeback from this game. He's so behind in every department.
Enemy has
Unit
300 points
composition,
remaining.
resource gain, pop cap. If he's unlucky, he might even lose this one. Oh, just got away. I think you could switch into the quad now. I highly doubt there will be any risk. I would love to see that. Yeah. Not looking too healthy, brothers. .250 with assault grenadiers are coming over. We don't do that in Co. We have seen games, especially in Co 2 and earlier stage from NA players who always refuse to surrender, that got ended by 0 pop cap and not base destruction but close. Because of the VP counter, it always runs out eventually. Alright, it's 1-up for Mr. Mule with a quite impressive show of force as USF. And we'll be back with game number 2. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 2 between Mule and J-Raptor. We are back on Jabbo Pass. And this time we have Mr. Mule as the Wehrmacht. And on the other side, we have Mr. J-Raptor as the
Pioneers, standing by.
USF. So, nothing unusual is happening. Double Pioneer start, Engineer start, Grenadiers, Jeep. You know the drill basically by now. USF and Wehrmacht build orders pretty straightforward. There's little to non-deviation.
Grenadiers assembled.
Because Germans are grumpy. Kerper. Have you ever seen me smile? Even when I'm laughing, I'm not smiling. Engineer capping over here. Jeep now on the field. Jeep immediately going towards the 10-pointer, trying to catch off the Pioneer off guard to deny the full cap over here. Nothing unusual. Overall, Pioneer will be forced off. And damn, the Jeep is taking some heavy damage. I think J-Raptor was not expecting so much damage. He might lose the Jeep. Nope, Jeep makes it home. Damn, it didn't went according to plan. He denied a little bit of time, but I don't think that was worth. Some unlucky penetrations for sure. At least he can repair it right away while capping the 16-pointer, which takes ages.
Grenadiers have been mustered for battle.
The good thing though, a little bit of HP damage in return for no manpower bleed, so could be worse, I guess. Like losing the Jeep. Rifleman trying to sneak up there, trying to get into cover. Oh, Rifleman is out of position. There's the whole Wehrmacht army coming forward. 2 Pioneers, 2 Grenadiers. Yeah, Rifleman decides to go home. Right call.
Grenadiers assembled.
Jeep doing a little bit of damage. Mule now has 3 Grenadiers on the field. In the meantime, though, due to the nature that Mule throws everything down into the meat grinder on the left-hand side, J-Raptor was able to cap quite comfortable the right-hand side. 2 nades after 2 riflemen. Maybe I'm wrong, and nades after 2 riflemen had become the meta. Mule in the meantime attacking Luftwaffe company, so tier 2. Mule trying to J-Raptor playing the hide and seek game over here, but he is now forced back. I don't think against so much firepower he can stay around. Maybe with a second rifleman coming in. But with only 2 riflemen against 3 grenadiers, nope. Flamer Pioneers coming in. He jumps into the building, but Flamer from Mule procs as well in time. He leaves in time though, so no damage has been done there. Rifleman gets forced off. Jeep getting forced back.
Secured our territory from us.
Grenadiers are under fire! Find cover!
Stuka aircraft ready to strafe our enemies.
We went for Luftwaffe, has to strafe up now, and now the Horde is creeping for what the cutoff, and all the resource advantage or the map control advantage that he kept earlier will evaporate into thin air. Jeep finally hits Veteran C2. No good engagement so far for J-Raptor. Obviously he has 1 kill advantage, but that doesn't mean much. Cutoff is not getting harassed. J-Raptor in the meantime was able to harass the 5-pointer over here. We're getting max support center now, so it will, however, it will take some time till there's a counter for the 2-1 on the field. Strafe is on the way. J-Raptor tries to dodge it. Gets 1 rifleman pinned.
221 scout car.
Here we go, 2-1 is on the field, and the flare was doing so much HP damage. Oh, they were so clumped up. The Flammer had really a field day. And oh boy, the 2-1 will hurt like a brick. Fallschirmjäger now coming down from Mule. Mule is in a really good position right now. Cutoff getting cutoff that cuts nothing, but J-Raptor lost the control over his cutoff. Fallschirmjäger going into ambush with hold fire. Waiting for some sneaky shots. Jeep still alive though. Maybe convert it into a capping Jeep and use it to cap up the left hand side of the map now.
HQ shall be receiving medics to heal our
But,
wounded.
oh boy, the Fallschirmjäger do nothing. They get the snare out. But that's it, I guess. He regains control over his cutoff. J-Raptor still not having any tech. He has mech support upgrade up, but still not tier 3. Mine coming down over here. J-Raptor no getting motor pool.
Victory point lost.
But 2-1 will still have some minutes uncontested on the field, and that hurts. It will be so much manpower lost due to it.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Rifleman now setting up into position over here. Greyhound is now in the queue. J-Raptor trying to buy a little bit of time. What are we doing doctrinal wise? Armored, partisans, or heavy weapon?
Sectors are isolated.
Well,
We have been cut off.
I don't see partisans being any usefulness. So maybe is it armored? Maybe is it heavy weapons? Snare out! But no follow-up, so it's wasted 30 ammo. But maybe it saved the squad on the not to get retreat wiped. We have a flak on the way from Mule. Greyhound is on the field. Not getting any upgrades. J-Raptor a little bit slowish on the micro. Well, yep, here we go. It's cute now. It's not the end of the world. Both players are still dancing around using the
Mobile flak guns ready.
the vast size of the map. And here we go. Armored has been picked, and immediately for veterancy 1.
The enemy have taken
Pintle
our
is
territory.
out.
Initiating requisition. The enemy
Looks
has
like
claimed our
Mule
sector.
went for... not Mule, sorry, J-Raptor went for the canister shot. Mule in the meantime attacking to 2.5. No Panzerbüchse upgrade from Mule. He feels like he does not need it. He has the
Support elements
20
are now
mm
available.
flak on the field, which obviously helps
securing our
against the
capture
ground, but
point.
won't counter it. Thanks to Assault Pioneers, or due to Armored Battle Group, no Assault Pioneers with 5 models, and Grenadier getting some smoking
Victory point is under enemy
damage
control.
down there. Kiapa. Map control not looking too shabby actually for J-Raptor. He stabilized nicely after the first engagement. Mule really static at the moment, needs to wait till his Wirbelwind hits the field before he can apply more pressure. We have a bar upgrade on the way. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, the Wirbelwind will have some good damage. J-Raptor once again using the smoke nicely. Maybe he will get a satchel off against the quad. Here we go. Ah, you will be gone before the satchel explodes. Nice try though. However, it will delay a double bar up. Wirbel now hits the field. And the bar rifleman will help, but the Wirbelwind will help even more. Jeep, by the way, now at Veteran C2. I have no idea what you get at Vet 2. I probably checked it a billion times and I forget it every time. Weapon accuracy and rotation rate.
Have captured a victory point.
And we have a Shafi on the way from J-Raptor. Nope, he cancelled it. He gets the Scott. How does the Scott perform against the Wirbelwind? I have no idea, man. After it got nerfed, like a year or 1.5 years ago, it basically disappeared from the meta, with rare occasions popping up here and there, but really, it was an off-meta choice. Due to its ballistic arc though, it's not really good at fighting other vehicles. So I'm not sure if going Scott first and then into Shafi is the right call. Map control or VP control better looking or looks better for J-Raptor?
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Let's see how the budget Brombear or the budget 105 Sherman will perform. Oh, Captain Dan has to leave the building. Captain Dan, leave the building. The building is really low HP. Wirbel obviously can't kill the Scott.
Our enemy has control over all victory points.
J-Raptor still keeping the pressure up. Greyhound meanwhile on the bottom side. Mule now investing into a Marder as an anti-tank tool.
You have 3 command points at your disposal.
Scott now switching side. Marder has to do some carrying against so much armor on the field. But what other options does Mule realistically have? Oh, snare on the...
Marder, tank destroyer is ready for combat.
Scots, but Scott should make it home. Oh, Marder, Wirbelwind is coming. Marder is also coming. That might be a dead Scott. That would be catastrophic. Oh no! He's trying to run. Veteran C1 has been used from the Wirbel. He's trying to throw a satchel to avoid a follow-up, but it does not matter. And that's a dead Scott. Shafi is in the queue. J-Raptor. Yeah, but close is not... is still a miss.
Victory point is under enemy control. Stuka aircraft ready to loiter the target area.
Greyhound trying to harass on the side, or trying to deny harassment, but it's not that easy anymore with no more and more armor coming on the field from our Wehrmacht player. Shafi is now on the field. And will Shafi be the great equalizer?
Victory point lost.
Jeffy gets a shot in. Here we... And this is... Marder is on the other side of the world, so it will take some time, but 2 grenadiers are coming over. J-Raptor reacts in time, not getting snared.
Victory point.
Marder trying to get into position.
Sector lost.
Smoke out. Second Wirbelwind on the way. Mule wants to end this game now in the mid-game. In the meantime, J-Raptor is getting an AT gun. Sensible choice against the Marder. Marders are really, really squishy, so 2 AT guns are really good at zoning them out. But for that you need to gain vision over them. Oh, bye-bye, Mr. Ground.
We have territory cut off from supply.
AT gun has no line of sight. Oh, that's awful.
Wirbelwind is deploying to the field.
Second Wirbel's on the field. Sheffy's being AFK. Oh.
We have lost the sector.
The thing is now with... If Mule does it correctly or pushes in the right moment, it will be GG. Double Wirbel has the potential to be game ending.
Fallschirm Pioneer are airborne and ready to deploy.
Yeah, Mule is in a comfortable position
Victory
there.
point is under enemy control.
New Scott on the field. But it's not looking too healthy for Mr. Raptor now. He still has slight VP advantage, roughly 100. However, I'm not sure if he will be able to maintain that now with double Wirbelwind is on the field. He has a lot of firepower, and with the Marder, the one soul Sheffy won't do that much. Mule is probably... He has 450 ammo in the bank. So he could go in and then pop the loiter a couple of times
Sector now
over.
under enemy control.
Mule is preparing. Scott using his barrage. Look at the range. ATN gets the shot in. Sheffy going forward. A little bit of dancing. Mule is waiting for the opportunity where he can strike against the AT gun in the right moment. Oh, Sheffy gets the flanking shot from the Marder. Maybe a second shot? No.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Second Marder on the way now.
The enemy has taken a victory
Could get
point.
armored skirts for the Wirbels. Paul Chimigas will force off the combat engineers or the sword engineers. Captain now on the way. Nice synergy between Captain Vision and Marders to get the spotting advantage. I like that a lot. Here we go, skill plates all the way. Big all in though.
A Kettenkrad scout is ready for use.
Scout goes down.
Grenadier
AT
squad
gun
has
is
been
running
destroyed.
for its life. 2 riflemen over here still in the pickle. AT gun will go down. Miners are pushing up.
Victory point lost.
Second Chaffee hits the field. Really a little bit too far ahead. Grenadier makes it home. AT gun gets destroyed just in time before the smokes proc. And that was a first big all-in push.
The enemy
Mule
has
achieved
got
all
us.
objectives
We have
and now is
territory
slowly
out of supply.
falling back.
Eagle has its prey. Circling overhead.
Mana's going suicide mode!
Panzers, post haste.
Miss micro there for Mule, not attack moving. Mada goes down, the other Mada will survive though. And I'm not sure what he's doing, is so smart staying around there. We have no white phosphorus over here, really, really strong. Oh, white phosphorus is so nice. New Shaffies on the way and new AT gun.
We have a new Marder tank destroyer. Enemy forces have captured
Here
the
we
victory
go. Sheffy going in has veterancy too. Yeah, I'm not sure though what. J-Raptor's out tagged. Like, he has VP control, maybe he has map control. However, he's hard countered by the army composition of Mew. Unless Mew makes a major plunder there, he should be fine. Especially with Sheffy's missing all the time. Marder no combat ready. Double Marders there. Sheffy switching side. AT gun is on the way. The train
Enemy point
is
at 300.
switching
Confirmed.
side. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bye bye 2-1. At least a pickup there. Every pickup counts.
The battle is in our favor. Secure our victory.
Wehrmacht now taking the lead regarding VPs. And it will just be a slow grind. Oh, that's a dead Sheffy. Skip links are ready.
Victory point is under enemy control.
Oh, that's a dead Marder. Skill plane is out though.
And Marder right has been destroyed.
Oh, that's... Marder survives and AT gun will go down. Both Sheffys are low, can't go forward, skill planes are still roaming the field.
You have 5 command points available to you.
He's trying to tow away the AT gun into safety. Oh, Captain gets wiped on retreat. AT gun gets saved though. It's something. J-Raptor just not able to build up critical mass.
Eagle has its prey. Circling overhead.
White phosphorus coming out. I can't check it, but I know it, I think. Yeah, 60 more health, 10% vision and detection range, and 60% harder to hit.
True death.
Don't meme on me checking the Veterancy 3, man. Veterancy 3 is such an interesting milestone for units that is worth checking out, especially because so many units have unique Veterancy 3s that I'm barely able to remember them. Marder is ready. Halfway done to that 3. Second AT gun on the way from J-Raptor. But with the loss of the scout, he has no unit that can drop a flare for the AT gun to get some good shots in. Yeah, game has slowed down and it might come down to the piece in the end after all. Mule is slowly pulling ahead.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
Shaffies are going in, but they're driving straight into the Marder. Marder gets picked. Veteran C2 Marder will never reach that 3. AT gun will go down though. We have a Schreckjäger close by. J-Raptor, I think, has the right ideas. He's just not able to execute it. Yeah, USF, Wehrmacht players that's able to steal an AT gun with tier 2. It's incredibly awful. How is it called again? Captain coming in to steal the AT gun.
Territory is exposed. We must re-establish a connection.
Oh, Jeep tried to do the same, but no cigar this time. Grand Theft AT gun strikes once again. Yeah. J-Raptor slowly withered down. Wirbelwinds are coming over, both at that 2. Oh, here we go! Shaffies are going in! Is this the push that J-Raptor needs? That 3 Shaffy goes down. And the other Wirbelwind escapes. The problem is J-Raptor does not need to trade evenly. He needs to trade up, otherwise it doesn't change the status quo where he's still behind. AT gun is coming over.
Luftwaffe ground forces available as reinforcements.
Reserve infantry has been unlocked. Lag gone. Here we go. Oh, J-Raptor, did he? No, he's building it from tier 3. He's getting a quad. Or is it the GMC? Smoking off the Wibble, which is veteran C3. We have a quad on the field. Maybe against the skill planes? I'm not sure. But it's definitely not the unit that J-Raptor needs. Verbal now sitting there. New Scott. Double Scott. But the Scott is not doing much. J-Raptor tries to play creative, but he is just not... Oh, he gets the wipe. Never mind. Oh, scavenging the... And he gets the scavenge, so some resources regained. Merges fully into the flak, so nicely done by Mule, but it looks like a collapse maybe.
Jaeger light infantry on station.
Second Jäger's not on the field. Mule not being popcat, but look at the army lineup. Oh, can he get the Fallschirmjäger at free? He tries with a retreat nade. Gets a model, but the flak should save the day. And no, the stolen AT gun will be a pain. Oh boy, Scott has to run. I have no idea what J-Raptor can do. He's getting 2 more Cheffies. J-Raptor has nearly 400 ammo as well in the bank, but sadly... Oh, Wirbel a little bit overextended. Might be that the vibe that he needs. 2 more shot, 1 more shot. There is no snare platform close by. And he gets it.
Wirbelwind has been destroyed.
All Wirbels are dead. Cancel the Scots and the Cheffies and get more Scots and just barrage your enemy to death.
Victory point lost.
Do we have tier 4 from you? Yes, we do. It's really a dance, man. No player is really able to break the enemy's back. Grey unknown the queue.
The enemy has taken a victory point. One of our capture points is under attack.
But still, double cap for Axis. Nicely dodged the grenade over here. But Nate over here gets as well dodged. Rifleman has to go home. We have a lot of Cheffies on the field, but no targets though for them. Is Mew waiting for a P4 or a Brumba? He has the resources for both. He has also attack up. We are getting now improvised armor. Less damage from handheld AT. And more armor.
Now. They only have 100 points.
Mew getting a P4 now. And J-Raptor now dropped below 100 VPs. Triple cap really hurting him. He's bleeding slowly out. And triple cap, man, you're draining a lot of VPs this game. Well, if it keeps up like that, the game will be over in the next 5 minutes. A double Shrek Jaeger. Graham won't do that much.
Victory point is under enemy control.
Triple cap has been broken. P4 hits the field. So it's something bad. J-Raptor will drop below 50 VPs. No.
The enemy has claimed our territory for their own.
Yeah, J-Raptor queuing all those upgrades, but he's not really able to... He won't be able to use them. The game is not going for much longer. Even in suppressed, they win against the... And now they will break suppression and then... Double cap now into favor of J-Raptor, but with so little VPs, he needs a triple cap. Otherwise, no chance. He gets a triple cap. So the VP bleed will be stopped, but 260 VP is still a lot of VPs to drain. Cheffies are preparing for a deep flank. I'm not sure what they want to achieve. Are they hunting the P3? P4?
Our adversary is pushing back. We are down to 250 points. The enemy holds
Here we go. Some rear armor shots against the P4. AT gun penetration as well. AT gun is reacting late. Skill plates have been used, but P4 goes down. However, something over here exploded as well. Scott died. And P4 is dead. Skill planes are getting shut down, but now we have the Shrek coming in. Thank God for improvised armor, right? Captain dies. We have that free rifleman. And we have a low-cost unit on the way. However, it's still... This is so hard to break. Oh, and the rifleman died!
Loud and clear. Initiating Fallschirmjäger deployment. Green light. You're depleted. Healing out.
White phosphorus over here.
Pioneer infantry kill.
Oh, that's a tough retreat path for the Grand might get white phosphorus. Nope.
Fallschirmjäger deployed.
Is Mule falling apart?
2 centimeter flak gun is silent.
Now it's the time to spam your cheap LVs, Raptor. Break his back. But only 26 VPs remain.
They are down to only 25
He
points.
needs to decap. Jeep is coming forward. Rifleman is retreating. He gets the decap.
We have
Jeep
lost
dies
control of
though.
the victory point.
The cap is coming back. That was the right play, how it looks like it, but it might have been too late. 20 VPs remaining.
The enemy has taken
Mule
the victory
bled a
point.
lot in the last minutes, but we have a vet 3 Schreckjäger, another vet 2 over here. Greyhound got the decapture over here. VP bleed has been stopped.
Fallschirmjäger deploying at once.
Mule now throwing down his last resources to get the decap over here with the Fallschirmjägers.
We have lost control of the
Oh boy, I have no idea. The game has suddenly turned, and the white phosphorus is so clutch. Oh, Greyhound might bite the dust.
We have reports our Fallschirmjäger have been killed.
Fallschirmjäger went down. Mule's army is slowly withering away. He has no manpower reserves whatsoever, so every loss that he now gains is awful. Flak will get stolen. What the frick is going on?
Fallschirmjäger weg der Dropzone.
19 VPs! 19 VPs is still enough to win. However, Miusen has 210 VPs. So, a slightest misplay and J-Raptor is out.
Stuka reporting in. Ready for orders.
Flak got destroyed. Triple cap now running into favor of J-Raptor. And it's now time. More Scots, more pressure. Use your white phosphorus shots.
We are losing our ground.
Convert all your ammo into Willy P. New Greyhound is on the way.
Possession of a capture point.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I have no idea, man. That's so incredibly close. I hope you packed some thing here, because it will be another 10 minutes at least.
Territory lost.
He needs to keep control though over the VP somehow. It won't be easy. It won't be easy. The vet 3 though, rifleman, will come in handy. Full retreat over again. So double VP cap will stay under Raptor's control. He needs to harass over here though. He needs to put Mule under so much constant pressure that he can't build up an tank army. We have 2 Shaffies, so even if the Greyhound or the P4 hits, it's still in dangerous territory. And the double Scots, they will wither away on those boys. Oh boy, that's a gone. That free Grenadier will die. Or not. Or not. Never mind. Stock Barrage saves the day. Mule obviously refusing to give up. Only 19 VPs for J-Raptor. You... Was Mule too passive? Did he give J-Raptor enough time to find those gaps that he needed to exploit? I don't know. The repair point now coming in handy. The LV army is running around. We have an AT gun over here and a Camo boy. So here we go. Snare is out. One Chaffee ground goes down. However, we get a placement over here even. We have also the placement over here. Here we go. Willie P coming in handy once again. Vet 3 AT gun will be forced off.
Enemy forces have captured a victory point.
Don't risk any wipes though, J-Raptor. Not worth. $134 VPs for Mule. Ah, you can't push with the P4 like that. AT gun gets immediately recruit. No, the MG bunker will come in handy. Mule is running out of time. Second P4 is on the way. Mule is slowly but surely rebuilding army size. However, for quite some time, J-Raptor had no pop cap advantage. 115 VPs remaining.
Panzer 4 is field ready.
Second P4 is on the field. Destroying the building. I think that's a good cause, so the Shrek boys can't hide. Or is he trying to destroy this? I don't think you can destroy that. Mule's army now shifting towards top. MG bunker is on the way, but I don't think it will be done before the Fallschirmjäger will be there. P4s are coming to the top side. Shaffies are switching side. AT gun is not in position. 100 VPs remaining. Here we go. Shaffies are coming in. Quad gets destroyed, so skip plates are an option again. P4 might go down. One more shot. Here we go. P4 gets picked off. Chaffee should... Nope, gets picked. Long range shot by the... But triple cap coming up again, and every second of triple cap is really, really unpleasant. Chaffee immediately getting replaced. Assault Pioneer needs to push the AT gun. Bunker gets destroyed. A little bit of time has been bought. Triple cap still running into favor. Mule not going for the cap. Oh, I don't think that's a smart call over there to stay off the cap. Loiter gets a nice drive in again. AT gun gets a shot in. Sheffies are still sitting there. Middle is now getting harassed, but double cap is in the way. 52 VPs remaining for Mule. AT gun will probably go down. But middle will stay contested. We have a strafe on the way. Gus vet free, really low HP. Have to be careful. We have 2 Sheffys ready for more. They're hungry for blood.
We have Fallschirmjäger ready for orders.
Double cap now. Where's the infantry? J-Raptor needs to get infantry on the cap right now. Otherwise, it will be over. Sheffy's now going in. P4 will go down. AT gun gets smoked off. Fallschirmjäger's coming in. Fallschirmjäger over here. 14 VPs remaining. 13 VPs remaining. Triple cap. On the way for Mule. Is this GG?
We are crushing them. They have only 10 points left.
10 VPs left. 8 VPs left. 6 VPs left. He needs to get the decap. Where is the Greyhound for decapping? Fallschirm Pioneers now in the middle VP. 2 VPs. And GG. What an epic game 2. Holy shit. I'm lost for words. That's... Damn, man. That's... I don't know, man. That was incredible. What an incredible game by both players. Indeed well played. I was not expecting such a game. But damn, Rising Star is delivering in the finals. J-Raptor with the nearly perfect comeback. Oh my god. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with game number 3. Let's see if game number 3 can deliver as much as well. One more victory and Neil will be the champion of Rising Star. Can J-Raptor make a comeback happen? The reverse sweep. And see you in a sec. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for game number 3. We are on Famenville. We have Mr. Mule as the deck.
Tank mines and shoe minefields
And
are
on the other side, we have Mr. J-Raptor as the British forces. Can game 3 deliver as much as game number 2?
Panzer Grenadiers have been
For the
mounted.
viewers, I hope. For me as a caster, no, because I'm getting incredibly tired. And I still have to do 45 minutes of a sponsoring segment afterwards. So we have a long night ahead of us. But oh boy, was it an amazing game number 2. That's will probably be the highlight of Rising Star. So we have a pomegranate build order from Mule with Panzerjäger command. We have a dingo
Panzer
from
Pioneers
J-Raptor.
have deployed.
Some banter over here. And yeah. Here we go. Dingo, we get some harassment going over here. And yeah, some nice damage just from the dingo. One model, 2 models down. Dingo already doing a lot of damage. We have 250 on the way from Mule. I assume it will be the GRB trucks coming. Dingo now driving up to the top side to getting... pushing another squad off. Never mind. Dingo falling back. Some capturing on the flank. And yeah, not much is going on. Dingo did some good damage. Bought an initial advantage for J-Raptor for sure.
Armory upgrade underway.
Hey, chat. Spoiler-free area. And Mule is waiting for the GRB launcher. 130 XP still missing though.
We're losing grasp of a munitions point.
My men have completed their orders.
10-pointer over here getting decaptured. Some nice dancing around here. Third infantry section is capping on the flanks. Really defensive gaming from Mule so far. He's waiting for something. Those games are replays. At the moment, all meta place events are asynchronous to give players around the world an opportunity to sign up and to avoid playing at awful times due to time zones, and giving people with family, players with families, or where they work, where they can't play every day or on weekends, an opportunity to play in tournaments as well. Here we go, GRB trucks are unlocked, but we have voice upgrade already from J-Raptor. He smelled it.
Assault grenadiers are reporting in.
It's a globally inclusive tournament. Exactly.
Territory overrun.
The only guy that's allowed to suffer is me as a caster, because everyone else should not play around 1 AM in the morning. Casting is bearable, but playing, especially under high pressure situation, if you have already played a couple of sets early in the day, can feel awful. It should be fine.
We have new units available from our light support company.
No. It should be everything normal for me, and no one else was complaining so far in chat. Let's see. Assault Grenadiers are now out. We have Stuart on the way for J-Raptor. We have Polish unlocked. But... oh, the boys are not close by, so the GIB truck can do some good damage. Assault Grenadiers are forced off. Oh, just alright. A little bit of dancing over here. Stuart has been unlocked. Decent fuel control though for J-Raptor. He's playing really good Brit so far. Dingo has to run back into base though. It's really low HP. Double fuel cap will remain inactive for Mr. J-Raptor, which will give him a decent head start on the first LV. We have support elements were unlocked already. However, with only 13 fuel per minute, it will take at least another minute before the flak can be queued. And in the meantime, Stuart is already in the queue.
Mechanized combat groups are ready for selection.
I'm piping the Polish again. Hey, we will see. And oh, sneaky Tellermine. Let's see. Oh, not Tellermine, a Riegelmine, but you get the idea. Dingo coming over.
Victory point under enemy control.
Double fuel will be broken now. GRB trucks are coming in. Stuart hits the field. Oh, and that's a Gondateller. Riegelmine. Oh no, oh no, oh no. If it could have been horrible RNG. Imagine the shot have landed over here and blown whole Mule's army back to the Stone Ages. I would be incredibly mad. Mine is gone. The truck gang is moving forward. Second Panzerjäger is on the way. To be fair though, if you G the GRB truck, you kinda know there's a risk of Regal Mine, so you should always keep his Reaper then close to your LVs. Stuart coming over now to the flank. Oh boy, that was a lot of damage. Stuart has to fall back and needs to get repaired. Maybe a second Stuart? Panzerjägers are forced off, as well as the Pomp Grenadiers. Double fuel will remain active for J Raptor. Pressure is insane. And J Raptor was already able to drain 200 VPs from Mule with a triple cap and not dropped a single VP so far. Mule's early game not going according to his plan, how it feels like it. He's also bleeding a lot of manpower, so his flak will be delayed. We have now the Polish on the field. Mine getting built over here now. Here we go.
The enemy has taken a victory point.
We have a Vengeance or as a strategic target. Oh wait, mixed them up. Strategic target unlocked. Flak is now on the way for Mr. Mule. Smoke out. And I don't think... Oh, you won't get the decap over there as well. Fuel control is so awful for Mule. He basically had never any fuel the whole game. Minute 9, Flak only now hits the field. And has to be super careful not to die right away. Let's check fuel gain. Nearly 100 more fuel for J Raptor. And that's Pio. Also only one vet up squad with a Pomp Grenadier. Meanwhile, the Raptor has vet on all his infantry, obviously.
We have lost control of a victory point.
Let me check. We have infantry training, which obviously helps with 800 bonus points XP for all infantry squads. But still. Polish get a nice volley in. Pomp Grenadier no charging up. Stuart though coming in clutch. And Polish are forced off.
The enemy has lowered our victory points to 250.
Some nice damage over here on the 250. Yeah, Polish. The quad kinda helps now to stabilize for Mr. Mule. We could now see tulips.
Armory upgrade complete, Commandant.
Mule, however, has still troubles fighting infantry engagements. Second Stuart is on the way. We have nice smoke over here to get the fuel cap now. For the first time ever, Mule gains fuel control. And that's definitely needed. Now tulips on the way, no ammo though. He used his ammo just for the on-map, off-map brush, however you want to call it. MG now on the way from Mule. Mule tries to like dig down a little bit. Oh, double Panzerjägers are coming in. That might be that Stuart, here we go. Crew shock tactics has been used. Will crew shock tactics run out in time? Nope, Stuart goes down. Well played there by Mule. Nice push. Oh boy, but Quad getting some nice damage in as well. Second Stuart coming in. MG nearly died. Stuart now coming over. MG gets forced off.
We have half-track support fuel
And Stuart
ready
could
for
go in.
deployment.
By the way, perfect opportunity for a retreat nade over here. No, over here, sorry. My bad. Imagine knowing retreat pass. He will get the 250.
We have
Which
lost
helps
the
to
transport.
contain the Panzerjäger threat for
Proximity
sure.
alarm near our fuel point.
Still double cap running into favor of J-Raptor. Mule soon below 200 VPs. Oh, that's that what? Mule not reacting in time.
Losing ground
One more
from the
shot.
victory point.
And missed. Is he committing? Is he committing?
Green command
Risky
points
play.
are available. Yeah.
And missed
Enemy
again.
forces have captured the victory point.
Don't move too much forward. You don't want to run into the base MGs.
Our forces are down to 200 points.
Oh, that's unfortunate for J-Raptor. Stuart accuracy. Shamming him and not punishing the misplay from Mule. Mule in the meantime has dropped below 200 VPs.
Infantry shall
80
take
gun
cover
is no
and
on the
all
field for
turns where
J-Raptor.
possible. Assault grenadiers have been assigned.
Assault Grenadier call-in has been used. Mule really fuel starved. And at the moment it's still working, but it's a question for how long. DAG without fuel is really tough to play.
Begin crew shock tactics on your command.
At the moment the quad keeps him in the game, but now with the AT gun on the field, quad will be slightly zoned out. Nice mine over here. Flak gets a beating. MG will be forced off. Crew shock tactics could be used. A little bit of dancing around here. Oh, Stuart has to be careful. Double boy, sorry, only one boy, and other one was the Polish Lancer. MG is low. MG still on the field.
Proximity alarm near our victory point.
Push is zoned out pretty well.
We have lost control of a victory point.
GIB truck with the assault grants. This thing must be so incredibly heavy, man. Stuart now trying to get some fire over here. Stuart trying to chip away, but the Mega does so little damage. He even hits with every shot, but the HP damage is so neglectable. Oh, big push now on the way. Oh, snare out. Will it be a dead Stuart? Oh, nice nade.
Anti-tank infantry have been killed at the front line.
And that's a goner as well. Oh, two wipes for Mule. And the Stuart lives. That's really unhealthy. Stuart will be repaired in no time. Obviously, all the infantry from J-Raptor is in base. However, he has tier 3 up, and Mule can't even dream about tier 3 anytime soon. He could dream about it, he could get it up, but he has no resources for the tank to come. He gets the second flag, he tries to contain the threat of infantry with more LV firepower. However, there is already a Crusader in the queue. He cancels the flak and gets an AT gun. Feels way more like the sensible choice over here.
Our victory point is
Maybe we are going to
neutralized
see
by
some
the
elephant
enemy.
action. We have, by the way, Panzerbane rockets and tulips, so we have some pretty strong rockets there. Still double cap running into favor of Mule, but it will change soon. Double cap 4.
Our victory
J-Raptor
point
on the
is
way.
being
We have
taken
some
from us.
butterfly mines coming down over here.
Escort, clear the
Pack
sky.
38 is entering the
Eyes
field.
on the target area. They're giving us up.
Enemy
Oh, and
forces
MG
have
will get
captured
stone
the
vet
victory
3 now on the
point.
Panzerbüchse or Panzer boys. Boys. Man, the boys AT rifle is sewn straight out of like Warhammer 40k or something like that from the orcs. Stuart will get away. Here we go. Blocks the exit with on-map artillery. Mule does not have much room to maneuver. And he has no snare platforms. He lost the Palm Grenadier. Obviously he has tear gas from the... Oh boy.
Ammunition point is
My...
being taken from
No!
us.
No!
250 has been destroyed. We have lost the
Oh,
transport.
both half tanks go down. He might even lose this Gran over here. Crusader knows chipping away over here. AT gun is out of position, can't help. That was the MVP mine for sure. When he loses,
Again
never
must be
squad.
defeated.
I don't want to so pessimistic view, but I think you are dead. Even if he loses the Crusader, like, who cares?
Our
He
assault
gets a
grenadiers
Soul
have
Grenadier
been
as
killed.
well. You at 24 pop. Stuart now
Our
coming
victory
around.
point is being neutralized by
Could
the
use the
enemy.
rocket to finish it off. And GG replay has been called. And one, I have 2-1 for J-Raptor. So if we are going to see an ace game, which I'm obviously hoping for, J-Raptor needs to win more game, and then we have to reverse sweep going. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with the next game in a couple of seconds. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with game number 4. Can J-Raptor make a reverse sweep happen, or will Mule be the first champion of Rising Star? We have Mule as the USF.
Engineers have been
On the other side,
Ready for
we have
combat.
J-Raptor as the almighty Africa
Assault engineers
Corps.
have reported for duty.
Bike start here, Palm Grenadier there, Assault Pious from Mule. What are you with the suit before you? Mule giving some advice out in chat, really, really nice. Exactly, guys. Grab something to snack because I think we have another banger on our hands. Rifleman now on the field from you. 250 on the way for J-Raptor. I thought people think Pome Grenadiers are not worth their money. And suddenly we see them in every game. No Pioneers. Like Panzer Pioneers, triple Panzer Pioneers with 250 into Assault Grenadier into quad. Something like that. Maybe we were wrong all along. And Pome Grenadiers are doing the trick. We have a 250 on the field. Nice skin, by the way. I don't know the name of those skins. Going to harass the fuel over here. Double fuel for J-Raptor, maybe.
Fuel point is being seized by the enemy.
USF struggles against early 250 build orders,
Riflemen taking the field.
especially if J-Raptor decides to go
Great
for
grenades are on their way to us.
250-9 combat half tracks, and again late after the second rifleman, so it looks like it. The triple. Oh, J-Raptor, you got scammed. J-Raptor clicked hard at the building, so he got in first.
Territory lost.
That's annoying. No double fuel, but fuel will get denied. We have snares now.
Way to frontline forces.
Leaves the 250 so all models can shoot. It's a question, do you throw the grenade and reveal you have snares? Or do you wait till J-Raptor becomes greedy? He will win the engagement anyway thanks to the Assault Pioneer. Pom gets forced off. Alright, third rifleman is on the way. So far no snare has been thrown. J-Raptor is still applying pressure. He is now taking up to light support company.
Riflemen ready.
Field control though incoming for Mr. Mule. I'm not sure if he can hold that. Assault Pioneer is getting a beating, but there's still the rifleman. And now snares out. Bye bye, Air bike. Also gives veterans U1 note to Mr. Mule, immediately use it to pull onto them and forces of the Pome Grenadier. And I would call that a really good first engagement for Mule, even though it took like roughly 3 minutes. But in the end, I feel like J-Raptor will be fully forced off. And if he decides to stay around even longer, he might even lose more manpower. .250 has to fall back, needs to be used as a healing platform. The Pome Grenadier are really HP. And yeah. Well done, Mule.
Granted accelerated vehicle production.
Here we go. Heal on the way. We have fire support elements coming in. We are close to a quad. Mule in the meantime now taking infantry support elements and getting weapon support center, which is tier 2. Obviously, it looks like a half-track play. Always feels weird that people play tier 2 with half-tracks, but armored with half-tracks. But maybe that's doing the trick. And it's so interesting that we see so much armored now. I kind of thought it's a dead battle group.
Roger that.
But we've seen it so much in the 2v2 tournament last week. We've seen it so often in now Rising Star. It would be interesting to see how a Pro League would play it, but sadly there won't be a Pro League before the new patch hits. Armored always have been incredibly strong, but it kind of fell off after the new battling groups got released. but still really, really strong.
Check the line. Capture point under attack.
We have GRB, by the way, from J-Raptor. Fuel getting harassed from both players on both
Green light
sides.
to reinforce nearby squads. Sector lost.
We have the quad on the way for Mr. J-Raptor. We have the first half track on the field. Thanks for fast deploy. Oh. Mechanized warfare. Even though the US battle doctrine didn't had something like mechanized warfare during the Second World War. Fun facts with me, not you Imperial Bane, but with Mr. Alvadi. Oh boy, quad will hit hard. That might be the perfect opportunity to get an early head start there. We have again GRB trucks, but this time not due to the battle group. If he gets the quad, that would be the half track. It would be a huge pickup, and he decides not to chase. GMC upgrade now on the way. We have an AT gun call in from Mr. J-Raptor. Overall, map control not looking too shabby for J-Raptor. He needs to connect a fuel though. VP control though looking
enemy movement near our victory point.
okay-ish. He had some VP lead now, but Mule had no double cap for quite some time. Or triple cap even.
Victory point is falling.
We have now the
Enemy
AT gun on the
control.
field. We have Palm Grenadiers inside of the 250, which is Veterans 1, which will heal, which is nice to have. And he retreats. Wanna take a bet that it was a misclick? Well, the pressure's on in
Our
game number
victory
4,
point.
right?
We're losing it.
So I'm not surprised that things like that happen.
They have taken our victory point.
Quad now being helpful over here, getting the suppression. Nice nade, but only one model, so in the end actually not that nice. AT gun capping over here. Not a huge fan of AT guns being used as a cap unit, because then they are not able to do their job. And screen for your LVs.
Territory sector claimed by the enemy.
In the meantime, the battle taxi has picked up the Palm Grenadier that was misclicked and to retreat.
Routing automatic rifles requested.
Bars are now on the way. Do we have any upgrades from J-Raptor so far? Only combat half tracks, but none upgraded yet. He has no ammo for combat half tracks, so only the added survivability comes in handy so far.
We've lost control of a sector.
Game is really at the moment more of like a positioning gameplay. Combat half track was a misplay according to J-Raptor in chat. That's an awful, obviously. Third Palm Grenadier is now on the way. And GMC gets a nice shot in. Half track has to fall back. AT gun is coming over to screen. GMC might get a follow-up shot in. Here we go. One more shot is needed. Will he commit? AT gun is now under threat. Has to fall back. GMC is hungry, looking for blood. If he gets the wipe, that might be an early decider. But no cigar there.
Enemy activity near our munitions point.
Rivals have completed our orders.
Alright. Half tracks are falling back. J-Raptor could still upgrade it into combat half tracks. Let's see if he's planning to do so. Or mortar half tracks also would be pretty handy.
Territory point is no longer under our control.
No battle group yet picked by J-Raptor. He has options, by the way, with battlefield espionage, armor support, and Panzerjäger command. Scouts being used as a recon unit. The other veterans you want, choice 4 scouts, kind of is getting more and more popular. Looks like a player slowly realizing the potency of easy access recon or constant recon. GMC gets a nice shot out.
One of our munitions points being neutralized.
Another shot out. GMC is doing so much work zoning out. Oh, nice hit! From the barrage. And half-track needs to get repaired. Still no self-repair upgrade, I assume. Yes, so half-track is really squishy. Gino on the way from J-Raptor. Not sure if that's the right call against the GMC. Second half-track on the way from you. I assume it also will be a GMC. And boy oh boy, this pomegranate has a tough retreat path. J-Raptor realizes it and goes home a little bit early. Still loses 2 models. Might lose a third one. But should be fine now.
Point is under enemy control now.
Second half-track is on the field, getting the GMC upgrade with double GMC now. Flak will have a really unpleasant time, and the MG as well. Half-track going forward to the, or driving backwards to the front. Both GMCs are combat ready. They could go for the wipe. You want one more shot is needed. It's the perfect time to commit. No, you could take the shot, right? ATN can't kill both half tracks, but you might have a hard extraction time. So understandable that he's not committing it to them. J-Raptor still looking okayish on the VP front.
They've captured a victory point. The enemy have taken
Panzerjäger now on the
from
field,
us.
PJs. I love this skin. This is really cool skin with the face mask, the black and dark red. That looks really amazing. And here we go, more GMC brushes coming in from 1.5 screens away. You hate to see it.
We have a surplus of command points.
J-Raptor was able to force the rifleman over here, so he will be regaining a little bit of fuel control, but damn, it's looking bad. And Scout, man, he gets the pick of the half-track, the 250. The Scout being such a clutch unit there, keeping vision for the GMC so they can shoot or get into nice ambush positions. Oh, stun grenade gets one rifleman. GMC could go forward. J-Raptor in the meantime slowly trying to dig down, trying to get a better position going. Has AT-gun and MG nice position, but they're so clumped that one GMC barrage hits both weapon teams.
Now under enemy control. Enemy forces
GMC now getting repaired quickly. We have now tier 4 on the way from J-Raptor. And mortar pit from Mr. Mule over here. Really defensive though. Would have loved to see it rather over here.
Sector gone. We must take it back. Complete.
Riflemen are pushing forward. How much? It's 100, right? How much a mortar pit has? So it's able to shoot until. That's really good. But Mule still having a firm grip of the game. He's slowly grinding J-Raptor down. I'm surprised that he didn't overtook him in VPs quite some time ago. Looks like J-Raptor still has an eye on the VP control.
Commander, we've lost the sector.
But obviously Mule is playing the long game there. Has already vet 2 GMC. It's a really defensive game. Both players can't really push out, which means it's restricted to some side capping and barraging each other from time to time. Here we go, double shot. Oh, that might be that half track now. Mule immediately goes on hold fire, and he gets it. Oh, the first major wipe there for sure. That pulls Mule ahead by quite a lot. Now there's no suppression tool, or mobile suppression tool, which gives the Rifleman a little bit more of avenues to push. J-Raptor has a P3 in the way, yes. However, 2 GMC trucks are more than capable to kill a P3 without any issues. GMCs are still so incredibly good.
Vehicle crews have clearance to advance.
Tier 4 now on the way for Mule. He unlocked War Machine. So soon we'll see some cheap Shermans roaming the map. I'm interested. P3 picks his first engagement over here, forces off the Mule Rifleman on the deep flank. And GMC now laying on wait. I wish I knew which veterancy Mule picked. I think he went for blinding shot, because if they went for the ambush or the first strike, you would see it if they were standing still, right? I assume so.
They've captured a victory point.
P3 is coming over. Should get spotted by the scout. Here we go. GMC immediately. Where can I see it? Oh, bounces! I don't want to switch caster view. Ah. Blinding shot with armored battle group and first strike with Pershing battle group. Oh, AT gun gets the crew. That's not the perfect opportunity to destroy it. We have a snare.
They have taken our victory point.
Both. GMC missed the shots. One more. What is this miss parade? What is going on with this? Here we go, finally. P3 gets zoned out due to a snare. GMC has veteran C3, so will get away, has bonus HP. Scout will go down. Oh, Mule, don't lose your spotter unit. He's busy microing on the front. He might get the Panzerjäger over here. The Panzer Pioneer, nope. But the Jäger is now in deep trouble. He might get another snare out on the P40. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Both half-tracks need to be repaired now. But however, Mule has the first Sherman on the field. Double fuel now coming in handy. AT gun is gone, which gives the the Sherman more room to maneuver. We have two PJs on the field, yeah. But they have low veterancy to no veterancy, which means they are not good against Shermans. Here we go, Sherman on the field. Mule could get the pit, would greatly increase his DPS against infantry, and definitely something not to sleep upon. VPs are slowly equalizing. Mule will soon pull ahead if he keeps up with the map control like now. And here we go, VP were equalized, and for the first time in this game, Mew pulls ahead with VPs. The loss of the quad definitely hurts him a lot. Here we go, 50 cal Pinto has been upgraded. Oh, what? Well,
300 points remaining for the Germans.
sometimes you're just unlucky, I guess.
Near our victory point.
Yeah, now the Sherman will roam freely there. And with the loss of a Panzerjäger, there are even less tools to contest the Sherman and the GMCs. J-Raptor could afford a second P3 though soonish. Not sure if it will solve his problems, but you could get it. GMC are roaming the map. Well microed so far by Mew. In my opinion, GMC is a little bit clunky to micro, but that's the opinion of 2 vs 2 Strop Lord.
Defend our victory point.
Gets the MG on retreat. Oh, J-Raptor's armor is falling apart. MG gets destroyed.
Victory point now under
Sherman
enemy
is combat
control.
ready once again. Half-tracks are switching side.
One of our sectors is now in enemy hands.
Damn. Yeah, GMC's are awful to micro. They get stuck on
Victory point is under
everything.
attack. We must act.
Especially on maps with a lot of like cover or terrain features like this well or so on.
M4A1 Sherman
GMC gets
deployed.
stuck everywhere. It's so awful to micro them.
Assault engineers are entering the field.
Sherman meets the P3. Yeah, I think mind game won't be a thing. Both players are way too armor starved. On a really fluent game, you don't have much ammo control on
The enemy have taken territory from us.
Faymanville. Second P3's on the way, but we have already 2 Shermans on the field. You can probably already start thinking about the third one or
Enemy
the
movement near a victory point.
gun upgrade.
They have taken our victory point.
Sherman's crushing more and more obstacles, so the GMC have a better time driving around. Yeah, but J-Raptor is slowly falling apart. It doesn't look like much, but he is. He has no weapon upgrade, he has only 1 MG34. Oh, P3 gets a nice hit, it might save the day. That would be an important wipe. Oh, he's not chasing. P3s are now under pressure. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Enemy at 250 points.
One P3 will go down, and the other P3 is now also in trouble. One Sherman might bite the dust, but who cares if he can clear up all the tanks. Here we go, steady fire maybe? Not even, yeah, both P3s are dead. And that's probably game. Sherman survived, and both GMC survived as well. Oh, it went from bad to horrible in a couple of seconds. The wounded tanks are running, but they will make it home. There is nothing really worrisome. Yeah, there is the half-track over here, but
Reports of enemy movement near our victory point.
I don't think Mew will get the wipe there. Sorry, J-Raptor. Should auto-repair them relatively with ease. Yeah, here we go. Sherman will get away. And GG has been caught. Wow. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. the first Rising Star League winner is Mew. GG, well played. Also GG, well played to his runner-up to J-Raptor after the amazing game number 2. Probably the best game of the whole tournament. Maybe even the best tournament match of the whole month. Well, we have seen some good 2v2 maps games as well, but damn was it good. So before I will now transition into the sponsored segment, Mew 131. I want to give a quick shout out to everyone who played, as usual. Without players, we wouldn't have games to watch, and without viewers, we wouldn't have games to or there won't be tournaments. So big shout out to everyone. Also a big shout out to Relic, who doubled the prize pool of all ongoing meta plays of this season. Like, what? Hello? I'm back? Alright. Anyway. Thanks for watching, everyone.